Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Devil's Let's Issue podcast. I'm your host, Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. And apparently, my audio's not coming through according to fucking OBS.
Oh, fantastic.
Get fucked.
We're off to a flying start. Let me pull up the stream and double check that.
At the bottom it says I've got mixed. It says I've got audio coming through, but according to the OBS, the YouTube Studios, my bitrate is 0 for my sound.
Huh. That's a bit odd, isn't it?
Right, hang on. Let me. I cannot hear. I can't hear the stream over you two. Give me a sec.
Business.
Right, no. So I can confirm your audio is going through, but you are quiet as shit.
Fuck.
So if you have clicked all the wrong buttons.
Why is Black Me barking?
Because he's a dickhead, that's why. He's a dickhead and he heard a noise. That's actually doing my tits and looking.
Right, it's back now to where we should be. No idea what caused that.
Let me pull up the stream again.
Enough, you.
Yeah, there we go. Right, that's working now. There we go.
Yeah,
Can now confirm.
Yeah, OBS updated itself, so fuck knows what they broke this time round.
Okay.
You know. Also, you lied. You've lied, Fat Man T.
What?
It is not 1 week until Christmas. It is 1 week and 1 day. It is 8 days till Christmas.
By the time we finish this episode, it'll be 1 week.
Yeah, fair play.
Yeah.
Incidentally, because I've
Am I gonna get my introduction?
Oh yeah, fuck. Sorry. Yeah, where's remember the blue one? There's Echo.
Oh!
There you go. So it's like fucking just really. I forgot. I got distracted because the shit broke. So fucking before we came onto the show, we were talking briefly about submarines.
Yeah.
Like folks at home, and I've realised that it was quite an interestingly topical conversation for us to have on the pre-show.
Why?
The news.
Well, because
as well.
today, no, not the news, because today is a very special day in the calendar. Does anyone know what today is without looking at their calendar app?
No.
It's the 17th.
Other than it being the 17th, Echo.
I mean, I know yesterday was the anniversary of when the Battle of the Bulge started.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, I know that was yesterday. I got nothing.
It's Wright Brothers Day, you pair of uncultured heathens.
Oh.
Yes,
Man, what do the Wright brothers have to do with fucking submarines?
Right, so you know how submarines are the airplanes of the ocean?
How? And how do you figure that? How do you figure submarine?
Well, you see, right? Well, you see, the way I figure it, Echo, right, is if you imagine it, right, like a boat is a car, but on the water, right? Because it can only travel horizontally. A submarine, therefore, is a plane, because much like the plane, it can travel horizontally and vertically.
Give me a second.
I thought they said you could both use wings and flaps to steer with.
No, it's because they both have the same, like, fucking 3D planes of movement.
The only similarity a submarine and a plane have is they both use fucking propellers.
No.
Submarines use wings as well.
And again, they both move vertically as well as horizontally, whereas boats and cars can only move horizontally.
Yeah, move the 3D axis rather than a 2D axis.
Precisely.
But they don't. Yeah.
Skipping too quickly to the bits of news, as we're generally doing on a Wednesday. Chelsea's getting sued by the government.
Who?
Chelsea.
You mean the city, don't you?
No, the football team.
Oh, so yeah, the city.
Why are they getting sued by the government?
Because our government has demanded they send 2.8 billion to Ukraine.
Why?
Huh?
No idea. It's just what's in the headline is at the moment from 3 hours ago.
So the government is demanding that a football team
Yes.
Yeah.
give money to a political ally of the country?
Yes.
What the, huh?
What the fuck?
What kind of math are they doing?
It's Keir Starmer. God knows.
Yeah, fair point.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Right up.
I'm
Starmer
gonna
tells
I'm
average
gonna.
to pay up or face court. UK transferred 2.2 billion of average Chelsea's cash to Ukraine fund.
I've got no fucking clue what's going on there, but
Me neither.
No idea either. I really don't understand what's going on with that one either. To be honest, it seems a stupid thing for the government to try and force.
yeah, I mean, granted, I don't like. Maybe there's like some like fucking context that makes this make more sense that I've missed. But I feel like they're not gonna win that lawsuit.
I don't know.
Like I don't think it's legal to force a sports team to pay a political ally of the country. I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, I'm no like law biologist, but I don't think that's how it works.
I'll try this one.
The United Kingdom issued a license to allow the funds from the sale of Chelsea Football Club to be transferred to humanitarian causes in Ukraine. Russian oligarch Roman Abramovich sold Chelsea in 2022 under pressure from the British government. The funds from the sale have since then been frozen. UK's Prime Minister Keir Starmer is now allowing him to use the money, but only to help Ukraine. Under the new license, proceeds must be directed.
Okay,
That's
bullshit.
That's illegal as fuck.
I was about to say that doesn't sound illegal.
It isn't at the same time. The problem we've got is when the Ukraine war started, UK put a sanction on all money in the country owned by Russian oligarchs who reside in Russia. Average was one of them, technically, because main residence was still in Moscow. Somebody sold Chelsea off to try and recoup funds, which said he was going to donate to the Russian Soldier Fund. UK blocked it under that pretext, saying you can't bring more money into Russia to try and drop the funds Russia had for the war. And now the same way you can have your money.
I'm pretty sure they're not allowed to do that, but
it was part of the UN sanctions bill against
I
Russia.
still don't think that's legal for our country to do that. But hey ho.
It's certainly
again,
not.
I'm not a lawyer, but
it's certainly not. But our government said, "Fuck it, we own the banks anyway." So try your luck. Basically.
I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
This is the thing. It genuinely, like with stories like that, it genuinely disturbs me just how long we've been living in a fucking dictatorship for, and like how long it's taken anyone to notice realistically.
Yeah. I understand the principle behind it, what the government was trying to do, but again, it's.
I still don't make it right.
Yeah, it's legal.
Like,
they
can fuck off.
To me, it's a legal transfer of funds. To be honest.
Because this is the thing as well. Is like whether it is legal or illegal. Because I'm not 100%, but I don't think it is fucking legal. Whether it is or isn't really isn't the point. It's still fucking just wrong, and they should fuck off.
Yeah.
Like it's his money that he earned legally, so like he should be allowed to do whatever fuck he wants with that money.
Yeah.
Just like anyone else. Just because he's from fucking Russia. Don't change the fact he earned it through a perfectly legal channel.
That's what I'm saying. He, when the Saudis did it with, I think it was Manchester.
Yeah.
He allowed the transfer of funds. There was active war going on then. With sanctions.
You know, like this thing, like, see if it was like fucking Fidel Castro or something. Where most of his money comes from dealing drugs.
Yeah.
And he happened to own a football club. And then sold the maybe then I could go, aye, understandable.
Yeah, you got gains.
Right. Like he's just a dude that comes from like old Russian money.
No, he's a new type of oligarch. So he made money in oil.
I thought oligarch was like to be an oligarch, you had to be from like old blood.
Oligarch, yes, but there's a new version called the New Wave Oligarch, which makes the money in the past like
No.
50 years on like oil runs or gas fields and that type of stuff.
I didn't know that, but like either way, like he's still just a Russian dude who's, to my knowledge, not broken the law by being Russian or by owning said football club. The fact he was even pressured to sell it in the first place due simply because of where he lives is kind of some bullshit and doesn't sound legal.
He wasn't pressured to sell it.
I mean,
it could transfer.
It literally said he was put under pressure by the government to sell it.
you literally did say that, yeah.
The government says, but you didn't pressure him. We just said you couldn't transfer profits out of it.
No, the thing
The
there.
exact wording of the article we just watched was after pressure from the government.
Yeah, like replay that shit if you don't believe both me and Scotty.
The United Kingdom issued a license to allow the funds from the sale of Chelsea Football Club to be transferred to humanitarian causes in Ukraine. Russian oligarch Roman Abramovich sold Chelsea in 2022 under pressure from the British government. The funds from the sale have since then been frozen.
The government couldn't pressure
Like-
to sell it in the first place either. That actually goes
Like
against
they
how-
pressured him to sell and then froze the transactional value.
Yeah.
Pressure him to sell goes
That's
against our commerce-
turbo illegal.
Yeah, because that goes against our commerce bill of free trade.
Like that's extremely illegal. They can't do that.
The fuck is up with your country?
At this point.
I mean, I want to talk, but at the same time.
That's the thing, Echo. At this point, I'd tell you, but I'd be shot. I'd be told to face the wall and bite.
Damn me then. I want to know.
No, because I'd still be told to face the wall and then bite down. You know, fucking
Our country's
face the wall and bite down on this lever. Shoot, shoot.
It's when we consider that the Tories were supposed to be the bad guys in politics. Labour's doing a damn good job of catching up.
Dude, I know. Like this is literally the only time in my life where I feel bad for voting. Like I fell for the fucking propaganda. You know, I hated the fucking Tories. You know, like the SNP were doing my tits in. I was like, yeah, like the Labour is the only one that really seems like they're for my people and are gonna do shit I like.
Oh,
And then they did none of it.
It's gonna get so much worse for you.
Is it?
Yeah.
How?
Because there's an article I found before we came on air that's so much worse.
Oh no.
Go on then.
What have you found?
I'll bring that one up first then. Where's that? Fact list. There it is. Tories demand Scotland Justice Secretary be sacked over brazen grooming gang comment.
Oh dear God, what has he said?
She actually.
Oh, what did she say?
What did the woman say?
Apparently, from what I read from what I just listened to, she made a comment about grooming gangs in Scotland. It was a comment she basically reiterated from a journalistic source which was known to be bullshit.
What did she say?
It won't tell me what she said yet.
Well, play the video then.
It didn't tell me what she said.
Oh. That's
Listen,
bullshit.
Right.
Just made the comment.
Tell us what she said.
Echo, less talking and more listening.
And because of the comment, she then blocked a investigation of the Committee on Justice doing a investigation on police corruption and grooming gangs in Scotland.
I don't think she's allowed to just block an investigation, but fair enough to her.
If she's blocking that kind of investigation, that says a lot about her.
I don't think she's allowed to block investigations in general, Echo. I'll be honest with you, buddy.
I'd
Yeah, this is a video I watched from the Daily Express. I'm not bringing it up on stream because we get slapped as usual.
Yeah, it's just the Daily Express and their cunts. Comments. Only really an expert on grooming gangs.
Back on a bit, you can read better.
No, it's fine.
The Justice Secretary brazenly misrepresented a leading child abuse expert in order to block a grooming gang inquiry in Scotland. The Ministerial Code requires government ministers to correct any error at the earliest opportunity. And it also states, Quoting, ministers who knowingly mislead the Parliament will be expected to offer their resignation to the First Minister. The Justice Secretary misrepresented an expert, then denied doing so when asked by journalists. She failed to correct the record, and she's not even apologised. So why isn't it obvious to John Swinney that she has broken the ministerial code?
Oh God, I forgot it was John Swinney in charge again. No, of course he did. Of course. Oh, I look forward to seeing where that's going. What? Hang on, what the fuck does that one say? Submarine explode.
Yes, Ukraine blew up Russia's new 400 million Russian submarine with one of the underwater drones I've been playing with.
Huh.
Fuck.
Nice. Get fucked,
No.
Russia.
No, that's not nice, Echo.
It was Russia. I don't feel too bad for them.
Which is the problem.
Oh,
It was import, and I'll be honest, at 400 million, it's worth about half of Russia's entire fucking GDP right now. They've effectively just taken out half of Russia's fucking entire economic value while it was import.
Apparently, Russia only has nuclear submarines as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty much. They ain't got a lot of the non-nuclear ones left.
Yeah, we were all the diesel types a long time ago.
They've still got a couple, but not a lot.
Yeah.
You fucking idiots.
I'll get back to that one. So, let's have a look.
Right, I expect my draft papers by Monday.
So, general news. There we go. Britain issued urgent warning, prepare for war. British backpacker jailed after drunken e-scooter crash kills man in Australia.
Dipshit.
Fuck you, kill a guy with an e-scooter.
I don't know. Fucking this woman managed to do so because it's a fucking woman.
Depends on the e-scooter, someone can hit 30 miles an hour easily.
Oh.
I'll be honest, I've been hit by cars doing 30. That shit don't kill you. That shit just hurts.
Putin attack on Europe would be the end of Russia, warns Trump. Trump ally, sorry. That one. Is lifting the child benefit cap fair to UK taxpayers?
Yes, it is.
15 killed in attack on Bondi Beach.
Yeah, I've seen a lot about that.
To mark the start of Hanukkah.
Yeah.
Hanukkah.
Okay. I got a bit more on that one because Zan basically praised the shooter for that one, and he said,
of course he did.
Yeah.
Why can't we just drag that man out, please?
Apparently
no, because that makes us as bad as him.
No, it doesn't. We don't praise terrorists.
Yes, but would be committing domestic terrorism by doing so.
Oh, good. We'll see how he feels about it then.
Right, Echo, so right, no, fuck it. I literally don't even have the mental energy to try and explain this to you. Fuck it. Get yourself put in federal prison. See if I give a singular fuck.
Jews bear the brunt of Western failures. Apparently, according to the Telegraph.
I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole because I don't need a jail sentence.
Well, you see.
Gen Z-led protest brings down Bulgarian government.
Fuck yeah! Vive la resistance, my brothers! Make the world view our generation as the revolutionists, not the fucking revoltists.
Apparently, according to some guys who have no idea.
Nigel Farage is 100% an anti-Semite.
Oh yeah, he's racist.
I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life.
Dramatic moment, Russian sub blows up. Oh fuck yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that hit it.
Yeah. Then Mr. heckled at Hanukkah event in London. Latin Americans rightward shift explained. No, thank you. Another party shut up again. Why the Council of Left Reform? Why this Chancellor left Reform for Advanced UK? What the fuck
Apparently,
is Advanced UK?
apparently your reform
so-
counselor was arrested at a pride festival.
Okay, so essentially, to answer your question, Fat Man, Advance UK is Reform UK with extra steps and a little bit more racism.
Ah, right, no problem. What have we got? Kid exposed to trans ideology. Reform Council
What?
arrest.
Apparently, y'all's reform counselor was arrested at a pride festival.
For protesting
For-
drag show in front of children.
Okay.
Apparently, the Bondi gunmen were father and son.
We were so close. God damn it! They were. I could have put up with them. Like, I could have put up with just a couple of racists being in charge for a couple of years. But no, they had to turn around and be fucking homophobic too. They had to be fucking homophobic and transphobic while they were at it, didn't they? They couldn't just pick. You know, I will be a little racist. We'll just be a little unkind to the brown ones. No, they had to just triple whammy it and just fucking speed run hate crimes. Fucking
they just started
dickheads.
fucking all in.
Fucking.
On attack warned a year ago that would end in death. Trump's lawsuit could bankrupt the BBC. Feel free to.
Good.
Oh no. Anyways,
Outrage as
It's not oh no, it's oh yay. If the BBC goes bankrupt, we don't have to pay for TV licenses anymore.
no. I said oh no, and then anyway, also in the
Yes, again, it's still not an oh no, it's a fucking yes. Kill the BBC. End it.
Outrage Shrek attempts to cancel Jewish Hanukkah vigil.
I'm sorry, outrageous Shrek comment. Did you fucking
Shrek
donkey.
Although Shrek probably would be a better fucking mayor at this point.
what fucking word did you say?
It's
Sadiq Khan.
Sadiq, yeah.
Sadiq. Fuck me. I'm fucking tired. Jesus Christ. I heard Shrek.
South
I'm
Korea
so
exam
fucked.
chief apparently quit over an insane English test.
I've seen an English test for Korea. It is quite
It is
brutal.
fucking wild.
Doctor,
Echo, let me put it to you this way. The three of us speak English fluently and we'd struggle on the Korean fucking English test.
Oh.
it's literally half it's on full Shakespearean dialogue and breakdown.
Like, this is the thing, right? I've got excuse me. I've got an advanced higher qualification for English, right?
Yeah.
And I also studied like Shakespearean like works and that like during my college time. Like I have the qualifications to be fucking zoned in for that shit.
Yeah.
I would struggle to fucking like pass that test. I'd pass it by the skin of my fucking teeth.
I mean, some of the questions I saw like trace the etymology of this word back to its origin and find and why has it changed its meaning and definition over the past 200 years. What the fuck?
Like it's like this English test is like asking you to do the type of shit that like actual English language researchers have been debating about for the last 6 decades. Because there isn't technically a correct answer yet. It's insane.
That's 100 questions in 3 hours. You got to answer.
And it's closed book, so you have to just have the answers in your head.
No, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts.
Every 3 of the answers have to be a 500-word essay on a particular
Yes.
question.
Yes, they do.
It's fucking insane. And bear in mind, you have to write the whole test out in English as well. Not Korean script. Anyway, moving on. Dr. Jack Fletcher responds after
West
strikes irresponsible and dangerous. Also, Dr. Strike again.
Yes. Yes, the doctors are back on strike.
1862 is not a fair wage for a resident doctor.
This is the thing, right? It's like I've changed my opinion when it comes to the doctor strikes this time around.
Have you?
I have, because originally I was like, right, yeah, no, fuck the doctors, they're taking the piss, like that kind of thing, because it's December, fuck you. I've changed my opinion though,
Why?
because I learned some interesting information about the doctor strike, like last week. I think it was on Friday I learned this.
What?
It might have been last Thursday, I don't remember. Yeah, the the doctors' union have been in active negotiations with the government for 8 straight months.
Yeah, I know that one.
They've been there's been an ongoing dispute about pay for 8 months with the fucking government, and the government keeps basically telling the doctors' union to fuck off. So I believe it was 5 months ago the doctors' union pre-warned the government, "Hey, if we don't come to an arrangement by December, we're striking," and the government ignored them. So they're striking. So honestly, yeah, no, they gave everyone plenty of warning. The government just didn't warn anyone that there was that warning there.
I mean, who are the doctors negotiating with? Because the NHS collapsed back in February and still hasn't been fully reinstated yet.
It's
NHS?
I think it's the health secretary they're negotiating with, but it might be the
NHS
fucking
NHS National Health
Service.
Ah, okay.
As I think it's the health secretary, but it might be like one of the fucking shadow ministers to the fucking exchequer or some shit.
They said the NHS went bankrupt in February.
I'm pretty sure it's the health minister.
The NHS went bankrupt in February because we couldn't secure the funding needed to prop its ass up. So everything's technically running on autopilot and whatever budget's got left for the hospitals.
Correct.
We gotta think the NHS needed a good fucking scrapping anyway, because like I say, when 3/4 of the organisation is fucking administrative staff and not actual doctors, there's something seriously wrong.
What?
Yeah. 3/4 of the National Health Service, which by the way is a free service, is just admin staff.
Fucking.
Yes, it's hard to work your brain around that one.
What the fuck?
Large number of, it gets worse, Echo. A large number of that admin staff's entire job is to investigate fraud. You have to investigating fraud against a free service that you don't pay for.
Take investigating fraud for £9.99. Was it £9.75?
Hmm.
Whereas they offer, like say, I've told the story a few times. Like say, I had to go to mental health therapy and I get a taxi there because I didn't have a car. They give the fucking contractor a guy to a company where the headquarters of the NHS around my area was, which was in Darlington. So a taxi I drive over from Darlington to my house, which is about 20 miles, to drive me to my appointment, then back home, then drive back to Darlington. And they get paid for that whole mileage for doing that trip.
That's about 80 miles.
Yeah. So you're talking because I was talking to one of the guys who used to work in with the admin staff for negotiation stuff. They said doing these kind of contracts cost the NHS alone nearly $500,000 a year instead of using local companies, which would have saved them, $400,000 just doing that by switching to local companies for each service. So each individual NHS hospital makes negotiations with their own taxi company, but knows how to use one that was based in fucking Darlington, and even then they didn't turn up half the fucking time. A lot of places got end up getting stranded. I was stranded a couple of times as well. Doing it.
Fuck. Yeah. Fuck. Sorry, I coughed up some phlegmic and it yeah.
Zach Plosky grilled over Alston's visit.
Over.
Yeah, no, fuck. Sorry, even I didn't fully catch that one. What? Sorry.
Zach Pelosky's grilled over CALAIS visit.
Calais.
Prosecution let the votes come. Oh, so fuck's sake.
What the fuck is Polanski?
I believe he's out.
Wait a fucking minute. Isn't Polanski fucking a slur for Polish people?
Is it?
No, I think he's the French minister or something.
I'm fucking nah. I'm having a stroke. I'm fucking sure.
Hang on, let's find out.
Like, is Polanski a slur for Polish people? I'm sure I've heard that somewhere.
Oh, that explains a lot. Zach Polanski, born David Pludden, is a British politician who has been the leader of the Green Party of England and Wales since September 2025.
Oh no, fuck! I'm a complete fucking idiot.
What slur were you thinking of?
Neither. So what it is Polanski is a Polish surname that literally just means has ties to Poland.
Yeah.
You're a dipshit.
This guy's name of the Green Party is basically saying let the immigrants cross the rivers, cross the water. Apparently.
They took our jobs.
No, it's let them come to England.
I know. I was making it. Never mind.
It's a South Park reference.
Yeah.
An old fucking South Park reference, but still.
UK sons and daughters ready. Will you shut the fuck up?
Yeah, sorry, that round of barking was my fault. I threw my phone onto the couch. I forgot that he doesn't like noises happening.
I thought, for some reason I thought, Fatman T was yelling at you for coughing.
No, it was the dog barking. I haven't coughed in like 5 minutes.
Oh, that was barking I was hearing.
Yes.
Oh, that sounded like somebody coughing.
You're an idiot. I'm gonna assault you with fucking something. I don't know what. I'm gonna fucking garrote you with a fucking headphone cable.
Basically, more war Rexon, we should be ready for war. And that's...
Well, I mean, I have my various weaponry strewn around the office, so yeah, I'm ready for a fucking Russian to try.
One day beach attack. CIA Yusuf exposes Labour's hypocrisy on free speech after Islamic attack. Actually, anti-Islamic.
And that says anti-Semitic, not Islamic.
I don't care at this point in time.
You dyslexic turd.
Yes, I'm very dyslexic. Trump sues Trump.
Purposely dishonest BBC.
We have to be honest, it's 50 years.
Only 50? You're being polite.
I was about to say, I don't think they've ever been honest.
No, they were honest in the late 40s.
Yeah. This one's about the 50-year-old teenage boy who stabbed a 9-year-old girl. And that's what happened to
Why did he stab her?
Yeah, why?
Yeah. She killed him on Fortnite.
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
Dude, come on. Shut the fuck up, dude. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Go this one.
Good afternoon. My name is Jen Appleford and I'm the Superintendent of North Somerset. We are sad to confirm the death of a 9-year-old girl at an address in Weston-super-Mare yesterday evening. The ambulance service called us to a house in Lime Close shortly before 6:10 p.m. Tragically, the young girl was pronounced deceased a short while later. The teenage boy has been arrested on suspicion of murder and is currently in police custody. The girl's family were informed last night of what has happened, and our heartfelt condolences go out to them. And we will ensure they receive support from specially trained officers. It is impossible for us to adequately put into words the pain and anguish they are feeling right now. Out of respect for the girl's family, we'd please ask that people do not speculate on the circumstances or the identities of those involved, because this will only add to the family's enormous distress. We know the whole of Weston-super-Mare will be distraught and shocked to learn of this utterly dreadful news. We do not believe that there is any wider risk to the public, but extra patrols are planned in the area, so our officers and PCSOs are on hand to support the local community.
Teacher, I have
Please
a
do not
question.
hesitate to speak to us if we can help.
Yes, Timothy,
What was
that's your
that, Gary?
question, boy.
If just spitballing here a little bit, trying to understand. If the family has been informed,
Yes.
right? That would I would assume that means the parents have been informed,
Yes.
which begs a fairly significant question to me of where the fuck were the parents then? Why was a 9-year-old child just left unattended in the home?
I mean, I was left unattended plenty when I was 9.
Echo, we have
Echo.
long since established that your mother is not a good parent.
And that's literally a crime in your country.
Oh no, I meant just kind of like I was left in a room just kind of do what I wanted, like as long as I wasn't doing anything that I shouldn't have been doing.
That's still a crime,
That's
Echo.
That's still mild neglect at best. But buddy, we gotta get you hooked up, dude. Like, goddamn.
Problem
Oh.
with me was saying we're not at any risk of any further attacks. Right? Yet the upward patrols.
Yeah,
To be fair, they usually do that, when if there's a kid-based crime of we got the guy, but we're not up the patrols because people do get a bit more sketty.
yeah.
I was released the name of the
I just
Talking that now.
I just kind of wanted to know why the fucking. I just kind of want to know why the 50-year-old even stabbed his.
I mean, this is the thing is, I know they asked us, not to speculate, right? But
Well,
I'm
you're
going to do
gonna
it
speculate
anyway.
anyway.
'Cause I
I was
don't
about to
suspect
say.
it. Please,
You're gonna
I have. You can count on a single hand the amount of respect I have for the police and their requests. The only situation I can think of where any of this makes any goddamn sense, right?
Yeah.
Is that the parents went away to go do something, and the teenager is either a relative or a hired babysitter that should not have been put in charge of a child. Those are the only. That's the only circumstance I can think of where a teenager and a 9-year-old child are left unattended for any realistic period of time, especially any period of time long enough to allow the child to be stabbed by the teenager. That is the only the only situations.
But that doesn't bring
It's
up
like a cousin / brother or a hired nanny / babysitter.
But that doesn't why would they just fucking stab the bitch then?
Mental health issues.
Sociopathic, sociopathic tendencies, left unattended with a child. Said child was becoming irritating.
Maybe lost a video game or something. No idea. Oh, you could be an absolute cunt. There's many reasons.
My immediate assumption would just be sociopathic problem solving.
Yeah.
This child is an irritant. What is the quickest way to solve that irritant? Knife.
Oh.
It's dark, but that's the obvious answer. Not necessarily the correct one, but the obvious quick go-to solution. If you're looking for the question of why, that would be my immediate assumption. But again, that's with the assumption that said teenager was a hired babysitter. Because if you've got a son and a daughter, presumably a teenage son and a young daughter, and your son's a sociopath, yeah, you're not letting your sociopathic son babysit your kid. I don't care how much you love your kids. You're not making that fucking decision, are you?
Moving on. Please clamp down and use outrageous chants and slogans.
What?
Arrests have been made for chants and slogans. Globlasty and Intifada, police chief says.
Right,
You're
so we're
also-
arresting people now for chanting, singing, and saying slogans.
Yep. Right.
Okay.
The UK becomes more and more gay every day. Also, apparently, they're increasing their visibility among Jewish communities. I can understand why after what just happened in Australia.
And the synagogue attack from a couple of weeks ago in fucking Manchester. And
I haven't heard. I don't think. I think I might have heard about the synagogue attack.
Yeah, with the rise of Palestine Action Group, Palestine Action as a terrorist organization now, there's been a lot more attacks on Jewish places of worship and Jewish people in general in the UK. But again, that kind of key. I don't know about the first one, Global Steel, whatever that is. But Intifada is.
Well, but where are you looking? Oh, wait, oh fuck.
I'll come and send it to you.
Yeah, I was saying, like, ding that somewhere. So I can actually read that shit. That is tiny on my screen.
Where is it?
On the stream.
In general.
Let me have a look. Globalize.
Globalize the Intifada. I mean, Intifada is generally a religious context. If I remember correctly.
As I said, send that one into Gen chat as well for me, just to, because it doesn't sound familiar, but like maybe I'm just stupid. It could be one of those words where I've never heard it said out loud before, Oh.
Intifada?
Oh, I see.
Intifada.
Intifada.
What's that word?
A religious holy war for Muslims. Particularly of the Sikh sect.
It's yes, but not in this context.
What is it in this context?
Intifada is the Latin word for infidel.
Ah.
Yeah, no, okay. And on second thought, yeah, no, I'm on the police's team with that one actually. Like, yeah, no, fair enough.
I've got a little video here for it.
On the back of the horrific terrorist attack at Bondi Beach in Australia, and following on so quickly on the back of the attack in Manchester a few weeks ago, myself and Steve Watson, Chief Constable of Greater Manchester, spoke straight away, reflecting on how the context was changing and how we wanted to change our response. And this statement is made in that context. It was horrific to see in Australia Jews deliberately targeted whilst enjoying their Hanukkah celebrations. And first of all, I must say that our thoughts are with those who lost their lives and their families and the injured. Coming so soon after the Heaton Park synagogue attack in Manchester and amid rising global anti-Semitism, this is deeply alarming. Jewish communities across London, Greater Manchester and the rest of the UK are already worried and scared, and we realise this only adds to that. Anti-Semitic hate crime has surged, protests have intensified, and online abuse has grown since 2023. These trends create real fear and disrupt daily life and have an impact on how safe the Jewish community feel when attending synagogues and other communal spaces. Jewish children attend schools behind fences, guarded by security, and routine police patrols. No community should be living like this. That must change. The two recent terror attacks targeting Jews, the increased fear in Jewish communities, and the high numbers of terrorist attacks disrupted in recent years requires an enhanced response. Current laws are inadequate, and we welcome the fact the Home Secretary has asked Lord Ken MacDonald KC to review the current public order and hate crime legislation. The words and chants used, especially in protests, matter, and they have real-world consequences. We have consistently been advised by CPS that many of the phrases causing concern to Jewish communities don't meet prosecution thresholds. However, now, in the escalating threat context, we will recalibrate our operational actions to be more assertive. We know communities are concerned about placards and chants such as globalised Intifada, and those using it at future protests or in a targeted way should expect the Met or Greater Manchester Police to take immediate action. Violent acts have taken place. The context has changed. Words have meanings. Words have consequences. We will act decisively. We will make arrests. Frontline officers will be briefed on this enhanced approach. We'll also use powers under the Public Order Act, including conditions around the synagogues during services, to put further restrictions on protests. Visible patrols and protective security measures around synagogues, schools and community venues have been stepped up in London, in Manchester and elsewhere in the country. We're intensifying investigations into hate crime, and counter-terrorism policing continues to operate 24/7 to identify and disrupt terrorist threats. These measures are practical and immediate, and they're designed to keep our communities safe, deter intimidation and enforce the law. Our intent is clear: create a hostile environment for offenders and a safer environment for Jewish communities, whilst at the same time protecting lawful protest. All members of society have a responsibility to consider their own impact on others. It is perfectly possible to protest in support of Palestinian people without intimidating Jewish communities or breaking the law. We want you to hear this clearly. We see you, we hear you, and we stand with you. Your safety and well-being matter to all of us. Please keep talking to us and to each other. Report incidents promptly and make use of your dedicated neighbourhood teams. Hanukkah reminds us that light endures, even in the darkest times, and we will continue to work day and night to keep you safe.
Arrests.
So the final judge of fair and lawful is the court. It's the Magistrates' Court or the Crown Court, depending on what people are charged with. But we will be using our powers to arrest for people for reasonable suspicion of committing offences where the threat context has changed. That means the impact of some phrases that haven't been prosecuted in the past, we think have greater impact today. They have greater impact on communities when we see escalating threats and more terrorist attacks.
I got the idea now. It's basically going to use the ASBO bill.
Effectively, yeah. I mean, ASBO.
Antisocial behaviour order.
Ah.
Basically, it's the power the police have to basically, everyone who's been a dick in an area, they can issue an ASBO to tell them either stop being a dick or remove them from the area for a certain amount of time or permanently if they keep being a nuisance.
Oh, okay. What is that in the video just below your mouse? What is
I
that?
haven't got to that yet.
Ah.
So, like I said, the context is sitting there. I can understand why they're doing it now. Hello, Vegas?
I mean, no, I'm still here. No, I disagree with them using the ASBO for it. I would have preferred if they had like an official court order going for it, but like, fair enough, I suppose. The base action itself, like, yeah, no, that particular term, yeah, get that the fuck out of here. But like, yeah, at the same time, I disagree with just, well, the police have decided this is illegal now, like, so therefore it is. It's like, well, no, that's not really their job. Their job's to enforce, not dictate what is and is not illegal. But
yeah,
you know, that's what the courts and shit are for. But like, you know,
I think the ASBO was a stopgap until there's official report from the Chief Justice.
Which again, I'm not fond of them doing that, but I can see why they're doing it. So,
I don't think the anti-hate speech bill will cover it because technically, Palestinians will be classified as a marginal group as well. So kind of
correct, but
itself.
Yes, but also like at the same time, the way the hate speech bill is said, like is worded, is essentially it doesn't matter who you are. Like, you can be done for a hate crime. So, like, yeah, like, it's basically a contextual difference of, like me as a gay person, I can call another gay person a faggot. That's not going to get me done for a hate crime. You know, but, like, if my straight friend called me a faggot, that could.
Yeah.
You know, or, like, if I had, like, a black friend that called me a faggot, you know, like, while both are marginalized groups and protected groups, it's like, but they're different ones, and, you know, it's... It mostly it comes down to the officer on scene at the time, really, for that.
Yeah, right. Moving on to the next story that Echo's trying to run on quickly. The Liverpool parade crash driver.
Mm-hmm.
He's been
Oh,
sentenced.
another one of those happened.
I think he got. I think it was 15 years he got.
When
Okay,
when
good.
did that happen again?
It was about 6 months ago, I think it was.
What about that? Yeah.
Yeah, we got more footage of it. Like the kid being ran over and like flung over a car for some reason. That Women Live wants to show that.
Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised that got released, honestly. But
I got a dash cam as well from the drive.
Did the kid live or did it
It did not.
Oh.
God, this was a baby, so it got flung 15 feet in the air. It did not survive that.
Honestly, they should have just shot the dude that did it. But you know that's
yeah,
shit.
sadly, we're not allowed to do that in this country. Echo, the death penalty's been off our books for a very long time. Take notes, Texas.
Yeah. I mean, I play this one for Liverpool Echo.
What's wrong with Texas and that's
They still do the
You see
death
the driver
penalty.
when he was kind of coming down the street.
Yeah. I've seen this.
depending on the crowd. I feel like death
Kind of
penalty.
it's kind of hit.
You what?
It's really not.
I feel like depending on the crime, death penalty is justified. Like you heard like you
Really
molest
not
a
good.
child, like you get
No. Death's too good of a punishment for a child molester.
I was just gonna say, if you take him out back, you grab a flamethrower, just
Yeah,
Yeah, that still kills him. You know, it's
yeah, but he's in a lot of pain before he dies.
this is the thing, right? It's like realistically, death isn't a punishment. Realistically, it isn't. Right? Like if you kill a guy, realistically, it's a reward more than anything because you're taking away all of his problems. You don't have to do anything anymore. He doesn't have to stress about anything. Right? Whereas, like for punishment, right? You look at every other like criminal justice system we have in like the civilized world. It is we take away the shit you like. You know, like you look at a bank robber. Okay, yeah, you're not allowed firearms anymore, which you need to rob banks, which you clearly like doing. We're going to lock you in a room. You're not allowed to talk to people except for 2 hours a goddamn day. And we're going to feed you dog shit food. You know, the same applies across the board to pretty much every fucking crime. You take away the shit they like. You know, whereas when it comes to like rapists and child molesters, no, realistically, the correct answer is cut their dick off. Yeah. Like, you cut the dick off, now they can't rape people anymore. Clearly, that's what they're into, so you cut the dick off, take away the nice things.
I mean, there was a bill of castrating all like sex offenders over above a certain threshold.
Yeah, do it.
That was posed back in 2012, but the EU got involved in that one and said that goes against the person's humanitarian rights.
They don't have human rights. They're fucking pedophiles.
You know, this is the thing, like, is like I genuinely argue, right? If you commit a sexual crime bad enough that you get put on the registry, you should have your dick cut off there and then.
I just think it should be used as like live fire, like target practice, but that's just
no, because again, like killing it is not the answer, right? Like if you take you take a serial killer, Echo, right? You take a guy that's killed 150 people, right? And then you shoot him in the head. The number of killers in the world hasn't changed, so you've not fucking changed anything. Making it completely pointless.
That's why you kill several at the same time.
No, because it's still just nah. What's more effective is you take away his ability to kill people without killing him.
Probably got to think with death penalty is the whole point of justice system is punishment and reform.
Mm.
If you kill them, they can't reform. First thing, and again, killing them, depending on the punishment, really, of where you put them, doesn't really punish them either.
Mm.
You know?
That's what it's like. Realistically, we all know some cunts are just beyond fucking help.
Yeah. I mean, for me, releasing the paedophile in general population with all these crime tattoos through his skin is a far more effective measure.
Well, no, because that still leads to him being dead, which doesn't fix
but he suffers a lot before he dies, so...
Yes, but not for long enough.
Again, with like... It's a question I've had for a long time in justice himself. What is justice in its entirety? It's a concept that's been debated, still is debated to this day, in many places of what qualifies as what is justice. You know, one man's justice is another man's crime. You know?
Justice is fair and honest punishment for a perceived crime by society.
Yeah.
Revenge, on the other hand, is equal punishment in exchange for the crime committed.
Yeah. The eye for an eye, 2 for 2,
No,
blind type bullshit.
Exactly. You know, if a guy kills a guy and you kill him, that's revenge. If a guy kills a guy and you throw him in a fucking padded room, that's justice. There is a clear difference.
I'll play this next video on this one. Someone's saying that it's too harsh. I don't know the context of this one is, but I know I can't play it across YouTube because it's Good Morning Britain and they will slap us hard.
Yeah, Good Morning Britain don't play like that. I don't know who Paul Doyle is, so but we'll find out.
That's the guy who drove the car.
Oh, then no, it's not.
No,
he ran several people over. 15 years is pretty reasonable.
Of course, there's fucking women asking it too.
Echo, why do you
The
have
man
to
who
say
used his
shit
car
like that, dude?
as a weapon.
Fucking just for one fucking episode, could you just fucking behave?
Sorry.
Fucking like, dude, like fucking. It's bad enough I gotta put up with you saying shit like that in our day-to-day fucking interactions. Why you gotta say that shit live on air where it's just broadcast to the public forever? Like keep in mind, unlike me and Fat Man T here, you use your actual internet name for this fucking show. Like realistically, Echo, how hard is it gonna be on the internet to track down a blue furry named Echo? There's not gonna be a fucking lot of them, is there, mate?
No.
Like why do you insist on saying fucking stupid shit that's gonna get you in trouble?
Especially when you have open DMs on your freaking server.
Like, why the fuck are you like this, dude?
I mean, I've got a list here somewhere like this. I'd have to find it.
A list of what? Reasons why?
Yes.
Yeah, your medical records don't fucking count. It's like the fucking conversation I had with that one mutual friend of yours and mine's the other day, Echo. You're a grown-ass fucking adult. I'm not taking your medical record as an excuse anymore. That was somebody at our fucking door. Who the fuck's at my fucking door at this time of a fucking day?
Police. Fat Man T and Scotty are about to be arrested. just start here shooting in the background.
You're laughing. As I sit by my computer in the studio, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Next to
Nice.
me.
It was me, Barry.
The company's not going to do the kids knocking around the doors again.
Just keep developing schizophrenia at this point.
You probably are. Let's be honest here. You probably are.
I said I'm in the prime age to start developing schizophrenia. Like
You are,
statistically, it's between 21 and 25.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, basically, once you hit 25, if you've not gotten schizophrenia yet, you're pretty much safe.
And if 30 without getting schizophrenia, you've no chance of ever going to develop schizophrenia.
Yeah.
At least not
What was
naturally,
that?
anyway.
What was that, Fat Man T? I didn't catch that.
Once you hit 30, you're basically 100% safe for natural methods of developing schizophrenia.
All right, so I just got to make it through 2020. All right, that's
Yeah, so basically, once you hit 25, your odds are like 1 in a billion. Whereas once you hit 30, it's literally biologically impossible.
What are your
At least
odds?
without chemical intervention.
What are your odds when you're like within that prime age?
21 to 25, it's
Yeah.
about
1 in 10,000, give or take.
It's a median average about 1 in 10,000. It's peak 1 in about 6,000.
So it's still pretty rare.
No, you consider capita.
I say, Echo, you're genuinely less likely to get hit by a car with those odds. Like you realize daily you have a 1 in 20,000 chance of getting hit by a fucking car, right?
Oh.
Now,
Which means like
I think
Like even like using the median average between the ages of 21 and 25, you're still more likely to develop schizophrenia than get hit by a fucking car.
And by the way, that comes from a perfectly healthy adolescence. That's like no drugs no drugs history or alcohol history, injury, social abuse, that type of thing.
Yeah, like statistically, I'm in danger. Like I'm on 20 concussions. I drink like a fish. I used to do a copious amount of drugs. Like I've been shot. I've been stabbed. Like yeah, there's a lot of trauma upstairs, my guy. I am a prime candidate to just kind of fucking lose it.
So if you two go dark for a while, I should just assume that Scotty has gone schizophrenic and killed both of you.
That's not even slightly how schizophrenia really works, but sure.
You're talking about paranoid schizophrenia, and then that's more of a rare variant.
And even with paranoid schizophrenia, like violent paranoid schizophrenia is still relatively rare.
Yeah.
It's just more commonly known because it's like used a lot in media because, easy.
But schizophrenia is very treatable with medication. You can live a very fairly normal life with on medication.
I said, like one of my favorite aunties, like my aunt Kat, she's got schizophrenia, and she's a lovely woman, one of the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Oh, nice.
Like you can fucking tell she's schizophrenic at times, but like,
what?
She goes through these like periods where she's just a bit unique. It's like you'll be talking to like family and that, and it's like, oh, have you heard of Aunt Kat recently? It's like, no, we're not going to hear off her for about 6 months because she's convinced that the plants are talking to the government and spying on her. Like, oh, okay. Like it's like, yeah, she's developed agoraphobia because she thinks like the trees have got listening devices in them again. Yeah, that sounds like Aunt Kat. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah,
we're in the trees.
Yeah, like it happens. Like. It's like once in a blue, every couple of years, it's just like, yeah, no one's gonna hear of Aunt Kat for 6 months, and it's like, okay, and then like our meds get upped, and there we go, she's back.
There's also like several different flavors of schizophrenia as well, aren't there?
Flavors.
Yeah, it's described as flavors. Right, well, let's say everyone listen to the audio. Pure home listen to the audio of this one. But can't the video, or I will be slapped by YouTube algorithm and gods.
And even then, the audio is still pushing our luck.
It is, yeah.
A 2-ton weapon to plough into more than 130 people at Liverpool Football Club's victory parade has, as we know, been jailed for 21 and a half years.
What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that one. Same as that Bowcuddy. That the Christmas runner we were talking about.
Yeah. Was that Dara Brooks?
Dara Brooks, yeah. He got
I don't
390 years on that one.
I don't think I know what you guys are talking about.
Daryl Brooks basically drove. This happened in your country. Yeah, wait a minute.
Oh wait! Oh, I know. No, I know.
Was it like the Denver Christmas parade or something?
Right, okay.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I didn't remember the guy's name. I do know what you're. I'm sorry. I didn't remember the dude's name.
Yeah, I followed his case quite thoroughly on that one. I got told of 390 years consecutively.
Oh.
Which again, fair enough.
Now release him to Gen Pop.
He's in Gen Pop.
Ah, good.
Like Echo, all he did was a little bit of domestic terrorism. Like those guys are pretty much left alone in prison. Like, you understand this, yeah? What do you mean? You follow JD Delay. How do you fuck it? I genuinely give up on you at this point. You're beyond my fucking budgetary availability. Like, you're outside of my qualifications. Like, I swear to God, I need a fucking teacher's assistant in this fucking call.
Let me go get soda. Let me go get soda. Hold on.
Like, I swear to God, motherfucker, I need to hire like an actual fucking teacher's, like a special ed teacher's fucking assistant to fucking babysit your ass on fucking calls.
Give a translator.
Like fucking no, cause this way, like translating's already realistically my fucking job of British to fucking English because Dingle Dick over here can't learn a goddamn accent.
I've
Fucking-
learned. I understand Fat Man Team most of the time. There are some times when, like, even you don't catch what he says sometimes because of the
Yeah,
accent.
that's more just because Discord's a piece of shit versus like his accent being fucking strong.
Oh, fuck you.
By
Like,
the way,
fucking
Echo, I tone my accent down a lot for this podcast.
Oh, do you?
I do.
yeah, we both do.
Don't-
Like,
don't-
you have to understand. I can count on on one hand number of times you've heard my natural fucking talking accent,
I think
including our day-to-day interactions. Like, I
Is
don't talk with my actual accent.
I've heard it. The only time I think I've heard it is when you get angry.
Yeah, like fucking now, because like the odd word it's fucking coming through for it. Like I dial my accent back usually when I'm speaking either on Discord or specifically I'm talking to Americans because they cannot understand my fucking accent 90% of the goddamn time. So I dial it in. That's why I sound very fucking British neutral.
Want to hear my full accent and dialect?
Sure, go ahead.
Now listen here, you wee little bomb pot. Wishing had you gone before you're going to get kicked in your ass teeth in. Now stop with your bullshitting nature and just get fucked with you. Or we're going to have to go and kick your door in. How's that?
I can understand. I understood most of that actually.
Upsettingly, like Echo, I understood that word for fucking word. Half the reason I understood it word for word is about half of the words he said are actually Scottish in original nature because, like, the region we live in Scotland have very similar dialects due to historical fuckery.
Yeah.
Huh. Neat.
Now you understand the accent, but you actually understand what the words mean.
I mean, I do. Fucking
Well, you
dingle
do,
dick
yeah.
over here, probably fucking not.
Moving on. Let's keep going with this thing because see what they have to say about the potentially too hard.
All right.
21 years is quite light. To be honest.
Yeah, it's pretty light for that.
I mean,
Fair
I think like
justice, or
five,
is that
six
sent-
people died off the top of my head.
5, 6, and just one kid. So
I mean, yeah, so like there was a kid involved. I was counting the kid in my guesstimation of. I want to say it was like 6 people total
yeah.
were like killed. Like I think everyone else was just like hospitalized. No, so like 25. Like yeah, I can see how they came to that number. Like fair enough.
Sentence too harsh. The judge said the length was proportionate. Critics say it's longer than some jail terms handed down in murder cases, where offenders have been given a minimum term of just over 15 years in jail.
Well, joining us now to talk about this is Associate Solicitor Roisin Tasman, who thinks that the sentence is too harsh because it wasn't, she says, a premeditated act. It was a few minutes
That's it.
of
Like
complete madness.
you do murder against
but the
one
former
guy,
president-
minimum 15. He killed like 6 fucking people.
Yeah, he
25,
does,
a bit of a bagging actually, low key.
Yeah, like because if we're going off of that, he should have gotten. Give me a quick second to do
I was
some
like
quick
15 times 6. Like even I don't
Yeah,
fucking
but-
know. Like that number.
That's
90
It's
years.
like 30.
that's
Well, yeah, because like times by 6, so times it by 2 to make 30 by.
that'd be 180 years
3.
is what he should have gotten.
So
No, 90.
6, 180. Yeah,
Yeah, 100.
yeah.
15,
'Cause
30.
Because like, it's 15 times 6. Because we're going with 6 victims. So instead of doing 15 times 6, you times the 15 by 2 and half the 6. So that gives you 30 times 3, which is 3 6.
Which is 90.
Wait, yeah, 30 times, yeah, so 3 6, yeah, so 90 years.
So 50 feet per person kills 6 people. So that's 90 years. Minimum.
Yeah. Like if it had just been tried as individual murder cases, it would have got 90 minimum. So like low key, 25 is kind of a bargain actually.
Yeah, especially with one of those being a child.
Yes.
I know what you're going to try and argue. Right, I'm going to see in my head.
Oh,
It's vehicle
oh
manslaughter and we didn't mean to kill them. It was purely death by misadventure. Which we're trying to argue here. Which, I say I haven't followed this case very much. Because there wasn't much about it in the news at the time.
I say neither have I realistically.
This is the first I've heard of it.
Society
I'm
and
already
Solicitor
upset.
Stephanie Boyce says the sentencing is justified because more than 100 people were injured by one man alone.
Welcome
Roisin,
to you both.
Welcome to you both. Let's start with you. One of your clients was recently found guilty of dangerous driving, actual bodily harm, damaging property, and possession of a weapon. got a suspended sentence. So when you saw the judge passing down the sentence yesterday of 21 years and 6 months, what was your immediate reaction as a professional in the business?
Yes, good question. So I've worked in criminal defence since 2016, so coming up to a decade. I've represented murderers and they have received a much lesser sentence than what he has received. I appreciate the fact that there is a substantial amount of victims in this case and there's many mitigating factors as well as aggravating, and his actions are inexcusable. I am not excusing his actions, okay?
No, we're talking about the sentence,
yeah,
not about the verdict.
Yeah, in respect to the conviction, that's not the problem, it's the sentence.
So it shocked
and
you when
I
you heard
would
that?
say it is unjustifiable, it is excessive. And I'm just, that's just as a lawyer, in my practice, I've seen sentences, I've represented murderers who have received a much more lenient sentence than he has.
And is that partly because when he set out in his car that day, he wasn't intending to do what he ended up doing, but some kind of red mist descended on him. So you think that that's different from a murderer premeditatingly planning a killing and then carrying it out? You see, that's the key difference.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it makes a difference between another aggravating and or mitigating factor. But it's more than that. You know, he didn't commit any offences for over 30 years. He's been addressed as the perfect family man, not a good family man, the perfect family man, a dying.
That doesn't change the fact that he killed. Fuck off, phone. Doesn't change the fact he killed several people.
Yeah, it doesn't. WP, can you fucking cooperate with me, please?
Called first degree, second degree. First degree for premeditation, second degree for not premeditated, for the red mist descending acts of passion murders.
Yes, that's why he only got done with vehicular manslaughter.
Yeah. Now let's say no one died of this, right? He's still injured, severely injured, and aggressively injured 100 people. Even give them 1 year per person, which is the average for aggravated assault. He's still looking at 100 years.
Yeah.
For that alone.
No, like the only mitigating like fucking context that would make me go, yeah, that was harsh, was like his brakes failed. He was driving, he saw the barriers and shit, went to brake, the brakes didn't engage. If that was the context, then I'd go, yeah, okay, fair enough, he got fucked. Yeah, but like something tells me that that's not what fucking happened here.
Yeah, like I was still with reckless driving reckless driving and reckless endangerment because he didn't get his car fully checked.
Yeah, unless it was like fucking like they were able to get away with like an act of God defense of like the brakes were in perfect condition, they just didn't activate for reasons unknown.
Yeah,
like that like you know like if that was the contextual situation, I could maybe go, yeah, he got fucked at 25 years.
Yeah, or they had a seizure or something which caused something.
Yeah,
you know, a medical reason for why it happened.
Yeah, but like only if it was like he had a seizure, but he'd never previously in his life had a seizure or been diagnosed with a seizure-causing illness. Then I could go, yeah, fair enough. He got diddled.
Again, the context is
these aren't the situations, though.
Yeah, but the other one, he hasn't been a crime in 30 years, and
who gives a fuck? That changes less than nothing.
I've committed a crime in 30 years, so if I go and stab a bitch tomorrow, I'm getting fucking 15 years.
Exactly. Like. This thing, and people wonder why I have just no fucking respect for criminal defense lawyers. This is why they come out with some of the most ridiculous bullshit you've ever heard.
Yeah,
like criminal defense realistically isn't being a lawyer; it's called making up bullshit.
And then this one, he was a perfect family man. Again, you be motherfucking Teresa and stab a bitch, and you're still going to prison.
Well, yeah,
Mother Teresa,
well,
never going to prison yet, but.
I would say Mother Teresa allegedly did murder several people and never saw a day inside of a jail cell. But like, you know, so like bad example. But like,
okay, you be Santa Claus and stab a bitch and get done for murder.
Didn't Saint Nicholas kill a guy? I want to say Saint Nicholas killed a dude.
He didn't technically kill a dude. He just beat him up, stripped him naked, and threw him in the snow. So he technically didn't kill him, but.
Look, I'm no fucking doctor. I'm pretty sure getting thrown butt-ass naked into the snow tends to kill people.
Yeah. The story says the guy survived by going to the nearest tavern But like I say, it's fairy tale, so no, it's not fairy tale, but it's.
Say that. I was. You say that like Saint Nicholas was a real dude.
I know it's one of those stories that may or may not be true. Type thing.
Yeah, okay, fair. I'll give you that.
I'm
Then
sorry, I
that's
haven't.
true
Sorry,
for, like most of history.
sorry, I haven't been talking. My W key popped off my keyboard, and I had to go on a scavenger hunt for it.
How did you manage to pop a key? Fuck it, I don't.
So my W key is just kind of fucked because of how much I used to play War Thunder. The W key sometimes pops out, and I've got to like fiddle with it to get it back in and working correctly.
So you abuse your keyboard that much, it's broken.
I never punched my keyboard. I just held.
Echo, I've had the same keyboard for like I'm pushing about 8 years with this keyboard now. Right? I play a lot of video games where W is go forward, the most important button in any video game. My W key doesn't fuck off into the stratosphere for no fucking reason. And I have abused the shit out of this keyboard. And it's still, like, I've assaulted this keyboard with actual weaponry. And it still doesn't ping keys off for no reason. Like, you can't hit me with the defense of, oh no, I just used the W key too often. That's not how that works.
Diamond. Everyone that knows him only has good to say about him. So really, if I was the victim, and again, I'm not excusing this horrific incident, but it's more of the, why did he commit this offence? How can we address it?
Right.
We're not excusing it. How can we address it? Because what we've done is we've thrown him into prison. What's going to happen? He's going to, practically speaking, he's going to end up serving half the time, if not less, subject to his character in prison and behaviour, and he's released. Do we have a better citizen for the public, or is he going to get angrier?
Let's
address the offending behaviour.
She should lose her fucking law license. I'm sorry.
yeah, she should.
Yeah, she genuinely should. Yeah, she should be fucking disbarred. It's the stupidest fucking shit I've ever heard.
Hurt my head.
Yeah, no, he should get a lesser sentence because the rehabilitation side of our punishment system doesn't work. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sure.
Prisons have anger management courses inside of which prisoners are supposed to directly attend, along with therapists and everything else in there.
Yep.
Because it's a safe place to put the fuckers while you deal with their issues.
Yep.
You know, so they don't harm any other fucking person out in the world.
Yep.
Jesus fucking.
Fucking tell me you've never been to prison without telling me you've never been to prison. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking.
And she's a defense attorney. She's a
Yep.
defense attorney.
Unfortunately, she's a defense attorney.
This has been in business for 10 years as a defense attorney. Jesus Christ.
How has she made it? How has she made it this long?
I think she got a fucking law degree out of a freaking Cracker Jack box at this point.
And to be fair, she's got above average tits, so I could make several guesses at how she's been in the business as well.
She's been sucking off the judge.
Not the judge, because if you remember an English judge, you wouldn't say that. They are some crusty bastards.
Echo, why are both of you like this? Like,
because we're
I try to like subtly insinuate, like, yeah, she fucking sex with her. Like a fucking 12-year-old, Echo over here. Yeah, she been sucking the judge off. Get some. Fucking giraffity. Fucking. Fucking. Like, fucking, you fucking. I fucking. Like, I know Americans are fucking crass, tasteless fucking people, but for the love of God, like, have some fucking grace and decorum. Like,
no,
just for one joke, Echo.
Here we go. We'll go to the other side now.
Former president of the Law Society, Solicitor Stephanie Boyce. I think what a lot of people watching will think is he committed a terrible act and there was intent. That's part of the conviction. But remarkable that Roisin references cases where someone has taken someone's life by intentionally murdering them and they have received a minimum term in prison, which is less than 21 years. Can you just explain that for people watching who think you can take a life and serve less time?
Well, absolutely. Can I firstly say that my thoughts are with the many affected by this senseless act. To start with, the minimum term that Mr. Doyle would have faced, my understanding is 12 years. But when you take into account the gravity and the scale, over 134 individuals affected, physically, psychologically, the trauma inflicted that will live with many for the rest of their lives, as well as the life-changing disabilities that some have suffered. So to put that into context, and I think I saw somewhere that somebody divided it up and said it represents about 3 months for every individual who's been affected. So if you take into account the gravity and scale, 21 years and 6 months is, I do not believe, is too harsh. It is proportionate.
That's interesting because when you parcel it up like that, those who might think it's too harsh would probably think, I imagine, 3 months per victim is not harsh enough.
Absolutely. And of course, there are some who say that some of those individuals did not suffer physical injury, but the psychological trauma, and it wasn't just the 134 individuals that we know about. There were 4 individuals who were trapped under this 2-ton vehicle, 2 children, an individual in their 70s. The scale of the panic that was caused, where individuals started to scatter because they thought, that it was a potential terrorist effect, and so forth. But we know from the victims' statements that were read out in court, the enduring trauma of these individuals and what this sentence will allow is, yes, it brings a sense of justice to them, but it will also perhaps allow some closure that they can move on. But given the scale of the rehabilitation, the care and the support that these individuals will need.
Thank you both very much indeed. I wonder, Roisin, just finally, if there is a reason, therefore, to increase sentences for those who do take lives. For instance, those who drive dangerously or carelessly, but really only receive a punishment of a couple of years in prison when they've actually killed somebody by their driving.
So if a defendant is classed as dangerous, then there's an upscale on sentencing of up to 5 years. The point I'm making is we need to look at how we can address this issue, because sooner or later he will be released. He has the right to appeal sentencing, by the way. He has 28 days from the date of sentence if he believes it's manifestly excessive. But we need to address it, because what we don't want is for something like this to happen again.
Were you surprised, very briefly, we just surprised that the defence didn't call a psychiatrist of some kind to explain this extraordinary...
I'm not going to make comments on any other representatives, but that is something I would have done. I would have instructed an...
I'm sorry, right? Essentially, right, if we're talking like no one died in this, right? But let's just say if I went and punched someone in the street, right, I'm looking at 6 months to a year, right?
Okay.
Yeah, because I get worse because I'm martial arts trained, so I'm classified as aggravated enhanced assault with weaponry.
All right, I forgot you're kind of stupid like that. Okay, no man.
Right. So essentially, he's got sentenced 3 months for each person he ran over.
No, sorry. If we can just fucking rewind a second. Echo, go ahead and explain to just real quick.
No, I meant when I said stupid like that, I meant yourself. Like I was referencing because I remember a conversation you guys had where you guys can't, because you guys are martial arts trained. If someone like swings at you, you can't. I think it was you because with your self-defense laws, it's you have to have equal.
Yeah, we have to be more careful about what we fucking do to the guy.
Yeah, equal.
Yeah.
Right? My exact line of questioning here, Echo, right, is what exactly is stupid about someone who is martial arts trained being given a harsher sentence, like harsher criminal like offense put against them for hitting a motherfucker with their hands when said hands are quite literally fucking like specially trained to be fucking weaponry. Like, what's stupid about do you see how I'm confused here, Echo?
Yeah, I didn't think that one.
Like like how like think about it like this, Echo, right? Like imagine your hand, right? Imagine your hand, right? Fucking balled up in like a fist, right? Like you're gonna punch a motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, now imagine Mike Tyson's hand next to that. Okay? Balled up into a fist. Which fist do you think is gonna do more fucking damage to a guy? Your
Mike
tiny
Tyson?
baby Discord moderator hand, or the hand belonging to a man who's done nothing but punch shit for 30 fucking years? Which one do you think? Right? Let's assume both hands have been cut off and put on a special piston. Right? That's gonna fire both hands with the same amount of fucking force.
Yeah, okay,
right?
I get it. I get it.
Like,
That's that, right? I get what people forget with martial arts, like unhand combat karate and stuff, is, which I think is a stupid thing because a lot of schools don't teach it properly, is karate and all that is a technique designed to kill somebody.
Yes.
Not injure, kill. It's a killing technique. We just stop short of actually killing somebody. Looking at any sparring match, when you see you duck down, it's called down and critical. So you knock them down and you move into a hit and you stop short. That critical is a killing blow to the target. We stop short of a delivery.
Yes.
That's how you...
that's literally why karate was invented, was to be essentially a civilian's way of defending themselves during times of war.
Yeah. But yeah,
if I remember rightly, it developed in the middle of a civil war, if I remember correctly.
It was start of the Major Reformation, so it was around the 1920s when karate itself fully came into realization.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Major Reformation was effectively a civil war with extra steps.
It was, yes.
Yeah, so
it was downplayed. It was getting rid of like all the shogunate and daimyos and that, and we pushed stuff into a mainstream government system.
Yeah.
And that. So yeah, you see, it's what people forget is, I don't disagree with the fact that I should get harsh punishment for hitting somebody, because they say I'm trained to kill somebody. I'll stop short of doing it, but I'm trained to do it.
Yeah,
that is what, especially with like martial arts like karate and judo and that, like you're also taught self-control of don't fucking hit the guy because you could kill him.
Yeah.
So like if you turn around, especially like if you hit a guy first, you should get fucked for that because like you're literally going against everything you've been instinctually drilled to believe and follow.
It's one of those things where people say, "Well, do not screw about that." No, I fully agree because I'm very capable of killing that bastard easily. He's drunk and throwing a punch which might annoy me, break my nose, maybe. You know, my strike will end his life. There's a major difference between them two extremes. More about Bondi attack. And that. Oh, this is one I've got, which would piss me off.
What?
Basically, the UK is trying to force itself back into the EU. Well, the government's trying to force us back into the EU. How we're going to do this is with the student exchange program that we used to have.
Yes.
Right now, in order for us to rejoin the student exchange program, the EU's demanded we pay over 570 million.
Which we don't have. Because most of Europe still owes us about fucking 8 times that.
Yes. You know? What's it called? The Emirates Plus? Student
that sounds about. Yeah, that sounds about. I think it's Emirates Plus, yeah.
And that's
it's fucking right there at the bottom. It's Erasmus. It's right there at the bottom of the screen. I'm fucking blind, goddamn.
And my thing is, no. The public voted to leave the EU. Well, some screws out leave enough. We voted to leave. No, we didn't vote to go back. I don't particularly want to go back because the EU is fucking collapsing half the fucking time.
I mean, I don't want us to go back to the EU itself. Like, I'd almost be like full-fledged members and shit because we were getting fucked by that system. But like certain like stuff like this of like, okay, what like we want to like rejoin like this benefit of like the free trade market and like
Yeah.
you know, and Erasmus and things like that of like, okay, we pay like a little bit and we get this thing. You know, like that, yeah, okay, I can get behind that, but not at the fucking price they're asking.
No.
You know, if it was like 10 million, yeah, sure. You know, that's a fucking bargain. You know, at 100 million, I could maybe say sure. At 500 million, they can fucking away and twist.
500 million is what we're paying yearly to the EU when we're part of it. For everything.
Exactly.
No, that's not for the student part of it. And no, it's just no.
Because the thing that pissed me off with the European Union, right? Because I'll let in on a little secret here, right? Is like I voted for Brexit. I wanted us out of fucking Europe, right?
I did as well.
Yeah.
And like one of the main reasons, right? Because this is something that pissed me off, right? Like I'm gonna explain this by like basically explaining it specifically to Echo, because I bet you don't know this, Echo, right?
All right.
Because a lot of people in my own country don't know this. Never mind America, right? Like Echo, do you know how the EU works financially? Do you know the finances of EU membership?
No clue.
Okay, right. So let me explain it here, right? Basically, if a country's in Europe, right? You know, like where Europe is, right? If it's in that bit of landmass, right, it's probably a member of the European Union, right? This is give or take, off the top of my head, about 40-ish nations, give or take. All right, my number might be off, but for the sake of argument, right, call it 40, right? So 40 countries are members of the European Union, right? Of those 40, Echo, right, like back like before we left, how many of those 40 countries do you think were paying to be a member of the European Union?
2.
5.
Ah. I was close.
It was, if memory serves, it was us, Germany, France, Spain, and I want to say, was it Poland? Poland then. Those were the 5. All right. I don't remember the exact numbers for the other countries, but we were paying $500 million fucking dollars a year in membership. And we were getting the exact same benefits as other countries that like weren't paying anywhere near as much as us, and a lot of other countries that straight up weren't paying anything.
Well, no, we got less because remember, we got demanded extra money to proud countries that were failing, like Greece.
Yes.
And that because Greece joined the EU because it lied about financial standing. Because no joined the EU had a certain amount of financial backing. Greece was bankrupt, was almost bankrupt. They lied about their figures to join the EU. Then we had to fucking bail the fuckers out.
Yes.
The tune of like 50-odd billion plus. And that was
give or take, yeah.
It happened with Italy, Spain had to be bailed out as well. And that, you know, it's one of those things. It's the concept of building the EU was trying to build model of the United States as a parliamentary system, right?
Effectively, yes.
That's what they were aiming for, and it failed massively.
Yeah, miserably.
Because they went, well, we've got the Constitution of America, we're going to use that. But don't worry, every country's still a sovereign nation, right? And then they go like, well, the EU's passed this law here, so now you have to do it. I thought we were a sovereign nation. We don't give a fuck. You're going to do it.
Yeah, it was a really flawed system.
You know, you got to pay somebody, you know, because one thing we tried to do was one reason we left, was we tried to do a trade negotiation with China.
Yes.
China.
It was car parts and electronics at the time. Now, EU said, no, we're sanctioning China, so you can't do that. So you have to abide by our trade deals we put in place. I thought we're free to go to your own trade deals. No, you are, but it has to go through us. And benefit Europe as a whole for your trade deal.
Which can fuck off.
You know, then the unrestricted movement of people was another one.
See, I mean that I didn't. I'm a weird cunt. I didn't mind the unrestricted movement of people thing because, like, yeah, like borders make less than no fucking sense to me whatsoever when it comes to travel. Like when it comes to like just like outlining like this is where this country is, that's where that country is for for navigational purposes and or like political and strategic reasoning, yeah, borders make sense in those departments. In terms of I want to go on holiday, like why do I need a bit of paper, from the king to say I'm allowed to leave the country, followed by another bit of paper from the country I want to go to confirming I can go? Like, it makes no fucking sense. It makes zero goddamn sense to me. But like, fucking, for some reason that makes me a weird bastard. So
it wasn't, like, say, the food travel I didn't mind too much. Like, say, I could travel to Europe without any passport or requiring visas and stuff. If I want to go on holiday,
yeah.
I didn't mind that. But it was a case of they can come to India now. Now they can come to your country. Now you must give them all the benefits that any British citizen would have. Automatically, it's like, well, no, because like some countries still charge for healthcare, and they come just for free healthcare, or they come for they run off the taxes for like the benefit system because it's better than where they were originally. Then it was the mandated refugee pact where we had to take in so many refugees at a time, which we got.
Which, to be fair, even those I didn't mind. Like it's like the argument of like, oh, people are coming from like Baghdad to Britain because like they want free healthcare and like they have it better here than they do it back where they're from. And it's like, yeah, that's how like. Do you think people move from Britain to Australia because like it makes their life worse? Like that's how moving places work. You're not going to willingly move house to somewhere that is shitter than where you currently live if you can avoid it. That's just kind of how that works in general. Like, if I was gonna move, if I was gonna move to fucking Brighton, it would be because I got a nicer house if I moved to Brighton. I wouldn't, but hear me out for a second. That's Europe, that's the reason America exists. It's because a bunch of Europeans went, hey, there's some land over there that would look mighty nice if I built a house upon it. And that house would be way nicer than the one I currently live in. So I'm going to get on a boat and I'm going to go fucking live over there. Like, America wouldn't be a country if people didn't do that. Like, human beings from every country do that. It's a weird argument to me.
But more on doctor strike and that, about taxes and stuff. Moving on from that one to the top of that. Palestine for Action protesters arrested as they basically tagged the Ministry of Justice.
What?
I mean, that's fair. The Ministry of Justice is a penis, but at the same time, violence isn't the solution.
And also got arrested for some of them doing a 100 strike at Bronzefield.
Yeah, I was hearing about this actually.
Yeah,
there's a Palestine action protester in one of the prisons that's been on hunger strike for I think 2 weeks.
Yeah, the prison's currently getting a quarter into force feed.
Yes,
and that, which I think we're going to take human rights, but.
See, I do argue that legally that I don't care the circumstance. You shouldn't be allowed to force feed a motherfucker unless they're in a medical coma. But yeah, I feel like that's just kind of out of line. If a motherfucker is deciding to not eat, that's kind of their business, unless they're doing it for a medical reason, like say they have fucking anorexia. But even then, I still argue that force feeding is not the correct answer.
It's one of those things that's I think it's down to not people die in prison. Trump's now blockading the entirety of Venezuelan Peninsula.
Oh, goody.
And it's raised oil. Basically now seizing oil tankers from where we're saying the terrorist.
Yeah.
Like that. He's.
Do me a favor, go lock that fucking dog in the kitchen for 10 minutes.
Is he in timeout now?
I'm sick of every time I move my fucking chair, just go fucking go give him a biscuit and throw him in the kitchen. Fuck it, I'm losing my fucking mind. Like Blue Echo, you gotta understand this. This has been our life for like fucking 5 days. It's like the grass grows too loudly and
grass starts growing in his presence.
Yeah, a random leaf out the window and no one can fucking see it. Either.
like Echo, he generally spent most of like fucking. I think it was like Monday fucking afternoon. He spent most of the day barking at one of the neighbors 2 streets away because they were fixing their car.
So yeah, Trump's basically trying to seize oil in Venezuela now.
Yippee! Right, so America's like America's just like just at war with Venezuela without declaring.
Yeah.
Like, cool.
Yeah,
That's turbo
pretty
illegal,
much.
but okay.
Maybe do another Colombia.
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to just invade a country's waters and start stealing their shit without a declaration of war being issued. But I mean, I could be wrong.
I want to see a ship getting I want to see the submarine get blown up.
Oh, go on then. Let's watch and fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Give up. I'm tired. That's a big fucking blast.
Yeah, that is.
That's gotta be like 100 feet. Oh! Oh, they won't be happy.
Rusky.
Novorossiysk.
Yeah.
That. No, you guys don't understand. That's genuinely considered one of the most secure fucking naval ports in Europe.
Yeah, it's Black Sea one. That's their news. That's their main submarine base at the moment. I believe it houses their nuclear launch ship as well. They brag about.
Like, how the fuck did they manage to get a drone in there without anyone fucking noticing it?
Apparently it was underwater.
Probably because the Russians are just incompetent as fuck. I mean,
not when it comes to Novorossiysk. Like Echo, you have to understand, right? Europe as a whole have been trying for decades to figure out a way to get in there and fuck some shit up. And a bunch of fucking corn farmers with a Wish.com drone just pulled it off.
Wish.com underwater drone.
Like, do you have any idea how fucking insane that is? That would be like me breaking into Guantanamo Bay with a roll of duct tape and a dick. A severed human dick and a roll of duct tape. Like, that is...
Like, good idea, Echo, right? Where the them 2 piers are, right? Those are actively sonar pinging outside the port for anything coming towards them.
Like,
they have LiDAR
those sonar pings can pick up fish.
Yeah. There's active LiDAR sensors going off in there as well. Scanning the seabed for anything crawling across the seabed.
Oh.
Right?
How did they get that in there then?
Like the sensors that protect this port are so sensitive that they literally know what fish, down to the species and measurement sizes in millimeters of each individual fish is.
And that was done because the British built a drone which mimicked a fish.
Yes.
Try and get in there.
Which they caught.
Yeah. Even has a blackout system for aerial surveillance as well. This picture here is about a good 10 years old.
Yeah, like that's an old fucking photograph. And I know that because that fucking football/baseball pitch isn't there anymore.
Now that green tanker there either. That's
well, yeah, but like, you know.
So you're talking, you can see this is a tight secure military compound. Basically, it's like, you know,
this is fucking insane. How the fuck have they pulled this off?
Basically, imagine like if someone trying to sneak a drone into the Marine naval base.
Ah.
You know, that's what they basically did. Even then, it's probably easy to get into some marine bases as this one.
Like this, it's one of the reasons why like everyone thinks like, oh, the Russians are completely incompetent. It's because most of Russia's defense budgets go to key locations like this.
Yeah.
We're gonna massively overdo the security here because this is where the really important shit lives. Everything else we can replace in an hour. You know, this is up there with like sneaking a suitcase bomb into the CIA headquarters. Like, it should not be possible. And the Ukrainians have come along and gone, hold my beer while I pull off on a shoestring budget what Europe's been trying to do for about 30 years with billions of dollars of funding.
What's supposed to record it as well? That footage was by Ukraine. But how they did that?
I bet you anything Ukraine is going to try to sell. Whatever tech they use, they're going to sell it to them.
I know what tech they use. They're buying it from foodwish.com. I've seen the tech. I mean, the fucking drones they're using to blow shit out of Russia, the aero drones, are still fly-by-wire shit.
Yeah,
oh my fucking God, I think I know how they've done it.
How?
I bet you any fucking money, right? What they've done. If I'm right, I'm going to be so genuinely impressed.
What?
I think what they've done is they've managed to smuggle an operative into Novorossiysk, right?
Oh, from that side,
and get him to basically stand on the port past the fucking sonar dings, like set up and/or hack into a camera at the port, looking at the target, and then just chuck the drone in on like chuck the drone in past the sonar scanners because they don't scan inward, they only scan outward.
Oh.
And then just basically drove it in from the shallow end up to the submarine and clicked the die button.
I mean, given that view angle, right, of that.
I mean,
it's like that's
based on what
that's
you've told me. Based on off of what you've told me, that's honestly like the only way I can think of, unless they're doing some sort of like, yeah, like again, like, yeah, I think that probably be the only way they could be able to do that.
So was there?
Unless,
yeah,
right. So was there, and the camera angle would mean the viewing point is somewhere around
around there. That's fucking insane. I hope I'm right, because that will be the single most impressive thing to have ever happened.
Either that or they just chucked it out the back of a plane and said, hope this works.
The plane when you take the long for got no near place.
Yeah, that's why
that would have been shot the fuck down.
Because it's 3 airfields around this place as well that launches makes. That's the drone they used.
Nah, I refuse to believe that's what they like, because that would have pinged the sonars.
Yeah, there's no way that got past them. And there's no way they fucking smuggled that in. Unless they smuggled it in fucking piece by piece.
I mean, you gotta say that explosion.
Unless.
Oh
no, it could be even more special.
I think I know how they did it.
I bet they've managed to figure out what the fucking maintenance schedule is for the sonar system and just fired it once the sonar went down for maintenance.
Nah, I bet you know how they did it. Sonar shadowing.
Fuck off. Do you think they've just glued a mirror to the front of it and called it a day?
No. I think they've piled that underneath another ship coming in.
Low key, that would check out, actually.
That would make sense, yeah.
They wait for a ship to come in. Remember the port still takes civilian transport and cargo ships.
It does, yeah.
And it's floats straight underneath another ship.
Wait for a ship to come in and just fucking sailed it under and fucking coasted along.
And wait for a time and strike from a different angle.
Even that would make sense, but like,
probably
I could also believe them just figuring out the fucking maintenance schedule and going, yeah, we've got a 5-minute window on Tuesday, fucking send it.
Fire!
I mean, they could use the opposite pinging. So the analyze frequency of the ping coming out from the sonar and redirect it back to it for a clear signal.
Possibly, but that's a lot less likely. Like that's
more great military
That's
grade
still-
tech than they have, but
I would say that's still like hyper advanced like systems. That's like the type of shit the Americans don't like doing because it's expensive.
especially for a drone, for a suicide drone.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, given the size of the explosion, I can see it being that big. And personally, if I was going to do it for that, I would do that. I would basically risk shadowing under a ship coming in.
Yeah.
And launch from there.
It's the best way to do it.
It's still tricky to pull off because you got to match the speed and get right underneath that hull to pull it off. Like, getting chewed up by the props. And you need quite a large ship to do it as well to hide the shadow.
I think, yeah.
So it still takes some skill.
Unless you just had a fucking like they had like it was like remote fucking detonated. They had a guy on the ship with the fucking launch button, and they've just essentially fucking glued it to the bottom of the ship, so they don't have to give a shit till it's in range, and then just hit the fuck you button.
They just attach it to the bottom of it.
Yeah, like it was attached like via brackets and shit to the bottom of the boat, and you just had a dude on board the boat with a fuck it button.
Or
you know, like
or they could attach the button board and use electromagnetic clamps.
Which either way would mean having a guy on the deck with a fuck you button.
I mean, let's see what else to say.
Can't wait for the line to come in.
Fuck off! That explosion, that sub's gone.
Yeah, that's
that's sunk. That's the bottom of the harbor.
Might not be sunk, but it's damaged. So much damage, it's not going to repair it. I mean, given all the attack ships in the area, it's an impressive feat.
It's a really impressive strike. I've got no fucking clue. Like, what mental bastard when I reckon we can pull this off, but whoever he was damn correct. Like, I've never seen anyone in the history of military be this correct about an idea.
I said before, right? Ukraine's busy using called Gisra at this point. I'm not doing this racking up achievements.
Do you think the Ukrainians are secretly just the orcs from Warhammer 40k? Like, they just collectively believe hard enough that it's going to work, and it just does, because they believed. Like, the Ukrainians secretly just have fucking, like fucking reality warping abilities and don't realize it.
Yeah. Wait, would that mean the Ukrainians are now space speed?
No, even worse. The Ukrainians have like reality warping abilities and do know.
Yeah.
That's why they keep doing crazy bullshit like this, because they know if they believe hard enough, it will actually work.
Right, believe now, we'll paint it black, so believe black makes it invisible now. Okay.
Fucking, I bet you any money if we scan a Ukrainian's brain, we'll find like a fucking new bit of brain we didn't know existed. That just fucking doesn't exist in any other country. It's Ukrainian exclusive. Cunts have got the pay to win character.
they bought the premium character.
They bought the premium brain pack in the character creator menu. Fucking. I bet you I'm not even fucking. I'm genuinely convinced if you brain scanned the Ukrainian people, you'd find some fucking psychic gland in there that's pulling your head off. I'm genuinely convinced at this point.
How's that? It's got so much meth and cocaine in the system that it just works somehow.
Yeah, I'm waiting for like them to announce like this a Ukrainian like sergeant who's been leading like guys on raid against the Russians. His name is just Gazgul.
Fuck it. Now, at this point, I'm waiting on you seeing the fucking headline in the paper. It's just crazy Scottish man kidnaps and brain scans 15 Ukrainians to prove psychic link.
Right, probably at this point, right, with the drone technology going, right, I think what 1 year away from just walking off the autonomous attack drones, you know, full on Skynet shit, just walking around the battlefield.
Yeah, and you know Ukraine's gonna be the first ones to try them.
I mean, look at that automated tank run around. That took out the half tracks last week.
Chief Hurdle, those little like drone tanks are so fucking cool. Like, they were misusing them for such a long time as just, like, supply runners, but, like...
Because that's not the right sub.
Yeah, that's a different submarine.
Oh,
Even
yeah,
I know that, and I don't know my submarines very well.
Not that I can tell the trainer, like, that's not the right sub. Because the explosion damaged the harbour in the video. That's what damaged the harbour point there. So that's either an old video footage or it's a different sub entirely.
I honestly like both are viable options.
Because the Brexton was a nuclear launch cable submarine.
That as well. That's not even the right bit of the harbour.
Yeah.
Subsea, baby.
Subsea, baby.
A Kilo class attack submarine. So it's saying it wasn't a nuclear submarine. It was a Kilo class.
Why the fuck are they called subsea babies? Like, hey, yo, new genre femboy unlocked. Subsea babies.
Oh no! Fuck suicide drone.
Probably with that boat there they're using for that drone. I've seen that on Wish for about 50 quid.
Yeah.
There's like a 2-mile range apparently on it with a camera built in for free.
Yeah, they're dog shit and I love them.
And it's really like, you know, put explosives on that. What would happen? Oh, this.
It's a contact explosive, job done. That kind of camera's got a fucking reticle. Like you need help aiming a bolt.
Kabam!
Yeah, the something showing was that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not the one that got fucking bullseyed.
Yeah.
Promise, right? Let's say it didn't sink the sub, right? Let's say it didn't. The fact that they got that thing in there to do an attack in the first place.
Oh yeah, that's still fucking.
That's still
really impressive.
That's the way.
Like Europe combined has been aiming to pull that off for like 30 fucking years, and Ukraine's just sunk it in.
Right, and even West, right? This is interesting. Right? Oh, Ukraine go, hey, that was enough explosives. Let's up the year count and let's go again. So now the proof they could do it. You know what I mean? So that boat there now is a liability now for the Russians. That's what most of their Black Fleet is now. So Ukraine now really to do now is just send more drones in to pick the fuckers off.
Oh yeah, like at this point, you send they don't even have to worry about the sonar at this point. Just send all of the drones in. Send in so many drones they don't stand a chance of destroying all the drones.
Yeah,
and aim each one at a different boat. Job fucking done.
Fucking bonsai attacks with drones.
Yeah.
Right. Given the best case now, right? They don't destroy all the ships, any of the ships, right? The fact that they've destroyed the port is also big because the ships now have to leave that port and they've got nowhere to go.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, because the Black Sea is basically contained. Like, you can't get in or out of it, realistically.
They put them back there because they're getting wrecked by the remote control boats. So now that port's not safe anymore, the ships have no place to refuel or repair.
Yeah.
Which makes them even more vulnerable.
It's fucking wild. Like, well played, gentlemen.
We have Bowen University students just police footage of the shooter.
Yeah, they thought they had the dude, and then they like came out with whoops. We nabbed the wrong guy.
Again.
Oops,
No. I'm talking about the first time. The first time, like.
No, I mean, like, again, as in, like, once again, there's been a mass shooting and they've grabbed the wrong guy first.
Yeah. Whoopsie.
Like, it happened with this one. It happened with Charlie Kirk. It happened with the Vegas shooting.
Whoopsies, we nabbed the wrong bastard. Kind of destroyed us. Oh well.
All right. U.S. confirmed security guarantees. Peace deal is 90% agreed. U.S. confirms Article 5 like guarantees.
Oh.
American Article 5, not European.
Aww.
Ukraine talks about intensive detail. European vows to assist Ukraine against future Russian attacks after Berlin talks. Let's have a look. Let's see what the peace thing is here. I'm curious of this one.
Winter and war
give me a second. I will be right.
Ukraine
right
for
back.
a fourth year. The fighting continues at a grim, funereal pace. But away from the attacks claiming yet more lives, the diplomatic front line is frenetic.
Dear friends,
by video link, President Zelensky welcomed allies for what Sir Keir Starmer called a pivotal moment to unveil their response to America's plan for peace.
We sent the American team a revised version of the framework document we worked on. It includes 20 key points. These can be the foundation for everything. We are ready to work with President Trump.
He revealed that the US wants Ukraine's withdrawal from its Donbass region, still unconquered by Russia, and the creation there of a free economic zone. Zelensky insists any land concessions must be agreed by a referendum of the Ukrainian people and backed by robust security guarantees akin to NATO's mutual defense clauses.
We believe this document should be approved by the United States Congress. This would mean real, solid, legally binding security guarantees for our country.
None of this seems designed to gain Russian approval. Vladimir Putin thinks he's winning the war. His troops claim to have taken another Ukrainian town today. Despite catastrophic losses, the Russian president says his war is going well in all areas. And nor can American support be taken for granted. In Berlin, NATO Secretary General spelt out in dire terms the potential consequences for Europe.
We are Russia's next target. And we are already in harm's way. And we must be prepared for the scale of war our grandparents and great-grandparents endured.
The aim is agreement on a framework for peace in Ukraine in 2 weeks. But this wouldn't be the first war the big powers have hoped would be over by Christmas, only to see those hopes dashed. John Ray.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
So essentially,
I've got to piss.
Essentially, America wants to go to the Donbass region where most of the lithium mine is.
Yes.
And Chernobyl.
Yes.
No.
Fuck that.
No. Bro, I love Putin. The road's going well in most areas. You know, we're winning this war. Bitch, you had 10 times. It was a 10-1 matchup on troops and vehicles. And you're losing it.
It's like you've been held at a steady stalemate for like 4 fucking years. He's got a 10-1 advantage and he's moving at the same fucking pace as like all of Europe did in World War One.
No, we're running faster. At least like, the trench has changed somewhat.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the map borders are changing fairly fairly often, but it's about a kilometer's worth a week, if that.
And also, like for every mile Russia gains, they get pushed back 10.
They really don't, but sure.
They're not getting pushed back, but again, you gotta remember Russia's losing for every ground they're taking. They're losing
Yeah, they're getting
platoons of men and tanks.
They're getting absolutely slaughtered.
I mean, they're out of their modern tanks now. They're now recommissioning
Yeah.
60s, 70s era tanks.
Do you guys remember, like, at the start of this war when we were seeing all those T-90s get their turrets popped off? Just boop!
Yes, because it's shitly built.
Yeah. You just hit that ammo rock.
You know, let's put the ammunition right where the fucking sweet spot is. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
That's why I never played top tier Russian War Thunder. They fucking suck. You get hit wrong.
Yeah, because a tank video game is perfectly comparable to actual warfare. Yeah, sure, buddy.
Fuck you.
It's one of those. Russia, for all of its technological, its might, because let's be honest, Russia did have quite a lot of troops and weapons amassed. Right? It had,
yeah.
It theoretically had, like, I think, the fifth largest army compared to Ukraine's piddling force it had.
Yeah.
And Ukraine held its own quite successfully for the past 4 years. To the point where it depleted 90% of Russia's resources. The fact that you can tell an army's run out of resources when they run out of socks to give their soldiers.
Oh.
That's generally a thing.
In fairness, Russia pretty much always runs out of socks during wars. That's just a Russia thing. Like that happened in World War II several times. The Russians just ran out of sock supplies. It was weird.
Probably when you can convince soldiers to surrender, could you have a happy meal? At this point.
In fairness, depending on who I was fighting, I would probably surrender in exchange for a happy meal.
I mean, you could probably get a North Korean platoon to surrender if you gave them like a box of honey buns.
I mean, like if I was on like the front line in a war against the Gurkhas and a Gurkha popped out of a bush with a happy meal, like yeah, I'm surrendering there and then. Like that's a Gurkha. Like I'm in kill range and he has food. Yeah, I give up.
It's like
so give me a McNugget and I'll go eat willingly. Like I surrender, Chief.
Give me some McNuggets, a bottle of apple juice, and one of those shitty toys, and like you know what?
Bro, I don't give me a singular McNugget. That's a Gurkha. Give me one McNugget. I'm going happily.
Let's see, what can we have a look at? Oh, anyone has any topics they want to discuss?
Fuck it, sure. I got one for you guys.
Okay.
Oh boy,
I got something for you guys, right? Because I was as one does. I was having a conversation with myself earlier today, right? It's like one of those random, like random things, like you ask yourself a question, like you guys know, like as men, you just sit there and it's like you ask yourself, like, see if like 100 toddler-sized horses broke into my house, could I fight them off? like one of those conversations you have with yourself, right?
Okay, yeah, not that exact line of like not that exact.
Yeah, but like you know what I mean, though, right?
Yeah,
like,
I know,
not obviously that exact question, but you know what I mean of like those random, like, gee, I wonder, kind of moments, right?
Yeah,
well, I was having one of those conversations with myself, right? I was sat thinking, right, and I was like, see if like excluding autobiographies and biographies, right? Excluding life stories, okay? If if a celebrity were to write a book, right? What celebrity and what genre of book would it have to be for you to want to read it? Because I think I came up with the perfect answer.
I'd read Johnny Depp's autobiography. But
once again, we're disqualifying autobiographies, right? Life stories do not count. Because I want to give you guys my answer so you guys can like get like an idea of what I'm meaning here, right? Because I think I have the most correct answer.
Okay.
Okay. Dolly Parton, sci-fi novel. See if Dolly Parton wrote like a Star Trek novel. I'd fucking buy that on instinct. Because like she's Southern and a cowgirl, so you know she can fucking tell a good campfire story.
Yeah.
And like she's like low key, and a lot of people don't know, low key Dolly Parton is a raging fucking nerd. Like that's why she agreed to be in the Orville and shit, because she's like low key genuinely a fan of Star Trek and shit. And she was like, yeah, this sounds really cool. Like that's why she did the Orville. So it's like she's a big fucking nerd. And she's like if you know the song Jolene, you know she can tell a good fucking story.
Yeah.
So it's like low key, like a Star Trek novel, but Dolly Parton wrote that shit. Yeah, that'd be fire as fuck.
No, Jackie Chan and high fantasy.
Low key, yeah, no, I probably would read that. That does sound pretty good. Like Jackie Chan Adventures was a good show, so like yeah, a book version of that would go fucking hard.
Let me think about this.
Jackie Chan did write the first series of Jackie Chan Adventures, but then he didn't write the second one because shit.
Yeah, it's like the second season's the worst season, so like, you know.
You know, like high fantasy with dwarfs, elves, you know, a bit like Lord of the Rings type thing.
Yeah.
That's like the fight scenes in that book, and that would be epic.
They would probably be pretty good, yeah.
Keith Davidson writing a book series about a zombie apocalypse. I think I'd read that.
Which one's Keith Davidson again?
He's a voice actor. He's have you watched Has Been Hotel? I don't remember if
I've seen like some of it.
Oh, he voices a character in Has Been Hotel, and he's also voiced.
That fucking narrows it down, yeah, because there's only one character in Has Been Hotel. Yeah, dickhead, sure.
Well, fuck you.
Like, come on, motherfucker, narrow this down for me here. Like, who is he?
I think it's Adam.
Fuck it, fuck it. I'm just gonna Google him and see like what I know him from.
I'm Googling myself. Fuck off, Google
Keith. Okay, I don't.
He voiced the Jamaican dude in The Princess and the Frog.
Right, A, there wasn't any Jamaicans in that fucking film, and B, that does not narrow that down at all.
That's it. The whole thing was freaking.
They were Cajuns, but right. I'm assuming you don't mean this guy, but you could.
It's Keith David. I misspoke, not Davidson.
Oh, David. Keith David.
Yes,
not Davidson.
I'm a little retarded.
Right, Keith David voice. Oh, fucking Dr. Facilier. I see. I know he voices Dr. Facilier and fucking yep. And yep. He's the guy that voices fucking the main gang leader in Saints Row 1.
Ah.
I think he also voices the president in Rick and Morty, if that helps anyone better.
Apparently he also voiced somebody in Platoon.
He didn't voice. No, he was just in Platoon.
Ah,
that was a physical appearance in Platoon.
He was also in The Thing.
Yes, he was.
Okay, I've got a weird related question then.
Okay.
All right. If you save money, money's limited.
Yep.
Right? Make your perfect survival pack or bug out kit.
Okay, like contextual question, right?
Yeah.
Like because money's like not a worry, right?
Yeah.
Logically speaking, this means I can bribe government officials, meaning laws aren't a problem either. Yes.
No, laws are a problem. It's basically everything has to be legally be able to be bought in the area you're in, right? But you can buy the highest grade of that item, like tech, for whatever area you're in.
Okay.
So they say like a £10,000 GPS locator is well within the budget if you want to have one.
Yeah, no, that is the last thing I want. I want fucking zero fucking tech. Like that is the quickest way to get tracked the fuck down. If I've got a bug out kit, it's because someone's after my ass.
That's actually, I really don't think the prep shit. Prep idea.
Yeah, like even in that scenario, some motherfucker's after my ass. I don't want nothing they can use to trace me. Fuck that.
You can include a vehicle if you wish.
Nah, I don't want a vehicle. I don't want a vehicle. Right. I mean, the first things first, right? Is like you need the pack itself. You need the thing everything's gonna go into.
Yeah.
You know, and like there's some good options in the like in the world of bags. There's some really good choices out there. So money not being a problem. Okay, slightly controversial pick, right? Controversial pick, right? For the bag, right? You know the canvas knapsacks that the British military used in World War One.
Yes, I'm not talking about.
Yeah, what that? I would go with one of those for my carry bag.
Is that the one with the steel reinforcement beams at the back of it?
No, the slightly earlier one, the one that like the designer of a pack that would later go on to become like the standardized parachute pack.
All right, yes, I remember. Mine would probably have
That
to be,
thing.
Mine would probably be the Spectre Arms DD7 tactical plate carrier backpack.
Fair, that's fair.
And that they've got a module in that which pulls down a full-on plate carrier to your chest with a bit of 2 pull tabs over.
To be fair, though, the thing is like I'm not planning on getting shot, so like I do not intend to get shot at. Never mind successfully shot. So I'd like plate carriers aren't really on the list of things I'm worried about.
I'm not giving I'm just giving a general scenario. So odds of firearms being involved in some stage, depending on like the scenario itself. You know, I'd rather hedge be best slightly.
Like even next, like I'm working off the assumption of like it's like a war scenario of like a grounded military force invades the country. It's like realistically, like it's like that or a nuclear bomb. Those are the only reasons I'm bugging out, other than like dudes with guns are actively looking to kill me.
Yeah. I mean, like a pandemic, economic collapse, that type of thing.
Obviously, if there's a pandemic, I'm just boarding the windows and doors.
Yeah,
like,
I
I
was
ain't
about to say,
going anywhere.
if there's
Like I
a
learned my
pandemic, I'm
lesson
just
from COVID.
if there's a pandemic, I'm just gonna fortify my position.
Like it worked for COVID, it'll work again. It's fine. Like everyone, like germs can't breach wood. We all know it.
I mean, my other one I'll probably get is a Vector 5 captain longbow. That's one of the things.
I thought you were gonna say, for some reason, I thought you were gonna say Chris Vector.
Why would I want that piece of shit?
I don't know.
I know I said
Weaponry.
Jesus Christ.
Weaponry-wise, I'm probably just gonna go for like, probably just like a knife. Honestly, like knife and a sword. And even then, the sword is purely optional. Like probably just knife. Honestly.
We have to take the bow more for hunting reasons.
Even then, like, yeah, no, like honestly, knife. Yeah, like just like
You got this is more of a question for you guys than me because like I'm not the greatest one put into like a scenario like this. I'm just.
You know, I'll make a little pick here that'll make like a little bit happy Echo. Then like I'll take a K-bar then for my primary weapon. It's like low key the K-bar is a pretty good knife.
Yeah, it is.
Like I don't mind the K-bar, so I'll probably take like a specifically the World War II era of the K-bar.
I'll tell you where my brain
more
immediately
modern.
went, where Fatman T said, like, as long as it's legal where you live, you can have it. I was immediately thinking of something belt fed.
That'd be a class 3 weapon, which is not illegal where you live.
Where I if
No,
you got
some belt feds do land in class 2 instead. Actually,
if you get the right license and shit for it. you can have it. So I was working within like that because like as long as you get like go through like the license and shit for it, you can get a belt fed.
And even then, like with some belt fed models, you don't even need the license because you just fall under
Yeah.
class 2 instead.
Yeah.
For knife choices, I've already got my knife. It's my Bowie knife.
I mean, yeah, but like money's not an object, like in this scenario. So say, I'll go a little bit upscale. I'll get myself like a nice knife, something kind of pretty, and it's like probably that for like weaponry wise. In terms of like utility, probably like hemp rope, duct tape, basic med kit,
We're going
probably like some fishing line, a couple of hooks.
ropes. I'd probably go for a dynamic climbing rope of about 100 feet, about 150 feet. Now climbing rope, at least a few meters of paracord, because it's useful to have.
Yeah, paracord's handy. Yeah, I'll give you that. Like paracord. If we just like basic hemp rope, I'm not planning on climbing anything, so there's like basic hemp will do.
At least 2x2 tarpaulin. Again, it's useful for many ways. Shelter, water collection, that type of stuff.
Yeah, like a tarp would be nice. A couple of tent pegs to go with that would be superb.
The tent pegs, I can make them out of tree branches.
Yeah, but like again, like if money's not an object, I'm buying some tent pegs. Like they can slot in the bag. Like I might as well. They don't take up much room.
We ham radio, I'll take.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, just in case I've got some communications if I need it. Some Camden iodine tablets, and that for water purification, and again, just in case of like any kind of radioactive, if we are going for nuclear fallout scenario, iodine tablets are useful to have to keep radiation poison at bay. Some degree.
I suppose that, like in that case, like if if we're factoring like potential, like for like radioactive fallout, like you're gonna want like a radiation fucking like gas mask, like one of like the gas masks that'll do rads and shit.
Yeah.
Mark 7s, I think they are now.
I think it's Mark 7s, yeah, like it's like a Mark 7 gas mask for that job. Probably like statistically, it's probably going to spend the rest of his life in the bag, but like, I'll hedge my bets on that one, like just to be safe.
Condom principle.
Yeah, exactly. Like, probably not going to need it, but yeah, I'd rather have it. The iodine tablets I can live without, but for the same reason, like, yeah, I'll throw them in like just in case there's a nuke. Like.
Yeah. Food's not too much of an issue. I mean, if you're going like, let's say scenarios like maybe I'm gonna collapse type thing, or like a pandemic which you have to move, gone to a place. Food's really not gonna be an issue because although a lot of looting will happen early on, given like how fast pandemics can go, there'll be a lot of empty houses with food stockpiles lying around which you can harvest later on.
All right.
That as well as like I probably take like a couple of days worth of K rations just to be on the safe side, but it's like hunting and fishing are gonna be options, so like meh.
Hunting, fishing, and probably foraging guide, a small foraging guide.
Yeah.
Identify like mushrooms or type things. Where's your nickel?
I was gonna say fishing rod, but that'd be kind of inconvenient because it'd be something really like tall.
Well, no, if you get like one of the telescopic ones, you can get telescopic ones to like go like right down to the size of a pen.
Yeah, you get one of those. Get plenty of bait. Get a bow, some arrows.
Don't even need bait realistically. You can like make bait like out of berries and shit.
I mean, yeah, fair enough, but I'd prefer to have worms, honestly. Like
then you still don't need to bring worms with you. Like you're in the wilderness. You can find fucking worms.
Okay, fair enough, but.
Like you dig a hole and you pour warm water into the hole, and worms will fucking crawl to the surface if they're in the fucking dirt.
Yeah.
All right.
I might take a butcher tool. Like when the military say show butcher tools.
Yeah, like a knee tool. Like
a knee tool.
They're handy, but again, I can live without it.
You guys are probably gonna laugh. So you said this is like a pandemic thing, right? Like or at least.
Sorry, it's basically general. I think you set up like a bug out kit for like any kind of scenario we could think of. Like,
I'd probably. You guys are probably gonna laugh at me for this, but I'd probably stick an MP5 in there just to be safe. Like in case I run into something like that, I need like more firepower than a bow.
No, see, that's fair because like that's legal where you live, so like understandable. Like there's a higher risk in your like in America of like another survivor having an AK-47.
Like,
You know,
I'd say belt fed, but again, that'd be a lot of ammo to lug around. And plus belt fed. Like if I had to hole up somewhere, I definitely want a belt fed a bunch of claymores.
Yeah, that's weight carrying. You gotta think about.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
That's why.
Whereas if like if you're gonna have to be on the move and bug out, then like you want to be like fairly lightweight.
Yeah, MP5 would be perfect for that.
I mean, if I had to create a vehicle for this, I'll probably go with something like a 125 4-stroke scrambler type cross thing.
I just flat wouldn't.
Mitch.
I just take a decommissioned MRAP.
I just wouldn't. Like vehicles make noise. Noise attracts attention. Like,
I mean that's fair.
I'm just gonna go out on foot. Like fuck that. You know, like especially like if I'm taking into account like pandemic, like war, and like fucking like nuclear fallout. Right? It's like pandemic wise, like I like it's just a pandemic. I don't know what the illness is. Right. For all I know, that could be like it could be like a zombie type thing of like hyper contagious illness will kill you, spread from human to human contact. So the last thing I fucking want's attention, like in that scenario, because like what if that guy's infected? Fuck that.
That's fair.
Like nuclear fallout wise, okay, I've survived the initial blast. What's that radiation going to do to the local wildlife and the local survivors? You know, like I don't want to draw that attention because like what if a Yao Guai hears my car? I'm not fucking knife fighting an irradiated bear. Fuck that. Right? I don't care if I'm in an M1A1 fucking Abrams. An irradiated bear rounds the corner. I'm slitting my own throat. Fuck that. I'm not fighting that bastard. Hell no. Fucking, and then like warfare scenario, trained soldiers with guns. I'm definitely not wanting a car. They'll shoot the car, and cars don't tend to be bulletproof. Like. Whereas like, if I'm just on foot, I can walk fairly fucking quietly if I have to. I know how to fucking like prone crawl. I grew up in the forest, so I know how to navigate woodlands like fucking silently. You put me in a fucking forest meadow kind of environment, I am a ghost.
Yeah.
It's just like in that scenario, I don't need a gun because like. I'm basically invisible, damn near fucking silent, and I have a pokey stick. Like why would I shoot the bad guys who might have like plates and shit when I can just kind of crawl up behind them while they're taking a piss and just kind of haha pokey, haha pokey stick, just fucking give him a prison shower treatment, just shanky against the wall while his dick is out, like. That's more effective. I don't have to worry about landing my shots. I just place the blade at like right where the shoulder and neck meet and just like 90% of bulletproof gear don't protect that spot. So you just kind of put your knife there and you win. Cause that guy stopped. Stopped what? Yeah. Like am I thinking more about this than the rest of you by any chance? Like have I considered this entire
Yes, you have.
Fair enough.
Not really. There's like one thing that popped up when the feeds about, like one of the probably watched I think a couple weeks back, me and you, Team U versus Amazon camping set type thing.
Yeah,
it's like one of them kind of questions,
This is the thing, is like for me, it is an interesting question because it's a question I have kind of asked myself in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Like you might not even notice yourself, Fatmanty, but like I have a bug out bag like up here in the office as like a just in case precaution.
What's in it? Out of curiosity.
Currently, a half-filled canteen that's been sat in there for a few months waiting to get watched because I keep forgetting it's there. Most of my like military style clothing, like majority of which are shades of brown and green. Because like again, there's a lot of woodland and meadow around this area, so like natural camouflaging colors for the area. There's some very, very basic medical supplies. I think there's a knife in there, and I think some of my fishing gear.
I mean, I don't have a book about it at all, but to be honest, like, it came about 5 minutes walking around my house to grab shit I needed.
Yeah.
And that's like I say, I've got two bows sitting there. I've got a few slingshots. I've got myriad of blade weapons, so I'll probably take most with me. Sit lying around. I've got several care bags I can fill in. Again, I've got tactical clothing lying around which I can use. And all that to put in. I've got several types. I've got a camel bladder that goes in my back for water. I've also got my little water skin. And that I've got filled up. I've got some purifying tablets lying around the house somewhere.
Which again, to be fair, like as handy as a purifying tablet is, it's like 90% of the time I don't really need it. You know, like pandemic and war scenarios, I just like a fire. It's fine. I just boil the water. It takes longer, but it does the same job. It's fine.
Several ferro rods lying around someplace.
That's the only other thing I'd probably add is like ferro rods, just because like it's been a long time since I lit a fire by hand. I'll probably take some ferro rods and like a disposable.
It is interesting when you compare it. Like, we classify it as fire kit. They're very basic, very analog items.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Now, like I say, my young sister, Mother Goose, has been on those forums for a while, the prepper forums.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like, one of the women say, when the people go and say, "I'm learning how to make my own. I bought a new sewing machine. I'm using make my own clothes on, just in case." Now, my sister, being a little smart ass as she is, what are you going to do about power? What do you mean? As well, you're instant as a public scenario, right? Where are you getting the power from? And that got her blocked.
Yeah.
For this.
Yeah, that will.
For not being supportive of the community.
I feel like that's a valid question, though.
Yeah, it's like realistically, pointing out a flaw in your plan is very supportive because, like, I don't want you to get yourself killed, you idiot.
And that the hunter we were telling you about, the guy who shot the deer, and he goes on. He basically posts a photo of a deer on his table, and I've just shot this deer, and he pulls out a knife and goes, "Is this knife good enough to skin a deer? Then how do I skin a deer?" And like my sister goes, "Well, if you didn't know how to do it, why the fuck did you shoot in the first place?" You know, and
he's an idiot.
You have to ask what knife you're going to need for skinning. Again, why did you not think of that before you did it?
I mean, like, realistically, you can skin an animal with any goddamn knife if it's sharp enough. It's just going to dictate the quality of the skinning job. Like, either way, the skin will come off. It just dictates whether it's one piece or not, really.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, you use the wrong knife with high skill, like 2 or 3 bits. Use the wrong knife with no fucking skill. It's like, yeah, you're going to desecrate it. But, like, you can still cook it when you're done. So, like, technically, success.
I mean, it's just bad of so many of it. Because another one was like, I'm going to cook specialized meals for survival. And again, this is my setup for using for this cooking. I was like a fucking house gas stove, gents. Waiting about the gas supply when the war happens, when this happens. What do you mean? Well, you're using a household appliance. What are you going to do for cooking on? Well, we're going to get a camping stove. Where you get the gas from? It's going bad again. It's like, these aren't major like. These are. These aren't hard questions. If you say you're going to be a prepper and survive an apocalypse, the questions you got to think about at times. Where am I getting this supply for X item I'm going to carry with me?
Yeah, and then there's like mad bastards like me that are like, yeah, I know how to make a cricket forge out of fucking 2 tin cans and some wood. Like, if I got to cook some shit real quick. I'm gonna just go walk to the nearest town. I'm gonna get 2 tin cans out of a damn fucking bin, and I'm gonna make a fucking cricket stove. It takes 10 seconds. It's one hole and some sticks.
That's the difference I find when you're looking at these online preppers and stuff. The ones actually know what they're doing. Their bug out bag is like a backpack or a camping bag.
They're also not going to tell you where it is, what's fucking in it, or what they're planning.
Yeah.
They're going to give you very basic answers of like, there's like some survival gear in there.
Yeah.
I keep it in my house. My plan is to go somewhere.
Yeah.
The ones they say, well, I bought this £500 clockwork radio so I can keep track of, like, Get a fucking pound radio from the shop and some batteries and put in your bag.
Yeah.
Realistically, that battery that's going to last you best part of a year and a half anyway. You know, you don't need a fucking £300 clockwork radio to do this with. You know, I've got.
Or there's my solution, which is no fucking radio, no technology, abandoned society, get fucked. I'm gonna just go live in the woods like the forest kin I happen to be.
Oh, my favorite one is I've got this torch which is about half as bright as the sun. Why?
You've just broadcast your location to the entire southern hemisphere.
Exactly. It's like the only reason I feel comfortable with like the idea of like, oh, light a fire is because I know how to dig a Dakota hole, which makes your fire damn near invisible.
And keeps you quite warm.
Very warm, actually, yes, because it makes that fire burn really fucking hot.
No, my favorite one. A guy bought a £5,000 specialized shelter. That's lightweight, easy to carry. Do you know how to build a shelter out of sticks and leaves you find up there? Why would I do that for? That's basic survival.
Yeah. Again, like I'd rather like sticks and some tarpaulin, but like push comes to shove, yeah, I can do it with just sticks.
I'm not doing sticks and dirt if I have to.
Yeah, again, like I don't want to, but like yeah, I know how to. It's a little bit of a fuck about, but like yeah, I can do it.
My absolute favorite is the knives. You know, I've got this £5,000 camping specialized survival knife. Why?
I genuinely trust I trust the sacks that I have next to me. That's fucking handmade and half finished. I trust this more in a survival scenario than like a $5,000 fucking survival blade. Because like I know this thing's not gonna snap.
Well, we've tested it. We know it's gonna snap.
Yeah, like I've tested it, and also like it's physically in front of me. I can look at it for imperfections and go, yeah, that's gonna hold. I know where the imperfections are and what they are. You know?
Yeah, but I've got a bit of rebar.
Yeah, rebar and a bit of fucking scrap wood I had lying around and some super glue.
Yeah, a lot of people saying I'm a prepper. It's like, okay, what are you prepping? Well, I have 15 guns. Okay.
How are you going to carry all of those?
Cool. For me, it's like, cool. How many people know you have 15 guns? Oh, yeah, like all of my friends, neighbors, and family. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Like you think your neighbors are gonna care that your neighbors when the apocalypse starts? No. Like they're gonna kick down your door with a chainsaw and kill you for your 15 fucking guns, you idiot. Why would you tell anyone?
Depends on what kind of neighbors you have, to be honest with that one.
It really doesn't. Let me tell you something. When shit hits the fan and you got fucking bombs overhead, yeah, you ain't caring who's friend or foe no more. You're caring about getting the fuck out of there and surviving. If that means stabbing next door neighbor Jim that you've been best mates with for 20 years to borrow his shotgun permanently, you're gonna do it. Like, survival instinct is a motherfucker in the right situations.
I've got one. That's my bunch. Wrong one.
SHTF and bug out bags used to be insane.
This is from Survival Gear. These apparently 2023. That's when the height of this shit happened. Top 5 best pre-made survival bags.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking hate all of these, aren't I?
Probably I'm going to hit with you.
Insane terms used by insane preppers predicting the end of the world. But they don't seem quite so crazy anymore, do they? The odds of you having to get the hell out of wherever you are and hole up while the world rips itself apart have probably risen sharply in recent times. If you're seeking the ultimate shortcut to preparedness, join us as we uncover the most comprehensive, well-equipped, and game-changing bug-out bags available. From food and water supplies to first aid kits, tools, and even fire-starting gear. These bug-out bags have got you covered. Uncharted Supply 72 Pro Survival Kit. The 72 Pro...
Why is it called the 72 Pro... It's a 72 items, hasn't it?
Probably. It's either got 72 items in it or it's a 72nd iteration of the design.
I'll take the first one. I'll take the
Survive
first one.
for 72 hours in an emergency.
Oh,
That's 3 days.
that's why. That's
for
why.
72 hours.
Yep, that's why it is. We were all wrong.
For starters, I hate it. I hate the design of the bag itself. We get it's a one
Yeah,
bag, but That's going to be comfortable to carry.
For me, it's the fact that it's bright fucking orange.
Yeah.
Like if you're trying to bug out, odds are you don't want motherfuckers to notice you. And bright goddamn orange is the most noticeable color in every environment.
Yeah.
I think bright pink is more noticeable, honestly.
No.
Actually, no. There's some environments where bright pink is beneficial.
You said
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That particular orange is not survival orange. It's purely designed if you flash even a light torch over it, it fucking lights up like a bastard Christmas tree.
Oh.
That's what.
But you know, fun fact, Echo. Did you know that in most deserts, bright pink becomes invisible?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like to the point where, see, like most like desert-based conflicts of like recent human history, the British SAS have painted their jeeps bright pink, because in places like the Sahara and shit, if you've got a bright pink vehicle and you're driving at basically any speed higher than about 3 miles an hour, yeah, you're literally invisible to the naked eye.
Huh.
If you want to disappear at night, right? To be invisible at night, black is the wrong color choice.
Yeah, you want blue, sky blue.
Sky blue or medium gray works beautifully.
Yeah.
Huh.
It depends on if you're like, see if you try to do like the ninja shit you see in like ninja movies of like jumping from rooftops over the moon. It's like, yeah, like in that scenario you want like more like a sky blue because that'll blend in like with the sun, like the moon better versus black. You know, if you see a shadow pass over the fucking moon, you're gonna know something's up. Whereas like blue, like it's gonna blend in better.
Even if it's like a dark area, you're trying to move into it through.
Yeah,
wasn't there at one point they painted a Spitfire bright pink so it would blend in with the sunrise during World War II?
That was something that like was allegedly it happened, and it's an experiment that's been proposed in the past, but also like if you fly a plane in the right fucking spot, it's invisible in the sun because the sun's in the fucking way.
Fair enough.
Yeah, with black.
You know, like if you try and look directly at the sun because there might be a plane there, your pilot's gonna go fucking blind and he's gonna crash.
Yeah, with black though, it's one of the things is black creates a void in the darkness, which
draws like naturally draws like your instinctual survival instinct of like, oh, there's a void, there's literally nothingness in the darkness, and that's out of place.
Right. Yeah.
Whereas it's like when you see like the Echo, you know what I mean, like the Navy SEAL commercials where they like the black face paint and shit, and they go invisible into the shadows. Rather interestingly, technically, like that face paint isn't black.
It's blue. It's
it's a very specific shade of blue that's like it basically absorbs. I think it's like traditional blacks absorb like 90-ish% light, whereas like the exact shade of blue the Navy SEALs use for their face paints and gear is like, I think it's like 76% of light is absorbed.
Yeah.
So you're not like a void or a shadow, but you're essentially like damn near the same shade as the night itself. So you're not as obvious in movement.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's like unironically, camouflage science is one of the most fascinating sciences on the planet because some of it makes perfect sense. You go, oh, that's neat. And then other shit, like, yeah, bright pink is invisible in the desert under the right conditions. And it's like, what the fucking fuck? And then you look at the science behind it and you go, that shouldn't work. But it does, and I understand why it works. I don't like it.
And again, it's through environments, right? Everyone assumes, oh, white works. But no, you want white.
Grey.
You want white, grey. You want like an off-white with grey and blue mixed in.
Yeah.
Because that actually where the colour snow is. It's weird. Because snow is not 100% pristine white.
Yeah, it's like you like the snow camouflage you normally see, just like white and grey like patterning.
Yeah,
that's unironically that's a better camouflage for like a quarry environment where you're surrounded by stone.
Yeah,
huh?
Or bricks in an urban environment. We're quite well urban as well. Oddly enough.
True, but with urban you want more of like a bluish color because you got a lot of shadowed areas, so like darker blues. Like with a bit of grey, honestly works a little bit better.
Yeah, camouflage science is one of those weird ones that thinks of a lot of defense money in it because it's one of those sciences where it's not just understanding how the body moves, because that's how they've got a lot of suits with like ruffles on them and stuff like that to mask your movement of your muscles. You've also got to consider how light works in that environment you're going into versus the other objects around you, how much light they reflect in the night or they reflect in the general daytime before you can make a perfect camouflage.
Do you know like my favorite one, like when it comes to camouflage like science, like Jane like boggles people's minds, right?
What?
Do you know what is like scientifically considered the best camouflage like pattern?
That
For like a majority of environments.
That digital DDS, isn't it?
Okay, so I should have clarified. I meant naturally, like natural based. Like camouflage is not like the man-made digicam bullshit, because most of them are nonsense. Like I should have clarified, but like so technically, yes, you're right. But other than that one,
I know it's not the swatch. I know it's not the splodges that everyone keeps going on about.
Yep. Nope.
And it's not the leaves that the hunters keep thing they hide from
Nope.
deers with.
It's one of the oldest camouflage like designs we have.
Is that the vertical?
It's still actively used.
Is that the vertical stripes?
No. It's very close though. So unironically, it's tiger stripe.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh.
Like despite the fact that tigers are bright fucking orange and black, they become completely invisible in about 80% of environments.
Really?
The only places where like a tiger realistically isn't that stealthy is a snowstorm
or the desert.
And even then, it's like if it's like a desert environment like she's in, where you got shrubs and shit, yeah, it'll work.
Yeah, it's because where the stripes work is the mimic a shade pattern of light and dark as you move through, yeah. And because where the pattern goes over the skin, it even hides how the muscles work as well. So, because the way the muscle mimics how wind sway in the environment, like shaping through wind sway.
The thing is, like during movement, you are more visible, but like if you move very slowly or you like just stay completely stationary, you're damn near invisible to like the human eye in most environments with tiger stripe. It's genuinely terrifying.
I mean,
and like in this phase, I used to be like you, Echo. Like I was surprised and I thought, oh, that's bullshit. Then I went to a zoo.
Yeah,
I went to a zoo in Scotland where there's a tiger, and I was told there's a tiger in that enclosure. I stood there for an hour and a fucking half, and I was like, "There's not a tiger in here. I'm being fucked with." And then the tiger stepped out of the bush 2 fucking inches from me, and I died inside.
I mean,
because it caught me so off guard for a brief moment. I forgot there was a fucking fence there.
Oh, you thought you made your peace with God. And was like, "This is it. I'm dead."
Here's a question for Echo. Do you know how to hunt?
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since because the only person that ever took me hunting was my grandpa, and I only got to go with him once or twice before the shit between him and my mother happened.
We more meant, do you know the basic fundamentals of how to track an animal, how to shoot an animal?
I know how. I know a little bit about tracking animals. I know the shooting part.
You know how to line up a sniper shot with a 308 at 100 feet to bullseye a deer in the heart.
No, because again, it's been a while since I got to shoot.
You know what? That's sort of right. I can still do it.
That's I'm relatively confident in hitting a heart shot on a deer, and I've not shot an animal since I was about 14.
Now,
so almost a decade.
A basic thing for tracking animals, especially at night for movement, it's one thing humans forget to do, as because of how society works. Right? When you look at a horizon line, I guarantee you most keep your head still and you move your eyes from left to right, don't you?
No.
I don't know.
Most humans do. They keep their head fixed when looking at an environment and then move their eyes instead of actually moving the head. From 90% of movements do.
Yeah, no, I was, if I'm scanning any environment for any reason, I'm like the fucking Terminator. I move my eyes then my head. Because it's more efficient. You miss less detailing.
Oh, is it?
Yes, you quite miss a lot of detail. The only way of using your eyes to hunt, especially for humans, is to keep your eyes fixed forward and move your head.
Yeah, it's been proven several times that it is more data efficient to for information collection based on eyesight to move your eyes than your head to follow it up.
Oh, nice.
Data collection, but not for hunting. Because
even for hunting, because hunting is 90% data collection of where the fuck is that fucking deer that I've been tracking for the last 6 days.
Yes, but you lose your movement, you lose your instinct of movement perception that way. By doing that.
You really don't.
You really do.
Famity, I'd hate to be the guy. I've spotted snipers from hundreds of meters doing the exact same fucking movements, the movement system I've always done. Like, if it was that fucking useless, I wouldn't be able to see cunts at ridiculous distances IRL. Like, you know what my eyesight is like? I'm a blind bastard. If I lock in and fucking scan a hedge line the way I'm describing, I will spot a human who is stationary and camouflaged.
Yes, and the way I do it, I can do even better. I can do the exact same thing. That's why I've been taught to hunt.
Like, good for you. That like what I'm telling you is every fucking. It's the reason I do it the way I do it. Is every scientific study I've ever seen on how the human eye works in terms of perceiving shit around it. It's eyes then head.
Every hunter I've been with has taught me that method.
I disagree with those hunters. This is one of the very few things I blindly agree with science on because I've seen it work in person because I've done it. I'm like, yeah, that's infinitely more efficient. I know far more about my surroundings by doing eyes than head. Because it means I get my direct peripheral alongside my direct line of sight back to back. I don't miss anything. Especially if you time it with your blink. So if you have a periodic break, like in between the eye stop and the move start, your head starting, to allow for a blink to then move without blinking. You combine the two and like, yeah, your chip's in. You ain't missing a single fucking detail of that environment.
Let's go to our bag here. So the Charger 72 Pro
is conveniently the same amount of time in which 95% of all survival situations are resolved. Of course, they also make it in the original version, designed as a survival system for one person. The 72 survival system, packed with survival gear including first aid materials, food, tools, a lightweight shelter, flashlights, a radio, a water filter, and much more. The 72 Pro is a comprehensive survival kit for two that will keep you feeling prepared without looking like a prepper. To say it's made from durable materials would be a massive understatement. Built using a 600D dual-coated tarpaulin fabric, the shell can hold up to rough handling in any environment without showing so much as a scratch. But more than simply being a vessel for hauling the insert, which holds all of your supplies, the shell is designed to be used on its own as well, with the insert having its own backpack straps that leaves you free to utilize the shell both during an emergency and in your everyday life. That's 30 liters of waterproof storage space that you can take hiking, ski touring, snowmobiling, biking, and swimming. Since it's one...
I defeat the point of having the bug-out bag in the first place if I take the shit out of it.
I mean, presumably the idea is like it's a waterproof bag, so you take the shit out like after you've done the swimming.
Yeah.
No, it's saying you can use it as an everyday backpack.
Yeah.
By taking the insert, I was like, the whole point of the bug-out bag is it's left alone until you need it.
Yeah, but at the same time, maybe somebody just wants the backpack itself and not the bug-out bits that come with it. So like, fuck, I like that goes nice with my color scheme.
Yeah, I mean, because it does look like a fairly nice backpack.
As well, being able to like rip everything up and just like one fucking module with a handle is kind of handy.
You'll notice the useful survival tips on the outside that detail the basics of first aid, emergency preparedness, how to stay warm, etc. If this seems unnecessary now, just wait until you find yourself in a survival situation. There's a good chance you'll appreciate it more when you're tired, panicked, and not thinking clearly. Inside, you'll find an impeccably organized kit that evokes a sense of order among the chaos. For anyone who takes their survival seriously, this kit has just about everything you could want for an emergency. Like with any grab-and-go kit, you should add in any additional medication, food items, or other supplies specific to your needs. And yes, there's even a zippered compartment inside with space for those items as well. Echo Sigma Emergency Systems Bug-Out Bag. The Echo Sigma
I
is
hate
the
the
Mac
fucking
Daddy of emergency.
yeah, I head roll on the ass of it.
And will keep you going in the wild for up to 10 days. There's a
The base bag I don't mind, but the fucking
the bag looks cool.
Contains provisions, tools, and communications, all in this one easy to grab and carry bag. Check the link
Yeah, that
for full
thing.
description.
Fucking.
But the
It doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that bad.
Bag,
No, I mean like the thing under it is like.
a SOG multi
How about the
that thing, yeah. I think it's like the fucking top left center. Like the fuck is
The
that?
bedroll? The bedroll?
That's ridiculously large for the size of that.
The problem is, like, as someone who's like done a lot of walking and camping, right, having that thing hanging on your ass is a bastard. I'd much rather.
Oh, yeah.
That's a place to put it, like tied to the top.
Yeah.
See, I don't mind them on my ass, honestly. Like
That's just because you like having your ass slapped.
No, it's like if you tie it tight enough, it don't bounce like as much. So it's like you kind of forget it's there eventually.
Fair enough.
Let's have a quick look at this kit. We've got some batteries, a radio, multi tools which are just crap in general.
Mm.
A Bic lighter, a flint and striker, some matches. I'm guessing that's some kind of iodine solution.
Looks like it.
Looks
I mean,
to
they can
be,
keep the Bic, but like the rest of that, like yeah, no real issues with any of that. Like
So, I mean, I want a better compass than that thing.
I just don't want a compass. Like I'll be honest with you, Chief. I'm just like if I'm in a survival scenario, I ain't looking for anything in particular. I'm just picking a direction and going.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. Like unless I know the direction like somebody that like I could link up with is in.
I ain't doing that.
There's 3 MREs. Emergency
Like,
flashing.
like Fatman T, I'm sorry, I love you, but if the world goes to shit and I got to bug out, yeah, I'm gone. Like you're on your own, Chief.
Oh,
like I love you, but bye.
I'll get your ass the 1st second I get.
Yeah, like I love you, but fuck it, bye. Like I'm going to the woods. You want to come with me? Like feel free, but like I ain't coming with you. Like I'm going that way.
Okay, so
$1 Bubar kurwa.
Buongiorno.
Oh,
Hola, akbar do you too, amigo? Fucking...
Nah, they're already gone.
I don't give a shit. It's called the continuation of a joke, you fuckhead.
But drinking water in sachets. I don't like that too much.
I don't mind it. Like again, there's nothing in that pack where I outright go, I hate that. It's just, like other than the Bic, you know, like most of it's just kind of stuff where it's like, I don't hate it, but like I don't need it. It's like
I'm gonna keep playing the video because I need one to live as well. So it's 2 minutes.
yeah, fair play. I mean the zip ties, I like the zip ties. The zip ties are kind of
It is always handy.
Or even stuck on a roof out of harm's way, under a bridge in the urban jungle. Matches, sandpaper, and a medical kit that includes sterilization gear, basic field dressings, and the chance to sew yourself
yeah,
back
it's nothing
up
in there I
if something goes badly
outright
wrong.
dislike,
In an
really.
SHTF
Like,
situation, that's always possible. The hardware included with this Echo Sigma emergency backpack is pretty impressive too, and will save you a lot of time assembling the perfect kit. A multi-band, multi-power radio system, an emergency tube tent, a 190 lumen Phoenix flashlight, and even 50 feet of military-grade 550 paracord find their way into the pack.
Okay,
There are
50
even
feet
2
paracord, that's not
respirator
bad.
masks in there,
I'll take
as
that.
well as the ubiquitous duct tape. Add everything
Tube-
up,
tube
the
tent's
total
handy as
value
well.
of the kit
Like-
comes to $500 to
Duct tape is always.
$550, which oddly
Eh,
enough,
500. Yeah, it's not
exactly
that.
this
Yeah,
kit
500
costs.
bucks. That ain't that
So,
bad
while
actually.
you may not be getting
Like,
a super bundle deal,
sure.
you're not getting ripped off either. Rhino Ready Companion. The Rhino Ready Companion is an advanced
Yeah, that
survival
looks
system
horrid.
designed for 2 people
Yeah.
that combines all the knowledge of first responders, survivalists,
Yeah, it
and
looks
talented
really
designers
uncomfortable.
into a single streamlined package. In addition to 72 hours worth of food
Just
and water
flat
for 2
squared?
people,
Mm-mm.
the companion
Nah, I'm
also
not fond of
provides
that.
water, first aid essentials, light eye protection, essential tools, and even communication devices for you and your partner in survival. A few things that jump out to us include the 304 stainless steel water bottle, paracord 550, knife and fire starter, N95 filtration masks, a 300 lumen flashlight,
Okay.
5-inch duct tape, and 3-inch signal tape, a high-quality multi-tool, and a portable solar charger. And it's all packed into a rugged.
Alright, so the shit in it's, I mean, the portable charger can fuck off. But, like, the stuff in it's not too bad. It's just the actual design of the bag itself's a bit rough.
The YKK zippers keep the
Like,
moisture out
low-key.
while the straps tuck away.
Yeah, like
when you want to
I'd
travel
probably
light
buy
and
those and
low
just fucking
profile.
throw everything into a different
Inside,
bag and call it
every
good.
piece of gear and every
Fair
provision
enough.
is packaged tightly into tough, modular pouches made of the same durable, waterproof material.
Because that
Both
just
the
does not
interior
look
of the
comfortable to
bag
wear,
and the
honestly.
pouches
Like,
have hook and loop attachments. So you can
It kind of
organize
reminds me of wearing like a
contents
fucking
of the bag to
backpack
your
radio.
liking. This is great.
Yeah,
This is
like
the fact that the bag
that
opens
looks like
180
it'd probably
degrees
lightweight,
and
but
lays
that'd
flat
be
for
just
unrestricted access
you'd
and
know it
easy
was there,
organizing.
you know.
Every single
Like
part
that
of
wouldn't
this
sit
system
very nice
was
on the
made with
back.
thought and careful design. The food is even 100% nut-free and non-GMO, vegan, even if you're into that sort of thing. This pack is a must-have for any prepper or anyone that lives, works, or travels in an area with a risk of floods, fires, earthquakes, or hurricanes. Sustain Supply Company Survival Bag.
See, that's
Sustain
better.
Supply Company is a leader in the pre-made go bag.
That's a
and
much nicer
72-hour
design.
kit market. The company only packs its pre-made bags with the best products available. No off-brand stuff here. Just high-quality, durable survival tools to make the next emergency situation as comfortable as possible. This pack is designed for 4 people for
Yeah,
72
have a biscuit,
hours.
Black Echo.
So,
Yeah.
it's a big pack.
Yeah.
But not so heavy.
It's designed for
and
4
agile.
people?
Quick on your
Okay.
feet. Neatly
That's a
packed
little over
inside,
the
You
top,
can find
but
24 Mountain House food servings.
Go on.
48 packets of
yes, you can take the bit of cardboard.
1 Sawyer squeeze, 8 light snaps, 1 companion
Dog.
knife, 2 LED lanterns, 2 flashlights,
fucking
1
dog
first aid
crowd.
kit, 4 emergency blankets, a portable stove, 4 bowls and utensils, 1 ferroconium rod,
Huh.
4 Instafire tinders,
Ferris
and
rod.
4 whistles. The backpack is high quality.
You can keep the whistles, honestly.
Yeah, I don't need a
You
rape
can easily
whistle.
carry this load for miles at a time without needing a break.
Again, like if I was like a group of 4 I was
Another
planning on
reason
bugging
why
out
this
with,
bug out
sure
bag
the
made my
whistles are
list.
vaguely handy,
Mountain
but
House
like
is a leader in the
I'm not
business.
planning on
Company
having a
makes
group
gourmet,
in a
nutrient
survival
dense
scenario. I'm
meals
going
for you to
fucking
enjoy at home,
solo forever.
camping, or in an emergency situation. Just add fresh, clean water, and you can have a hot
Welcome back.
meal in a matter of minutes. On the surface, $200 feels like a lot of money for an emergency kit, given that you'll hopefully never actually need to use it. However, this product is a deal for the included supplies.
£200, that's actually not bad.
Yeah, I was about to say for $200, that ain't bad at all.
Yeah, like price wise, yeah, like fair. I get a lot of stuff in it. It's like, fuck it, £200. I'll take half of the shit that's in there in just the bag. Honestly, like, they could cut that shit clean in two, and I'd still be like, yeah, that's fair at £200.
That stuff alone was about £50.
Yeah, like again, like they can keep the fucking rape whistles, but like,
I tallied it up, and the gear plus the pack would be about $300 if compiled separately.
Yeah, food bowls are unnecessary, really. The knife's not too bad.
There's a portable stove, which, you know.
which those are handy. Yeah, makes sense.
Those are
Like,
nice. There's two like LED lamp flashlight thingies, whatever the fuck you call those.
Some lanterns, usually.
Lanterns.
I mean, the stove, yeah,
There's
it's a basic military food stove. And that you use like firelighters and that to keep that going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can keep the whistles and they can keep the the only whistles I want in a survival pack are fucking the green whistles. You know, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. You know, the green whistles that you suck instead of
Quite a bit
blow.
of use out of the stove and cookware if you like to camp too.
Echo, let me ask you a genuine question. Did you giggle because you assumed that was a sex joke?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's not.
Speaking of things you suck, hello, Soda.
Jesus Christ. All right, what's up?
Not
Joe
much.
watching.
Bug out bag shit.
Shit. Nice.
Yeah, on Echo's statement of speaking of things you suck, I'm gonna go for a piss and reconsider every life decision that led me to this entire friendship.
What did you do? Echo, what did you do? Stop laughing, you bastard. What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I just made a joke when you joined.
No, I thought you did something that would make him react like that. I just thought you did something.
Echoes, yeah, fuck did something.
It's just his existence on this app.
Yeah.
So, How's your day been, Fat Minty?
Too bad. I managed to finish making me fork. And that's why I'm now going to reset my forge again.
Oh God.
Nicking out with a clink.
Sorry, I just realized there's there's a football game going on at my high school because I can literally hear the announcer from here. I'm probably not going to be here for very long. By the way,
Are you truly?
I'm just not going to be in.
I am back from my piss and reconsideration of friendship.
Well, just as a fair warning, I'm probably not going to be in here for super long. I basically just popped in to say hi to y'all.
That's very much.
Yeah, fair enough to you.
But Father, how's your day been?
Well, I've had to spend about 3 hours of my life with Echo, so.
Oh Lord, that's horrific.
Overall, like a 6 out of 10. Like, I'm in a lot of pain. Echo keeps just saying shit.
Okay, being in pain, that's real.
It's like sort of like, see, it's like just before you hopped in the call, right?
Uh-huh.
Like we were watching like one of these videos, right? It was a survival pack that had whistles in it, right? Like rape whistles, right?
Yeah.
And I'd said, like, the only whistle I want in my survival kit, right, are the green whistles, right? They're the kind of whistles that you suck instead of blow, right? Fucking Dingle Dick over here, fucking giggle. So I turned around and I was like, Echo, seriously, did you giggle because you assumed that was a sex joke? And he went, yeah.
Yeah.
He don't know what a fucking green whistle is.
I also don't know what a green whistle is.
You really don't know what the fucking little whistle that fucking like administers fucking painkillers for like when you fuck yourself hard way?
Yeah, no, that I have no fucking clue what that is.
Yeah, I've never heard of those before.
They're standard medical equipment. Like fucking you work in a hospital. Wait a minute.
Hold on, it just might be something different here.
Maybe
It's literally yeah, it's like a little like rod type thing with a little fucking suck blue attacher on it. They're usually bright fucking green, and you suck on the thing if you've like dislocated your shoulder or something, and it administers a mild pain.
All I can think of to call that is just reverse Narcan.
I've never seen something like that, and I've never heard of something like that.
I have never genuinely heard of something like that. I'm racking my brain to try and think of something similar.
Yeah,
And genuinely
pulling them up now. Like, yeah, these.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me look at that.
No, never seen something like that.
Oh, hold on. The only time I have ever seen that is when it was used in a foreign show. That's the only time I have ever seen that.
Yeah, I've never show by any chance Bondi Rescue.
No, it was not. No, fuck you. No, it's not like it's not specifically like an EMT type of thing. It was literally just in a random like scene because somebody was like, what was going on? Somebody just like seriously hurt themselves and they were given that like really fast, and then it just cuts to them in the hospital. That's
I've never seen something like that.
It's basically a device that you can hand like an untrained person because it's basically got a pain relief in it that you cannot overdose on. So it's just like, here, you fucked yourself.
Yeah, well, yeah, because yeah, unless you like take a shit, unless you just happen to like, get a bunch of them.
Yeah, it's like you'd have to like suck down like 8 of them back to back and or at the same time to have any real mild fucking side effect from it.
And technically, that's going to painkiller in there to the same as the shot of morphine does.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think we have something similar.
Yes, it's why do you usually come out if you like dislocated.
I know we have something similar to we have something similar that's sort of like an EpiPen, I think, where it's basically an EpiPen, but instead of epinephrine in it, it's got a painkiller.
Yeah, it's a similar thing, but like you like suck on it instead of like being injected.
Yeah, I think it's just, who knows? Maybe it's just because asthma is so not asthma. Allergies are so common here. No, because you can use an EpiPen for an asthma attack.
You mean you shouldn't, but you can.
Yeah, no, you can for if you're waiting for EMTs to arrive, which is what my mom had to do once.
No, you still shouldn't, but like you can.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
it's
well,
not
because EMT wasn't
like-
going to arrive in time. Was the issue is she? I hate that I remember this. It's like sort of vividly. I remember like blinking in and out. It was, where's my EpiPen? How long till ambulance? And then I got hit with the EpiPen. Everything like got really bright for a couple seconds.
Yeah, Eppies do that. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I know I've had Eppies before. I've had allergic reactions. It's just I haven't had
Have
one.
you ever had an
then.
EpiPen for recreational purposes? Oh
No, because I'm not a fucking junkie.
Neither am I anymore.
Yeah, exactly. My point. Anymore.
Like-
I've never been a junkie.
Like you really tell me if you was at a house party, fucking like just gone with the wind, and someone handed you an EpiPen and went, "Here, have a shot of that," you wouldn't.
No, I would not.
I mean, it's almost as bad as those people huffing from the CO2 canisters get high.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't know what the fuck's in that.
CO2.
For all I know, that could be just a shot of basically pure fentanyl or like anthrax or something stupid like that, and I just die.
Knowing your luck, Soda, that would happen to you.
Exactly. That's my point. Knowing my luck with people, I would most likely get into a situation like that, do it, and I just die. I just overdose on something.
I'll be
With
honest,
how
I did a
mu-
CO2 at work once. It was great.
With how much life has fucked you in the butt, Soda, like I would not be surprised if like you did you see it's like, oh, it's just an EpiPen, thunk, dead.
Thunk. I press it in, and I'm just at the pearly gate. It's that fast.
You thunk, you look up pearly gates. God damn it!
Well, no, it's more like I look up and it's just fire.
Fuck.
I'll be honest. Like you take
look
take
up-
like a good epi hit, like while you're like nice sober and like don't really need it. Man, colors do shit. It's really cool.
The problem with this whistle is like it's one of the few ones set for pregnant women to have. Don't
Yeah.
too much worry about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
No, as
that's
in, like, as in, normally it'll give you if you like again, you just like if you like dislocate your shoulder or something, or if you like break a bone. Like specifically for like dislocations, so it's so much drugs, your body naturally relaxes all of its muscles because you're fucked. So it makes it a lot easier for them to like pop your shoulder back in.
Yeah.
Your muscles aren't fighting like against them because you're relaxed.
Oh god, I'm pretty sure I had to watch my mother pop her shoulder in once.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun.
No, she used to have until she got like surgery or something. She had an issue with her shoulder when it would just randomly dislocate. It got to the point where there was one time she was carrying groceries in, pop, and the bag dropped. You hear her groan. She would pick up her arm and then just slam into the wall.
Yeah. Again, it's not the medically advised way to do it, but it works.
Yeah.
Usually.
Yeah, no, somebody told her, hey, you shouldn't be doing that. And she said it hasn't failed me.
It hasn't failed me yet.
Like it makes the problem worse long term. Like it normally brings like some bone with it and like kind of fucks it up a little bit, but like it puts it back. Where it's
Yeah,
supposed
no,
to.
no, actually, fun fact, because of that condition, my mom cannot raise her right arm above her head.
Yeah.
The farthest that she can go up is barely 90 degrees with her shoulder. That is as far as she can go up before it's just pain.
So what's happened there? She's had a vertical dislocation as opposed to a horizontal. It's snapped it back in, and it essentially is what she'll have done is chipped the bone in the socket on the shoulder side rather than the arm side, and that injury is basically fuse healed rather than like natural healed, which is basically
Sounds about
caused
right.
essentially a bone blockage, stopping the arm bone from going as far as it should in the socket.
That makes a lot of sense.
I know a lot about like the side effects of like dislocating and relocating bones because I have to do it that fucking regularly to myself.
Also, you seem like the kind of autism to do that. And I have one final story before I shall leave you guys to your video. I had a really autistic conversation with my father about Legos earlier.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'll send you the video, Echo. But
Speaking of Lego, real quick, Soda, have you seen the new like Star Trek Lego set yet?
See, that's what he was talking to me about. He was
it
talking
looks
to me
so
about
cool.
that. He didn't show me, but
Loki, you should look it up because it looks so fucking cool. It's way outside of my budget, but fuck, I want one.
come on, let me see if this will let me save it. Come
I
on.
would say it's like the Enterprise. Is it the Enterprise D? Thomas, you probably know better than I do. It's like the next generation Enterprise.
This one?
Yeah, that's the one actually. Yeah.
Where? Oh God.
It looks.
Oh,
so
that looks
fucking
cool. That looks really cool.
Oh my God, that looks fucking sick.
That
Holy
does
shit!
look
I'm not even a Star Trek fan. I've never seen a single fucking movie or show.
It lights up.
Y'all, all I've seen is clips of the one with the creator of Family Guy. What's his name? Seth MacFarlane.
Okay, so that's not Star Trek. That's called the Orville.
Oh, close enough.
That's.
It is actually technically, yeah.
I'd say like the Orville was basically Seth MacFarlane went, I can out Star Trek, and was very correct actually.
Yeah, I know it's really good.
It's one of my favorite sci-fi shows of all time, and I
I genuinely, you know what? Hold on.
Fucking Family Guy.
Apparently,
oh, that's cool.
That's fucking sick.
I've seen other stuff for other stuff.
What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up something. Fuck me. What was I literally just talking about?
Gay sex.
Oh, there we go. Where to find the Oracle.
Where to find the Oracle?
Or whatever the fuck. The Orville. Damn.
The
Orville. Yeah,
Disney
where
Plus.
I can fucking Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus.
Bro, no, I don't have it. That's disgusting. I'll see if I can pirate it later.
You know what? I just lent you my Disney Plus login, right?
I wonder. It might not allow it because I'm in a different country. It might not allow you to share the password.
It'll be fine.
So it just admits to fucking
like they'll just
Listen,
assume I'm on
I
holiday,
admitted
like,
to the
it's
fact
fine.
that I can potentially pirate it. I never.
But
I don't need to now, but I'm just doing something else illegal.
Like, do you feel like I've not logged into my Disney Plus in about 3 days. And I don't think Family's used mine in about 3 months. So like,
what do you use?
they'll probably just assume I'm on holiday.
What do you use your Disney Plus thing for anyway? You don't.
I
What do
mostly use it for watching like Criminal Minds.
Oh wait, Criminal Minds is on Disney Plus.
That is valid.
It is, yeah.
Huh.
I'm definitely gonna tell Azzy when I go inside that you just gave me. I think there is a good chance that we might have it somehow, because I know our phone provider gave us free Netflix and Hulu, but I don't remember it was just Hulu. It's not the ad free version, which fucking sucks. But I don't think it gave us Disney Plus. I think it just gave us those two and one other thing.
That's
like
real quick, though,
ESPN.
wait, like Echo, what did you mean? I don't seem like a Disney Plus guy.
I don't know.
You seem like the kind of guy to not like Disney for them being. You know what? No, you would probably like Disney for being anti-Semitic.
I mean, like, no. Like, I don't agree with anti-Semitism, but also I disagree with a lot of the allegations that they're anti-Semitic.
Well, okay, fair enough.
Walt Disney himself, yeah, that guy was a straight-up Nazi. Like, yeah, but, like, most of the allegations come, like boil down to, oh, well, this one movie had a character that was rich and had a big nose, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, it's not like J.K. Rowling, you know?
Yeah, like J.K. Rowling really fucking pushed her luck with the goblin thing, but it's like,
yeah,
it's like, oh, the dwarves in Snow White, I've got big noses. It's like, yeah, they're dwarves.
Yeah, they're dwarves.
That's like you look at pretty much every fictional account of like the fantasy dwarf. They've got big fucking noses because they live underground and they need them to smell out the rich shit.
Well, that and they need to be able to filter out the dirt and shit, so they don't just inhale particles all the time.
Exactly, you know, so it's like
big nose of dwarves was the idea that because dwarves drink a lot and alcoholics have big red noses.
Well, yeah, that too. But
well, I mean, yeah, I
Yeah,
get
that makes
that. That
sense.
actually does make a lot of sense. But
it's like a lot of like my favorite like films and like franchises were either made by Disney or Disney has since purchased.
Yeah,
I
okay,
don't
that's
know.
fair.
Now it's like Star Wars. Like I'm a big Star Wars guy, so it's like if I want to watch the
Yeah,
Star Wars
yeah.
films, I gotta get Disney. It's
Yeah.
like one of my favorite films growing up was Treasure Planet. That was Disney. Like I love that film.
Oh God,
Muppet
Treasure
Christmas
Planet's a
Carol.
fucking amazing film.
I never
Yeah,
actually got to, I never actually got to watch Treasure Planet.
It's really good, but there's there's the Muppet, like pretty much all the Muppet films. Like Disney owns like the Muppets now.
Oh
So it's like,
fuck, I forgot that the Muppet films are on there.
Yeah,
guys
because like
remember-
Disney just owns the Muppets.
Do you guys remember how in the Muppet Christmas special, Kermit somehow is responsible for 9/11?
Not in the fucking. I mean, it's been about.
So
It's been about a decade since I watched any of the Muppet Christmas specials other than the Christmas Carol. But
so essentially, what happened is
do you mean just real quick? Do you mean the one with Oprah Winfrey?
Also,
I
no.
don't remember
I
which one
don't
it
think it was. I don't think it was the Christmas one of the Christmas ones. I think it was.
Um,
No, it was Muppets Go to Manhattan.
Oh, the Muppets Take Manhattan.
There you go.
What I remember is it's like the Ghost of Christmas. Is it Future? I think I don't remember. Shows Kermit what the world would be like without, like, if he had done
Yeah,
it.
yeah, you're talking about the
Born.
one with fucking Oprah Winfrey. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like they accidentally they took footage before the 9/11 happened, and the Twin Towers were still there. So Kermit somehow.
Okay,
caused
so I found it.
9/11.
Yeah, no, it's the Very Merry Muppet Christmas movie.
Right, that's what it was.
Where an angel shows Kermit an alternate reality where he was never born. For some reason, the editors didn't think about it, but they continued to use the footage with the Twin Towers still standing in the scene. However, they aren't in the original universe.
Yeah, a Very Merry Muppet Christmas movie. That was it. Yeah, is this the one I'm thinking of? Is this the one that's got fucking? Yeah. Okay, it's Whoopi Goldberg, not fucking Oprah Winfrey. Sorry, but like.
Oh yeah, it's Whoopi Goldberg.
I don't know why I always get those two confused. I have no
They're
idea.
both. Come on, they both have ridiculous names.
Even, like, you know how old I was when I realized it wasn't Oprah Winfrey in Sister Act?
What? Hello.
17.
Upsettingly, no. I was like 19 when it finally clicked up. That's Guinan. That's fucking Whoopi Goldberg in fucking Sister Act, not Oprah Winfrey. And I noticed because I was talking with one of my friends about Sister Act and went, yeah, you know that one with the nuns with like Oprah Winfrey, and he went, fucking who? And I had like an hour conversation where it's like, that's Whoopi Goldberg, you fucking idiot. And it's like, oh yeah, shit. So it is. I'm an idiot.
Wonder if like how Goldberg got a stage name.
How?
Sure.
Because when the first film she was filming, she decided to have a bean salad and kept farting on the set for about 2 weeks. And it gassed out the entire crew.
Is that?
That's real, yeah. They're autobiography.
This thing is like part of me believes that, but also another part of me is like, yeah, that sounds more like one of those hyperbolic things that Hollywood makes the fuck up.
It's in her autobiography. She wrote it herself.
Oh god.
That's her got a name.
Let's be completely honest. Just because a motherfucker wrote it down in their autobiography does not by default make it true. Let's be fair.
That'd be not confirmed.
Like, I feel like if you read Adolf Hitler's autobiography, there'd be some bullshit in there.
What? Wait, you're not ready to autobiography yet?
I didn't know he had one.
Yes.
Wait.
Yeah, no.
Autobiography?
Yeah, he did one before he died.
Oh, there's definitely some bullshit in there. Then
Oh, no, there is. No, if I remember correctly, half of it's basically him talking about all the good that he has done for Germany, and it's like half of it's just flat out lies. I think
because the man unironically did do some really good shit before the war happened.
No, but like the things that he does say, like he emphasizes, are the ones he didn't fucking do.
Dear Diet. I mean,
I think.
to be fair,
I've never.
Like, did you go into it expecting him to write, "Dear Diary, today I killed 50."
Today I killed my first Jew.
No, but you'd think he'd more admit to like the genuinely good shit he was responsible for. Like like for example, animal rights, animal hospitals, the number of orphanages he built, the fact that quite literally without Adolf Hitler, child human rights would not be a thing.
Yeah.
God damn it, Hitler.
Same with the 9 to 5 work week.
Echo, I will throw a fucking chair at you. Like, of all the things.
Sorry. That was out of line. I'm sorry.
Very.
Like
I mean,
you're
this whole
gonna goddamn
conversation is
Hitler
kind of out of
because
line.
children have rights. This what I was on about earlier, like soda. Like this has been my whole fucking day. And man just keeps live on air using his actual internet name, just saying shit.
Yeah. That's
Like,
Echo.
Fucking.
Welcome to my world.
Wait, actually, hold on. How did Hitler do it? Like, I didn't know that it was Hitler that did it.
Yes.
Yeah, children's human rights alongside animal rights were first introduced in Europe in Nazi Germany.
Huh.
Along with like things like the 9 to 5 work week, minimum wage,
Hmm.
holiday pay,
Huh.
holidays in general, was down to him.
Like, the man was out of line 90% of the time, but a lot of the good shit he
Okay.
did do is like we still use
So-
that today because it was low-key a kind of a good idea.
Okay, so it sounds like sometimes the angel on his shoulder stopped drinking.
Yeah, sometimes he had a really good idea and a good point. The rest of the time, he was unfortunately Adolf Hitler.
See, we have 99% of the time he was Hitler, but that 1% of the time he was at least decent.
Yeah, like, I'm in no way saying that the good shit he did like outweighs the bad.
No.
I'm just saying, like,
Oh,
people
I remember
forget that
something.
Adolf Hitler low-key did
What-
some good shit that should actually be talked about.
Wasn't there some interviews with him and like he was just kind of a genuinely nice person?
Low-key, yeah. No, like, he was allegedly pretty decent to interview. Like,
Well, yeah, if you weren't one of the minorities he hated, if you were, you know, Aryan
As long as-
descent, which
like-
apparently includes Egyptians.
What?
That's the thing is, with Adolf
my
Hitler,
God.
like most of the Nazis were different, but with Adolf himself, it basically boiled down to as long as you're not black, gay, Jewish, or a gypsy, you're good.
Yeah. Hold on, Echo. Do you want to hear something really fucking funny?
What?
Almost every single one of the current conspiracy theories about Egypt were started by the Nazis.
Yeah.
What?
Yes. I am not kidding. The pyramids being built by aliens, that was
That was Hitler?
no, that was Himmler, I think. That one was specifically led by Himmler. Or at least that that quote unquote like expedition to try and find evidence.
Oh, do you want me to blow both of your minds even further?
Go ahead.
Right? Do you know where like Aryan race theory comes from? What genuinely
Where?
inspired the entire proposal of an Aryan race?
What?
Egyptians. Oh, sorry, that's what I was gonna say. Atlanteans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Genuinely, like,
Oh,
so
no, I've heard about that. I
The
think I've
Aryan
heard...
race theory, it like literally comes from like the stories of Atlantis. So like the theory behind the Aryan race is basically the reason people have blonde hair, blue eyes is because they're like basically direct genetic descendants of the Atlantic people, like from the lost city of Atlantis. And because the lost city of Atlantis allegedly had like hyper advanced technology, they were a superior people who fell prey to like natural like disasters like flooding, etc., etc.
Yeah.
So the proposed theory is if said like genetic line basically banded together to repopulate the Earth with a superior race, they would basically unlock the superior like genetic potential to reestablish that technology across the world.
He also proposed
It's
genetic
utter
memory.
fucking nonsense because Atlantis wasn't real, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
He also proposed
Considering-
the idea of genetic memory as well, where knowledge is passed on through genes.
Oh yeah.
Like, that one's like it doesn't it's kind of true and not true. It's not true in the way Assassin's Creed would make you think.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
you can, like plug into your brain and like see what your granddad did June 2nd, 1945. But it doesn't have, like,
you just plug your brain in, you see you see your granddad doing some unspeakable shit.
Yeah, but it's like it does like genetic memory does work in the sense of like it's where like a lot of human instinct comes from. It's like the cavemen fucking like beat the shit out
Cavemen
of leopards at 2 a.m. for so many fucking centuries that like if you hear a tree rustle wrong at 2 a.m, you're waking the fuck up on instinct. It's
The caveman ooga booga brain.
Yeah, like it's like when people say like, "Oh, lizard brain moment." It's like it's like shit like that. It's literally that's genetic memory of something quite literally triggered the lizard part of your brain from when we were still fish monsters crawling around on the dirt.
Fish monsters.
I'm not kidding.
Look at that fucking fish and tell me that shit is not a monstrosity. It is so fugly. I hate it. Genuinely one of my least favorite prehistoric animals.
This is the thing is there's like I can't remember which one it is, but there is a genetic ancestor of humans from like around like the period where like we were first coming out of the ocean.
Oh
like,
god!
Like there's one of those, and like, I've heard actual like fucking like researchers that look at human genealogy call that thing a fucking lizard monster because it's fucking stupid.
Yeah,
it looks
it
ridiculous.
is. I told you, it is. Oh, it is so funny.
I don't remember it was like one of like the last ones to still like lay eggs in the water.
Yeah,
like
I don't. I'm not. That's not my. That's not my area.
Lizard into like mammal. It was like that very last ancestor in between.
I'm trying to think. What was it?
I remember what you're about.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. I have it in my head. I just don't remember what
like
it looks
you can see it, and it's like like I've heard actual like fucking like archaeologists and like fucking human genealogists like talk about it and go, yeah, so you know like that lizard monster that we're related to, and other professionals in the field go, oh yeah, that fucking thing. Like they all know what fucking thing you're on about when you go the lizard monster we're related to, because they all agree it's a fucking monstrosity of
that shit. That looks
worst design flaws.
Okay, hold on. If you want to talk about monstrosity, hold on. Where I'm trying to, it's an old Cambrian species.
There's a few of those that are just fucking monstrosities.
No, there's one, and I'm not gonna talk about the anomaly. There it is. I found it.
Like all I'm saying is, there's a reason the Cambrian period did not last that fucking long. A lot of those species were.
I think it's hallucigenia. Is what it's called, I believe. Hallucigenia, and I'm gonna quickly throw it into links and sources. I'm
free. Links
free.
and sources for me because I do like me and Fat Matty do not stand a chance at spelling hallucigenia.
Oh, you will not get it. Also, hi, Bubby. I'm almost done. I'm literally about to clear my bowl.
Okay,
Oh, what the fuck is that?
I showed Grandma those plushies, by the way, and she was like, "Damn, those are expensive." I'm like, "That's not even counting shipping." But no, she would not want one, just because of the fact of how expensive they are.
Which is valid.
And her dog that will destroy that thing.
Yeah.
Fuck is that?
Yeah, that's why it's called hallucigenia. It's because it looks like you took hallucinogenics. Well, God
Staring at a bug?
on something while making it, and that's literally the whole joke of it.
That looks like a creature I would make in sport after a bad acid trip.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
You know what's even worse? That was a genuine predator.
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah.
You guys know of Anomalocaris, the apex predator of the Cambrian series.
Kamala Harris, yeah, she got the president.
That's what I was gonna say. I was about to say, did you just say Kamala Harris?
No, Anomaly.
Kamala Harris is a prehistoric predator.
What's generally interesting about that one particularly? It had front-facing eyes.
Ew, what the fuck is that? Ew. What the fuck's wrong with its nose?
That's pretense alarms.
I fucking hate that.
Where did
everything about that fucking stupid fucking
did Soda
thing.
die? Did Soda die because of the Kamala Harris?
Look at that piece of shit fucking lizard fish.
That is a transferred species between a crustacean and a fish.
I fucking hate that. Fucking kill that with fire.
It's dead now, so.
Good. It fucking deserves to be. The fucking state of it.
You don't see deep sea woodlouse yet?
Fucking no. I don't look at fish very. If I can't eat it and catch it with a normal stick rod, I'm not gonna look it up. You know, like I don't need to know how. Yeah, it's I don't need to Google how to like fucking cook a jellyfish because I'm never gonna catch one.
Yeah.
People don't eat this thing.
What the fuck is that? That looks delicious.
A giant cephalopod.
Fuck it, I'll eat it. Like, look, hear me out. See, you bludgeon that and then boil it. I bet that'd be delicious.
Give a side of it.
Oh fuck yeah! See, you take a piece to that thing's skull and just boil it. That'd probably be delicious. Get that boiled in like a nice broth. Oh fuck aye. It's gonna sound fucked up, right? What do you think its mating call sounds like?
Some sort of horrific scream.
Here you go.
I'm thinking like a series of clicks, you know, like
I'm thinking more of like a very, very unnerving screech.
That's a quick. Again, stupid question. What's a crab's mating call sound like?
Do they have mating calls?
Yes, they.
I mean, presumably. I think all animals have a mating call to some extent.
They click the bear claws, but here you go. This is them.
See, so shouldn't these things do a similar thing of like clicky clicky? You know, clicky click click click. I want to have your babies. Like clicky clicky. I want to hug you.
Are you ready to take your cooking to the next level with high quality cookware? Today's sponsor, HexClad, has revolutionized the cookware industry with its patented hybrid cookware. It's incredibly durable, combining the performance of stainless steel and easy cleanup.
Alright.
Use the code at checkout.
Well, that's just a walk.
Onto the show. In this video, oh my gosh, it is hideous. I'll be hunting down
What
the
is that?
nastiest.
Loki, that looks tasty.
No,
that looks like that would taste
No,
nice.
it doesn't. No, it
really
doesn't.
does.
Oh, no,
It doesn't.
They believe we found fossils dating back way before the Cretaceous period. And we thought they were extinct until about 10 years ago when they found some people eating the damn things. They were believed to be extinct.
Again, like, see if you bludgeon it and boil it. I bet that'd be fucking
Then
gorgeous.
I'll be giving it to a Japanese chef to see what he can do with it.
Oh my gosh, I'm scared.
Isopods are like the cockroaches of the sea. They often live where you find crabs, but the isopods look terrifying. It's gross. My first time coming in contact with the isopod, I was in Japan.
Got water
I
armadillo.
with a fisherman who pulled up isopod traps.
That's
He
neat.
would dissect open the stomach and rip out the contents from the inside. It smelled like putrid, foul toenail fungus. And then we ate them.
Are you gonna tell us?
Oh no! My second time having the isopod was in Vietnam with a Vietnamese chef. It was interesting.
It tastes better than I imagined before.
Wow. What did you imagine, though? But today, I want to see what a Japanese chef can do with a gigantic isopod.
The picture,
Is this
right?
the-
Easy farmable.
I mean, yeah, it's just a cephalopod. Like,
yeah.
They don't take much looking after.
Yeah, it's basically an insect, let's say, and they're very easy farmable, and again, a very good strong source of protein.
Yeah, so
like,
I don't
fuck,
like
I'll
that.
eat it.
I don't like how it looks.
Cool. Can this nightmare fuel of a creature be turned?
Like,
into
yeah,
a
it's fucking
delicious five-star meal?
hideous,
We're
but
gonna
like,
find out. But the first thing I
I'll
have
eat
to
it.
do is get
I don't
my
give a
hands
fuck.
in an
It
isopod.
tastes good.
why
That's
I'm
what I
here
care about.
to
Lobsters,
IBN.
they're
Let's go
like pretty
inside.
creatures either.
Yeah, but they're
Welcome to Orangutan.
delicious.
This place is awesome.
Oh,
We've
I think
shopped
lobsters
them
are
many
cool.
times before.
I think
love
lobsters
them
are cool.
because they have so much live
They're cool,
seafood
but
for
they're
you to
they're
see, and
so
then you pick
tasty.
what you want, and
Like,
they come
like,
with
like, yeah,
Yeah,
just like get some
have a
lobster,
big
like
open
garlic
tank.
butter.
We have
Like,
grouper,
oh
we have
fuck.
eel. I saw a shark, all of them together. We're building up to the isopod, but you know I like to do a little bit of show and tell, and this is one I've not
Those are
shown
some
you
cool
before.
fish.
Let me pull it
Crab.
up. Take a look at this weird-looking guy. This is known as a frog crab. It has a very unique body. I mean, take a look at the back legs here. The front claws are
That's a
bizarre
cool
and
fucking
flat.
crab.
It's got
That is a
two
cool
eyes. It's a
frog.
bit of a freak show, but fun to try. Enough playing around right
And-
now. We are going to check out the isopod. It's not just any isopod. It's the biggest isopod I've ever seen in my life. Come and take a look at that. Oh my
I don't
god.
like
It's
it.
hideous. I'm going to be putting that in
Oh hell
here.
yeah.
Okay, I want to pull it out. It's literally actually heavy. Holy cow. Let's do a quick physical tour. They're usually like this. So from above, they're just going to look like the ocean, and they have a hard shell to protect them from whatever psychotic fish would want to eat this. It has intense looking eyes. It is the most alien creature I've ever
That's
seen.
a
in my
cool
life. The only
mouth.
thing left to do
Look at
now
those
is to
jaws. Look
wait
at that
and see how
pincers.
much it costs.
Kind of reminds me of the Sangheili. Sangheili, like, mouth structure.
This is Gary.
They're fucking cool.
Gary.
Take a look at that. There's one. I'm gonna bring 3 to the chef. You never want to run out of isopods or not bring enough. It's impolite. Oh my God, our shopping cart is 100% full. Time to weigh in. So
I bet that's gonna be heavy.
Yeah,
together
it's gonna be expensive.
4.2 kilograms. This big one alone is 4.6 pounds. That thing is gigantic, and it's still lively. Price for all 3 of these together, $354. Wow.
That's not as that's not as bad as I've been.
Is it worth it?
I was paid for like a couple of grand to get fucking food
Yeah.
out there, but like
Yeah,
$300 isn't that bad actually. That's still like a bit out of the normal budget of a person.
Yeah, but you reckon if you actually actively farmed them, the price
Yeah,
drop
like
as
you
low.
probably get that down to about 40 quid.
Well, say the price dropped about as low as like tenner for the big one.
Yeah,
So that
then
easy to
get down
farm.
to like salmon and trout prices these days. You know,
Yeah.
maybe even mackerel prices.
And pound for pound, they contain 10 times the protein of salmon or trout.
Oh, well, there you go then. Then, to be fair, I don't eat fish
I
for the
just
protein.
tried
I eat it because it
fumed
tastes nice.
Japanese modern cuisine. Last time I was here a couple years ago, I brought Chef Shozo a giant Tasmanian crab. He had never seen one before, but he still cooked
That looks
crab into
delicious.
several different beautiful dishes. Well, today we're doing the same thing but with an isopod. He has seen an isopod before, but never one of this size or this magnitude. Let's go show him. Oh yeah, I need the phone for the camera. Chef Shozo, I brought you the biggest, most disgusting creature I could find from the ocean, the isopod. Take a look. This, my friend, is the biggest isopod I've ever seen, and it's still alive. Can you pick it up? Oh. What do you think? It's heavy, right?
Yeah, very heavy.
Is this the biggest one you've ever seen?
Yeah.
Cool. So today, Chef here is going to make 3 different recipes with this isopod in front of us.
See,
The
look at
next
his
step
face,
from
he's
here
regretting his life choices at this moment.
Yeah.
He's kind of regretting it, but also low-key doing the math of what fucking bits of this bastard are edible.
Yes. He's just about going like, okay, can I cook this? And he's like, he's Rattrapod like, what the fuck did I do to get this?
it's like how did
Can I
end
cook
up
this,
here?
and why do I care?
How did I end up here?
I'm a high-end restaurant, and he put a fucking woodlouse on my chopping board.
Fuck it, I realize I'm a whole. You offer me enough money, I'm pulling my phone out and googling what bits of this thing I can eat. Like,
Okay,
you know,
we're
some
going for the
scientists
headshot.
just put a
It's gonna
paper out there
stop
telling me
moving
what
soon.
bits will kill me and what bits
We'll
won't.
be right back after this advertising message.
Attention, dear viewers. We need your help to save a precious life. Save our isopod.
go away.
Donate now to keep it alive. Your help can make a difference.
No.
Never mind.
Yeah, stab it in the stupid cephalopod face.
You can actually steam the legs and eat those. So I never would have guessed, although it makes sense because it's a very
I
big
don't wanna eat
isopod.
those
So there
legs.
must
I
be
would've
some
guessed
meat
it's like
inside
crab
those
legs.
Wow, this thing's looking much more streamlined now. I think it could move much more smoothly through the water. So he's gonna cut off the fins and then he's gonna take off basically the chest plate and reveal whatever gooey stuff I've been poking on all day. Oh, I'm not sure I'm ready for that. All right, let's do it. Whoa, this whole creature is so confusing. First of all, this is the belly.
Every
and
chef's
breastplate.
best
This
friend,
looks
the
like a
kitchen
pork belly.
scissors.
It doesn't actually smell that bad. It looks really fatty and gooey. And then inside the body, are these eggs?
Yes, this is the egg.
Just like sea urchin eggs.
And this is the, I think, stomach.
Wow, this looks really interesting. It's like in 8th grade when you get to dissect a pig, but then imagine also eating the pig.
Genuinely, this is
just
actually
like
quite
that.
interesting.
Next step is
I'm
to get the
looking
food
kind
drunk
of
using
invested.
sake and a little bit of salt. Next, this is headed to the steamer, and that is going to steam inside for about 12 minutes.
Like, I've never heard of these things before, but they're actually kind of cool. Like, low-key, I want one. I want one as a pet.
Seafood. So,
They
as I
seem
said
cool.
earlier, we're making 3 different dishes today, but first we have to strip all the
I would
meat
call
off
him
of the
Gavin.
isopod. The meat actually looks a lot better after coming out. It's more opaque. So we have the body meat being peeled away here, and then the
Imagine-
leg meat is going to be
my
rolled.
mind from looking at it. I would imagine it'd be like very prawn or shrimp, or maybe lobster type taste and texture.
I'm gonna think like crab or lobster in flavor.
Yeah.
Because like, they seem like very similar animals.
Out here, it's going to be kind of squished until it pops out. So we have all the meat right here split into 3 different categories. We have the leg meat, we have the belly meat, and we have the back or shell meat. From here, he's going to make course 1,
Why not
isopod
meat, actually?
sushi. Let's get into it.
Yeah.
Step 1. get a
Especially the
nice
leg
palm
meat. You
full
got a
of
lot more leg
Then
meat
you
than I
want to
thought
marry
you was
that to
gonna
a
get.
nice bowl of sushi rice. Wow, beautiful shape. He's gonna give it a little dollop of wasabi so it burns my face off, and then a little rub of soy sauce. That looks delightful.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat that raw, I'll be honest with you.
Isopod leg meaty, and you will see there is no big trough of soy
Oh, did he
sauce
pre-cook
here.
the meat
This
and
is
then-
just all
Yeah.
about the pure, perfect
Right, no,
bite
okay, right.
that's been
Right,
given
fair
to
enough,
me
fair
by the
enough.
chef with this leg meat. All right, here we go. Cheers. Sweet rice, a nice sting of wasabi, a little bit of salt from the soy sauce, and the meat is incredibly juicy. It does taste similar to crab meat, but not exactly. There's something in there that's a little off-putting in the best way possible. Wow, that is course 1. We have a lot more to try. Here we start with the sushi rice. From there, a piece of seaweed is draped around the rice.
I'm noticing a fucking
small
theme.
A vessel awaiting one's very special ingredients. Inside, he is stuffing our isopod roe. Top that with a little bit of wasabi and some edible flowers. And finally, some raw Japanese lemon.
You know,
known as
I'm not an egg guy when it comes to
Right here
fish,
we
but
have
I
the
get
second
that a
half of
go.
our first round. This
Yeah,
looks
that
very
won't be cooked.
fascinating. It looks a lot like sea urchin.
I'll give it a go.
Cheers.
Fuck it. I'll risk it. Like, if I get sick, I gotta sue him. So, like I'll risk it.
There's a lot of egg. Crazy creamy. The rice balances out a little bit. You need the seaweed. Oh my God, it's almost like an egg yolk. It is so creamy. It's overwhelming. It's a little fishy, a little seafoody. Good overall. I think I would probably half or maybe third the amount of the eggs in there. It is like a potent amount of eggs. Wow, that was like being baptized in fish eggs. That was wild. Sushi was our course 1. Right here we have course 2. This is gonna be isopod ramen. Let's get into it. So we're gonna be having a dry ramen today. So the ramen's already been boiled. It's being put into a gigantic bowl.
Our homemade ramen soup, and this is the chicken oil. This is the caramelized leek.
Right here we have some plum, some diced onion, and give that a little bit of a mix. So right here we have some belly meat and some of the
That's
shell
gonna
meat
sound
or
fucking
body meat
stupid.
going
I
in
didn't
there.
know you could caramelize leek.
From here, the
Yes.
ramen noodles are going to be placed
That
back
sounds
inside
quite
the
nice.
home from which they came, at least the meat parts. He's actually using the isopod body as a food vessel. Now he's putting more of the belly meat. He's adding
That's
some
not
of
a
the
bad
ramen
idea,
sauce to
actually.
it,
That's-
and that's going to go right on top of
That's
the
a
ramen.
fucking low-key. That's a good idea. God
All right,
damn.
we've got some of the eggs going on top, and then here, some salmon roe, some green onions on top, and Japanese chili pepper. Finally, giving this ugly animal a beauty makeover with some flowers. Now it's beautiful and not terrifying. Yeah.
Yeah, give that a bash. Sounds nice.
We have course 2 right here, the most inventive, creative,
I
and
do
only
like that as a
scary
bowl.
ramen I've ever seen in my life.
That's
For its
a
final
really-
presentation,
that's
he has
a
rolled the
smart
patch up
use
like
of
a
the
little
shell.
hedgehog.
Like-
it looks like some kind of a demonic soccer ball. Could you
Man
imagine
really took
bringing
the idea
somebody
of
to
letting
a
nothing go to
restaurant
waste
to
in our
impress
heart
them?
there.
I'm not sure
Like,
they'd be
well
impressed
played,
or
sir.
horrified, but they would definitely remember it. This is memorable, and it is bizarre but beautiful at the same
Well
time.
played,
like me
Chef.
when I
Well
came out
played.
of my mother. She wouldn't
That
stop
is-
crying, probably because my head was
that
huge.
is
Sorry,
clever.
Mom.
You know, I
Obviously-
remember that. Remember the Amphibia Groove that go upside rest go to eat?
Yeah, I've been thinking that the whole time of like the fucking the bug thing.
Yeah. Just tap her open.
Yeah.
We cannot eat the ramen like this. We need to undo this and kind of open it up. So there's a toothpick kind of keeping it closed.
just
and
pull
then
the snack
there,
out.
that
Done.
is the big reveal. We've got eggs, we've got noodles, and just tons and tons of meat. Let's try it out. Oh, clean, springy, squishy.
Right, take
Ooh, I
the
like
salmon
it a
roe
lot.
out of
It's
there.
really
I'm
different
happy
from the
as ready.
last.
I
With
get
a little
that.
bit of a warm up. I'm gonna mix this up a little bit, and I'm gonna pull in some of these noodles. So we've got some meat, we've got some noodles together. Let's try it out. Oh yeah, it tastes perfect to me. The noodles are a little bit al dente, so they got a nice chew to them. You can feel it's kind of more like an egg noodle. It's got chicken fat in there, so it just slides down your throat. Interspersed between this delicious ramen, you just get these little patches of meat that have been mixed in, but it adds a delicious flavor to the dish. Oh man, what a treat. Is this gonna go on your menu?
Yeah, I tried.
That's how Japanese people say no.
Yeah, it'd be polite if you go fuck
Right
yourself.
here, we're about to prepare our
Yeah,
third
he's
and
politely
final
telling you
dish,
that-
clay
that
pot
never.
isopod. Let's get to it. So we're starting with this. This is the clay pot, and can you reveal what's inside?
Hokkaido rice and mushrooms.
So that already smells very earthy. It looks delicious. And he's gonna
That's already
add
a good
bunch of
fucking
ingredients to that. Let's get to it. So first he's putting in the shrimp.
This is the sakura ebi shrimp, import from the Shizuoka, Japan.
So very rare.
Yeah.
And here we have this mountain of shell and body meat. Wow, that is huge.
That
Some
is a
more
lot. Be
isopod
honest,
roe
right?
on the edge.
So it's a similar sized crab. You wouldn't get that much meat out of it for the body.
Oh fuck no.
That's a lot of meat for the body itself.
That's an impressive amount of meat for the size of it. Yeah,
That's about a pound, I would say, of meat.
give or take.
So that's quite impressive for that kind of sized creature.
And then some green onion.
And the last is the Japanese black sancho pepper, imported from Kyoto.
Course 3, our final course right here, and it is a tremendously large one. Before I can get into that, I have to get into this. This is a special Japanese liquid. It makes you feel good, and it makes your problems go away until the next day, when suddenly they're amplified. Oishii. All right, come take a look inside of here. So the rice is on the bottom. You can see there's a whole layer of these seasonal fried shrimp on top, a mountain of isopods, some beautiful color coming from the green onion, some of the isopod roe, and then some of this Japanese pepper on top. I want to just grab a bunch of meat. This is what we're here for after all. Oh, this might be too big of a bite. Try it out. Really interesting. You can feel they really scraped out every morsel of meat from inside that shell. It's sweet, it's crabby, but it also has some other kind of seafood flavor to it, like a little brininess, almost like an oyster. I'm gonna try mixing all this together. The meat itself, it's a little bit too intense. I think what you're meant to do here is really get all these elements combined. I've got a big, beautiful bite right here. Let's go for it.
Back to paired well with mushrooms.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, I feel like I'm eating food from Avatar. They're so different. It's new, it's old, it tastes like some familiar hints of things I've had before, but then some really brand new flavors. The shrimp have a really strong taste, but really delicious. They're fried, so they have a little bit of a crunch to offer. The rice is steamy, hot, and delicious. Of anything, it's the most like comfort food so far. It's just kind of warm, savory, nothing overwhelming, well-balanced, and delicious.
Yeah,
In
fuck
the end,
that.
I'm
I'll
really
give that a go,
surprised to
actually.
see
That-
what this
that
isopod
seems
meat
nice.
even looks like. Last time I had this in Vietnam a couple of years ago, I didn't get to see how they prepared it. I definitely didn't see the anatomy of it. Today, I definitely got pretty intimate with this creature. I'm amazed at how dynamic this creature is, from leg meat to the eggs to the body meat itself. So I gotta say, Chef Shozo, amazing, creative, innovative, and delicious.
Thank you so much.
Boom, guys, that is the end of this video, and I gotta say a
Stop
huge
bringing
thank
me
you to
weird
Fuel-
fish.
That was 2 years ago.
That was quite interesting, actually. That was it was a weird little fucking tangent to go off on, but that was quite interesting.
Export could be a dream. That export kills shark. Okay.
Like, yeah, shit, that was cool. That was really cool. I enjoyed that.
I think it's one of those weird things I found. That video I found actually. That's the first saw. This one.
Yeah.
Let's cook an isopod. Some pretty insane pinchers. I gotta be careful that it doesn't accidentally bite me. We only need a few inches of water. We've got a very aggressive boil going. I'm starting to see that this thing doesn't fit. Ironic that the way that it protects itself is actually its demise today. Oh, ow. Okay, well, he's dead.
This guy's an idiot. I'm cooking it.
Yeah.
Could I remove the organs before I steamed it? Especially with that.
I'd have just put it in the cold water first and then brought it to a boil so I didn't fucking burn myself with fucking scalding water.
Yeah. It's one of those weird things like I've never heard of it. I knew they existed. But I never knew you could actually eat the damn things.
I literally, I until today, I'd never heard of these things, but like, they're fucking cool.
Yeah,
I tell you what they actually low-key kind of put me in mind of. Right? They're kind of like if a hermit crab and an armadillo had a murder baby. Like if a hermit crab and an armadillo just hate fucked each other. That would be the baby that would result from that pairing.
Okay, hang on, I'm curious this one now. Giant isopod grilled cheese
Giant
sandwich.
90.
That's just a waste of a perfectly good isopod.
Giant $90 sea cockroach. Yep, not only did I spend $90 on this absolute nightmare of a creature, but I also turned it into a grilled cheese sandwich.
Oh my god,
Why
it's
would I
this
do this?
dude!
Well,
I love
probably
this
because I
guy.
fell down the stairs as a child. But the real question is, was it all worth it? The grilled cheese part, not the falling down the stairs part. Well, I started by ordering this isopod to be grilled with onion, because everybody knows that's the only way to eat a quality isopod like this. This is the first time in my life I felt like I was actually about to eat a Pokemon. This thing doesn't look like it came from our planet, and it certainly doesn't look like something you should eat. which is exactly why I wanted to eat it. I filmed a taste test at the restaurant before sneaking some into a Tupperware container so I could bring it home to put it on a grilled cheese sandwich. And since I know you guys are going to want the recipe so you can try this at home, I also added some chili lime sauce to the sandwich. If you've been following me for a while, you know that I've made some wild grilled cheese combinations, but in my opinion, this is the weirdest one we've ever made. Watch the full video linked below for the full taste test. This is the world's first grilled cheese sandwich that is made using a giant 9.
I'm going to see if we can buy them in the UK, actually.
Possibly? I can't imagine they're illegal to own in the UK. Because they're not like venomous or anything.
Go get this ice
probably just-
for £10.
Huh?
Get ice pod mystery box for £10.
I'm okay, thanks. I can't imagine they're illegal on here. They're probably just a bitch to get your hands on.
I don't think they're not an invasive species, they're not that much.
And if I was only buying like one.
But I'm back. Sorry, I got a phone call.
Fine.
Yeah, that's a feed. That's taxidermy, isn't it? Yeah. But do research, have a look, see if we can find one.
Yeah.
I'll have to go through all my specialty places for exotic meat. Pissed off pets at home have. Oh, they do, apparently.
That's pets for homes. Not pets at home, that's why.
Well, there we go. Survivor kits and giant undersea woodhouse. What more do you want from this show?
Like turns out I've found a new like special interest animal category. Fucking like isopods. Turns out isopods are kind of cool, actually.
They still don't like how they look.
That's because you're racist. Like Echo, you don't like how your neighbor looks. Like your opinion means nothing.
I like my neighbors. Thank you very much. Fuck you.
No, you fucking don't. We all know you don't like that one neighbor because he's a different color.
All of my neighbors are white.
We all know you don't and never have and never will like Brown Bobby.
All of my neighbors are white.
Yeah, they are now that you've dealt with Brown Bobby.
It's one of those like when I first thought, no, you can't. Like, one of the stupid things like can't eat starfish. I was digging into.
Probably.
Certain species of starfish, yes. You can't.
Are the other ones poisonous, or is it just like there's not enough meat on it to be worth your while?
The colour are poisonous, and the rest aren't just not worth the effort to actually cook. To be honest, because it's mostly starfish anatomy is weird because it's like half coral type thing.
I mean, I feel like the inside probably isn't coral. Like, I feel like if you skin it, you'd probably be fine. Yeah, I don't need to see a video of it. Like, it's like I believe you. It's fine.
Episode Ada and I are doing something that's.
It's one of those ones that get.
Like, I'm not wasting another hour of my life watching another random fish get cooked that I'm never going to eat in my life anyway. Like, it's fine. I believe you.
You never know.
Like,
you might one day come across starfish for lunch.
Yeah.
I'm like, if I'm in that situation where I'm so hungry, I'm starting to consider eating a starfish. I'm probably just gonna call it quits there and just die on it. I'm probably just gonna drown myself there and then, really. Like, if I'm at that point, that means there's literally no other options for food within a reasonable time limit. So I'm just gonna call it quits there. Like,
Oh, no, you could
I'm not gonna eat a starfish.
You get a partner and they invite you for dinner and serve you starfish.
Yeah, I'm walking the fuck out of the house. Like, I'm going. Like, if I go like on a date with somebody and they fucking pull out fucking Patrick for dinner, I'm going home. Like, that's just a step weird to me. That's if I've been dating them like 6 months and like it was like prearranged, and like that, then yeah, I'll probably do the research then, so we can plan it. Now, if I rock up to a motherfucker's house for a first dinner date and they pull out fucking Patrick Star in a skillet, I'm going home.
Yeah, I'd also probably go home, which is just like, no.
Yeah, it's like, no, this is just fucking weird. I don't care if you're a hibachi trained chef. Fuck off. Like, make me chicken.
It's like I came here expecting a chicken sandwich and you've pulled out this shit.
Like, cook me a normal fucking fish. Like, it's a first date. Like, salmon, trout, normal fucking fish. What are you bringing SpongeBob and crew out for? Get that bastard back in your freezer.
That would be interesting palette. I mean, what you got? You got squirrel, sponge, starfish, crab.
Wherever the fuck Squidward was meant, he's the squid. It's just clicked in my head.
Oh no, yeah, Squidward the salmon.
Like, this thing is he a squid? Is he an octopus? I haven't seen no octopus with that kind of nose. And I clicked. It's like, it's called fucking Squidward. He's a fucking squid. Like, the dude.
I mean, sperm whale technically for the crab's daughter.
Yeah, I'm 23 years old and I'm only just realizing Squidward's a fucking squid.
Wait,
Jesus Christ. No, like that was a genuine, like, wait a minute, fucking moment of, wait, shit, Squidward's a fucking squid. That was an actual genuine, I'm fucking stupid moment. That was not a bit. I've never put that together before. I've never thought about it before. It wasn't until just then that I realized I don't know what Squidward is. And then it clicked. He's called fucking Squidward. He'll be a squid, I assume. Like...
Oh, fucking hell. The revelations of the show tonight.
Again, like, I've never thought about it until now. Like, I've never given a shit about what Squidward is. I'm not a SpongeBob fan. Like, I didn't care. And, like, it occurred to me, what's Squidward meant to be? He looks fucking stupid. And well, he's called Squidward, so he'll be a squid. Like, fucking obvious. Like, SpongeBob is a sponge. Patrick's a starfish. That's why it's called Patrick Star.
Actually, Squidward's an octopus.
Is he? I thought it was a squid.
No, it's octopus. Everyone assumed it was a misshapen octopus squid, but the creator of the show completely said that he's an octopus.
But even then, like... Yeah, like, fuck it. Squid, octopus, they're the same thing. Like, one's just got less legs. The same animal. Let's be honest.
The octopus tentacles are quite nice.
You know, I've heard, but...
Not brave enough?
I just can't say I've ever tried octopus. I've had squid. Like I've had calamari in that, but like I can't say I've ever had a go of an octopus.
You have?
Like, have I?
Yeah. I bought those octopus balls in. Remember?
Oh well, yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, you're right.
And you get them, so I assume you like it.
I mean, I'm not assuming. I don't remember it that well. I remember you buying them. I don't remember eating them, but yeah, if I ate them, then yeah, they were probably alright. I was probably tired and just assumed it was calamari and just kind of got on with my day. To be fair with you,
It was with octopus. Like, one of the biggest scams in Japan was octopus balls, especially at festival time. Is a lot of people like take out the octopus because it's expensive and place with corned beef in it instead of apparently normal. Most people can't tell the difference apparently between the two.
I mean, I can't say I've ever deep fried corned beef. So, like, maybe deep frying the corned beef does something to it that makes it taste like an octopus. I don't know. I feel like I'd fucking notice, though, because I've eaten a lot of corned beef in my life. I know what that tastes like. I don't think octopus tastes like beef. Like I don't think moo cow can taste like fish. I don't think there's ever gonna be a situation in life where your man from Banyard's gonna be tasting like fucking like fucking dirty Sally down the dock yet.
The reason why
Like,
the reason why the scam works is because takoyaki is generally served more so at like festivals for most Japanese people, because most Japanese people can't actually cook it properly.
Yeah.
Right. So a lot of people haven't eaten it, and what the scammers do is put the corned beef because it's cheaper, and then lace it with fish sauce on top. So you get that very fishy.
yeah,
taste.
okay, yeah, that'd do it. Actually, yeah, that'd probably fill me.
Yeah, because most people haven't had it before, they assume the texture is just the texture.
That as well. To be fair, right? Like I don't technically I wouldn't even get scammed though. In that scenario, because like I don't speak or read Japanese. Like like I wouldn't know if I was ordering octopus or deep fried corned beef. Like I wouldn't know. Like I'd probably just see a guy with like a tray of like deep fried circles and go, yeah, give me them. They look alright. Give me one of them. Like give me a box of that shit. I don't know what it is. I don't need to know what that is. Like I've seen 6 dudes buy that and they all seem happy. Give me a box of it. You know, like it's like technically I'm immune to this scam by being, as I should be, an uncultured, ignorant Englishman. By being an uncultured colonizer, I'm technically immune to the scam.
The difference is, right, corned beef, tray of corned beef, like takoyaki, would set you back about a $5. Octopus, like 15 quid.
Oh, that's not that bad. When you said expensive, I thought you were ridiculous expensive.
Yeah, like I thought it meant like £500 kind of expensive.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
immune
too.
to this scam either way. Like I didn't know I was getting fucked because I didn't know what I was buying.
The scams done like low income areas generally for festival season.
Yeah,
and that it was such a big scam going back 5 years ago that the government got involved to try and stamp out the corned beef octopus balls at festival grounds.
Okay, I'd give that a go, honestly. Like you deep fried some fucking corned beef and threw some fucking fish sauce on there, I'd give that a go.
It actually is quite nice.
Like that sounds alright, honestly. Like
I think what you use, the batter for like chicken balls get for the Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically that, just fried.
Yeah, fuck, I give that a shot. Like that sounds edible. Like I've eaten weirder shit.
It's very edible.
What weirder shit have you eaten?
Oh god, where do I start?
Let's say like crickets, zebra, ostrich.
Cricket, zebra.
When did you have an opportunity to eat fucking ostrich? Hello?
Okay, so unironically, there's a supermarket chain like here in Britain called Iceland, and like every once in a while they do like an exotic meats range.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like I was in once and they just had zebra and ostrich on offer, and I was like, "Fuck it,
Yeah.
that sounds alright." It's like I picked up a zebra steak and I think an ostrich mince for like $5.99.
I'm gonna try to work it out if I'm going for purely only exotic like non-standard creatures. I've had shark, skate, oysters, winkles, barnacles, which was a bit weird.
The most exotic thing I think I've ever eaten was gator.
Snake.
That's not that exotic.
Snake.
That's not
alligator.
exotic.
Yeah.
I mean, like here in Britain, gator is considered fairly exotic because we don't have them here. But like, fuck, I've had gator. It's not bad.
I went down. It was a trip down to Florida with my parents. I had gator. It was actually pretty good.
Yeah, like it's
sort of crux.
It's like fine.
That was quite nice. Turtle. That was very stringy. Hedgehog. Fox.
I think like the most exotic thing I've eaten, like by American standards, would probably be like pigeon. Like I know here in Britain, pigeon's like not that weird, but like that probably confused a lot of Americans.
Pigeon, squawk.
Is common to eat pigeon over there?
Yes.
Yeah, like pigeons are perfectly edible. Like
Pigeon's a game bird. They're very
yeah,
rich
like
meat.
they're not the nicest bird meat on the planet, but they're not horrible. They're just odd.
Game pie, you can have like pigeon, deer, and that's in it.
Yeah, like pigeon's not bad. Like low-key, pigeon makes a really nice pasty dish.
Wild boar, bear was quite nice. It's very smelly.
I've never tried bear, but I've always fancied having a go. Like it sounds nice.
It's a very strong, very good texture, like of a good steak. But
Yeah,
10 times.
I was thinking that of like bear steak, like
yeah, but then it's got 10 times the gaminess of like deer.
or like tell you what, controversial opinion for bear actually, right? See if you did like bear nuggets, but with like a really sweet batter.
Bear nuggets.
Yeah, you like if you did like chicken nuggets out of bear meat, but with like a really sweet batter. That would probably go fucking hard.
Best combo I've ever heard of for bear meat. Even if you process it properly, it's still like very extremely gamey. Was to either try and root the gaminess with spice, or leave the gaminess in. Do like a uncroute. So you could mince it, breadcrumb it, deep fry it, and then serve it with like a sweet cranberry sauce for a dip.
That's it. See, I tend to find with like gamier meats, it's like your best bet is like sweet flavors tend to like work really, really fucking nicely alongside them. It's like cranberry, like most berries, honestly, low key kind of work. Like if I'm going for like a like what you'd call like a flavorless meat or like a really gamey meat, I tend to lean towards plums a lot of the time.
Plum will work quite well because it cut through some gaminess of it.
Yeah,
And that.
like I feel like plum like plum works wonderful with venison. It works really nicely with chicken. Like I feel like bear would take plum quite nicely.
Stingray was another one I had as well.
When did you have an opportunity to eat stingray?
I'm a chef, but where do you think I got an opportunity to eat stingray?
I mean, I'm no fucking like kitchen biologist, but I would guess in a kitchen. Like I would assume like specifically the kitchen of a restaurant.
Yes, there was a a la carte restaurant by the sea.
Yeah, like
They got in as a rich twat wanted for a party, he ordered a whole stingray in.
I'd give it a go. Like I give it a try. That sounds alright.
It's leathery.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound leathery meat. Does not sound very.
It's one of the ones that got treated like a steak, a cheap cut of steak.
Ugh.
This is a bit like you ever had like just like really cheap beef jerky, Echo?
Yeah, sucks.
Yeah, like if you can put up with like the texture of cheap beef jerky, yeah, it'll be fine. Like I don't mean flavor wise, I just mean like texture wise, of like really cheap shit beef jerky.
Yeah,
I mean you would like the chewiness of that, like you'll be fine.
If I got wrong, but we done was we basted in a lot of butter to try and very slow to soften it up. It was basically turned out texture wise like a really cheap like rump steak.
See, I probably would have gone more in the direction of like just like really slowly boil it, like throw it in like a slow cooker and leave it alone for a couple days.
It turned to leather jelly.
Ugh.
It's
to be fair,
stingray's got a lot of fat in it, which jellifies when you boil it.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, if you take that route and then like make like a nice like use it for like a soup base, that'd probably work for like a really nice gravy kind of a job, like a seafood gravy.
I've seen it done. It was one that because we had a
Like-
Chinese chef in who was showing us how to use it, and
Yeah.
he suggested going for like the slow butter braise route. And then
I think like
the grill,
go more of like a chowder route, kind of boil it and make like a seafood gravy soup kind of a job. You know, like throw like some shrimp and shit in there. You know, like so it's made some salmon, some of that white sauce shit. They use for the like I don't know what the white bit is in chowder, but like the white sauce thing in chowder.
It's basically butter flour with cream.
So I've always assumed it's you can tell I've never eaten chowder in my fucking life. But like, I would assumed it's either cream or like tartar sauce, one of the two, but apparently neither.
You make a roux, which you put into the boiler, which thickens up to give it that white colour, then add some cream in to finish it off.
Yeah, like basically just do that, but instead of a roux, it's just you just boil the stingray down and like throw some cream in that son bitch. You know, like throw some shrimp and shit in there. Job done. Make a nice soup kind of a job.
Two surprising meats I've had. Well, hedgehog was one of them. That was very surprising and delicious. Oddly enough.
I say hedgehog sounds alright. I'm not saying I want to try a hedgehog.
I don't think
them,
hedgehog does not sound very appetizing.
It doesn't sound it, and how you have to cook them is weird as fuck, but it's quite tasty, oddly enough.
Like I'd assume it'd be similar to like chicken and pork. It'd be like a chicken pork kind of a job, like texture of chicken, flavor of pork.
More like chicken beef.
More like chicken beef, like texture of chicken or flavor of chicken.
Texture of chicken, we got that strong gaminess of like red meatness of beef.
That kind of like umami kind of a job that beef has. Like, yeah, it sounds alright.
And we have to cook hedgehog. It's a very unique way. It's basically we get the hedgehog, right? Basically, get a kernel ball. Stab a knife in to kill it. Then you wrap the whole thing in clay and throw it on the fire. Bake it for 20 minutes, and when you come out and peel the clay off, it pulls all the spine and the back of the skin off. You can show you access to the meat.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Listen, I probably wouldn't personally have a go at hedgehog, food wise, but like that's just because I like hedgehogs. I think they're really cool animals. But like at the same time, that sounds nice. Like that.
It's one of the ones my dad got to eat because I was doing the survival things with him.
Yeah.
Once he got taught. Now,
it's like it's like I'll never eat like turtle or shark. Like as nice as I've been told both are, it's like yeah, but they're cool animals and like both are like kind of low key endangered. It's like
sharks.
Like personally, I wouldn't, but you know.
Because the only thing people serve on shark is the fin and shark fin soup. Right?
Yeah.
You basically end up with a little bit of cartilage in a bowl of water. To be honest.
Yeah. It's like shark fin soup's the one where it's like, yeah, that just sounds shit. But it's like I don't know if it's true. Like I've had some people say to me like they've had like shark steaks and shit, and like apparently they're alright. And it's like, hey,
it's mediocre. It's really not worth the effort to get it.
Yeah. As it's like, I don't care how nice it is. It's a shark, and like those things are kind of endangered. Like I wouldn't.
Well, yeah, I was about to say shark fin soup is I know.
Oh, it's like turbo illegal in most
I was about to
countries,
say. I was about to say in most places I think it's fairly because the thing about like eating shark is a lot of it is just wasted. Like I really hate how how they get the fin because they haul the sharks out, they cut the fins off, and then just toss them back to the ocean while they're still alive.
Yes.
Which really pisses me off, honestly.
I mean, it's like China and Japan, and even they technically banned shark fin soup, but the problem they've got is they've got so much stock in of fins that's still served to a degree till they run out of stock, but they can't catch any more sharks for it. Same with like whale. You still buy whale meat in China and Japan. But again, that's because they had so much in like storage that when they banned whale hunting, sell tons of surplus, so you can still get your hands on it for a fairly decent price.
Even then, like as endangered as whales are, like if I got a chance, yeah, I'd probably have a go with some whale soup. Like that sounds alright actually. Like I'd have a whale.
It sounds okay. Yeah. It doesn't sound like it'd be the worst thing.
I went with the Asian chef and I managed to get a taste of like ski. I managed to get a portion over for an event. Again, it wasn't. I say it wouldn't be something I would go my way to get. Or like I think it's worth like the price tag of like £1,000, which how much does this cost?
Like with the amount of like fat that's on a whale, you know, like you take like you get like a big hunk of whale, you know, you just like cook that bitch like a steak, like I reckon that'd go that'd go nice.
The problem is, the traditional way of cooking it is you broil it, which I think ruins the meat to me. Again. Because
the fat like I just like pan-sear it, like treat it like a steak. So you got all that fat in there, you just kind of soak in.
Pan-sear or charcoal grill, I would say for it myself.
No, because then you kind of lose some of the fat to the fire itself, you know, like
there's plenty of fat to lose, trust me.
Even then, whereas you pan fry it, like it basically gets to boil itself in its own meat. You got all that nice flavor in there, like.
The one I got, which was odd, was concrete eel.
I can't say I'm familiar with a conger eel, but like I'm assuming it tastes like other eels, like.
No, actually.
Cause like I've had like freshwater eel, and like I fucking love that. That's delicious if you put it in like a nice soup.
Yeah,
a lot of fish work really nicely in soups.
Imagine a 10-foot long, by about 2 foot thick eel, with enough teeth to take your arm off.
I mean, flavor wise, I'm assuming it's similar to other eels, but like
No, it's supposed to pheasant actually.
Really?
Fishy pheasant, yeah.
Yeah, that don't. That don't appeal to me. Fish pheasant don't sound. Those are very different flavor profiles.
It sounds weird, but it works. Especially again, it's
It
one of the
doesn't-
ones you grill it with a bit of soy sauce on top. It's beautiful.
I'll take your word for it, but yeah, I'm not. Yeah, nah, you've put me off with that descriptor of fishy pheasant. Nah, I'm okay, thanks.
I've been a lot of weird shit as a chef. It's amazing. Again, my most hated food still is oysters.
See, I don't mind oyster. I can put up with it.
Texture, but it's not going to back the throat.
I see. I tend to find that's like just like it was done wrong. You know, like it's like a lot of people. Like I hear a lot of people say the same with like mussels. You know, where it's like, oh, it's so like slimy. It's like I've never had a slimy mussel in me fucking life.
I've never had slime mussel, but like I said, I was
Right.
I think it was the third week of my training, and we had Chuck's fresh oysters, and I had to eat 2 of the damn things for a bet from the head chef.
Yeah, like that. I'll be honest. This sounds to me like a you issue. Like this sounds like you ate them raw, like a fucking idiot.
You're supposed to eat them raw.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I do. Look, this. It's the same reason why I disagree with Japan, like culinarily heavily. Right? I don't care how fucking safe a doctor tells me it is. I ain't eating no fucking raw fish.
Yeah, that just. That
I
sounds
don't
like
care if it's not a fish, Fat Man. It lives in the fucking ocean. That's a fish.
The way we eat oysters is you shuck the shell, you catch it alive, brought the chef alive. You chuck it, but you take the top shell off, lemon juice on top, and you just knock it back.
Or, and fucking hear me out. What I do is I catch them alive, and I throw them in a pot of water, and I fucking cook the fuckers, and then I take the shell off, and then I eat
boil
it.
the shit out of them.
Yeah, and then like I'll attack it with a fork and consume it that way. That way, it's not
Usually,
slimy.
what happens is if you end up killing the oyster by shucking it, that will go into the steak and kidney pie or steak and ale pies.
What?
Oysters, when the restaurants shuck oysters, if they accidentally killed the oyster that they were shucking, then
Uh-huh.
that would go into like a steak kidney pie or steak and ale pie, traditionally.
Literally, why?
No idea. That's how the recipe was.
Like I'll be honest, oyster and steak. It's like, see, if it's specifically put on the menu, it's steak, kidney, and oyster pie. Sure. But if I order fucking steak and kidney pie and I get fish flavor come through, I'm stabbing someone.
That's how a lot of the high-end restaurants did it. Was basically a steak, kidney, and oyster pie. But they didn't. They always advertised a steak and kidney pie.
Yeah, that can fuck off. Like, no. I want steak. Like, if I order steak and kidney and I get a fish flavor, someone's getting hurt, and it's not going to be me.
Apparently, I've never tried that recipe myself, but apparently, from what I've been told, is the oyster boils out the flavor gets boiled out of the oyster, so it doesn't taint the flavor, and the texture of the oyster flesh, once cooked, is very similar to kidney.
Yeah, no, I feel like I'd notice.
Personally, I would too.
I know kidney, like I know what kidney feels like on my teeth, and I'm gonna know the difference between that and boiled oyster.
That sentence sounds weird. That wrong out of context.
But kidney's quite common dish in England.
Oh, it's not over here.
Actually, Americans waste a lot of food.
Like, there's a lot. Like, it's like most Americans would never consider eating the heart of an animal because, and it's like, no, heart's delicious. It's genuinely, it's one of my favorite bits of any animal. Like the heart, it's super cheap. It's one of the hardest worked muscles in the body, so it's really quite tender. Like, it's beautiful. Makes really good taco meat, incidentally. If you ever make you make like tacos or nachos.
Oh yeah, it does.
Get some heart, cut it up a little bit, like into like some little steaklets. You know, pan fry it for 5-10 minutes, throw it on your nachos. Fucking gorgeous.
Americans say that they got a strong variety of food. They waste a lot of food in your prepping.
Yeah.
Like say, kidneys go out the window, steak goes out the window, liver goes out the window usually, and all that.
No, it's like most of those are like here in Britain. It's like, yeah, we'll eat that. Like I'll eat a heart. I'll eat lungs on some animals. There's some animals where, like the lungs quite nice. I'll get that. I'll eat that.
I couldn't imagine a lung taste very good.
Yeah,
It's really fucking like some animals. The lung is fucking delicious. Other animals, it's like the worst thing on earth. But some animals are fucking delicious.
Like over here, you go to butcher, and you ask for a pluck, which is like the esophagus, lungs, and now that heart in one piece, and you get that, and you can cook it up, and that.
Like I don't personally. I just like if I'm going to like a butcher's, 99% of the time I just want hearts.
Yeah.
Like if I'm going to like a specific butcher's, like yeah, like I want to order 4 like fucking ox heart, or I mean more usually it's pig hearts, but like still, like
Yeah, most like how gets put into dog meat these days.
yeah, which is a shame because again it's fucking gorgeous like cut of meat and it's cheap as chips. Because most people don't want to try it because they're put off by it's an organ.
Yeah, and it takes a lot of prep work to get the tubes out. But like,
you know, that's the thing is like you've said that to me like a good few times, and like I'll be honest, see when I cook heart, I don't do it, right? I cut the thing in two and just scoop it, like job done.
Huh?
Cut it in half vertically, get a little scoop at the fucking like the tubes, job done.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Like it takes like 30 seconds. Like it's not that bad realistically. Like the only bit I find difficult is like the same as like gutting a fish of like wasting 10 minutes trying to get all the fucking blood out of there.
Yeah, I think my big thing was the I was using on like beast heart, which like the ox heart.
Yeah, like I've heard ox heart's a much bigger pain in the arse, but like ox heart's more expensive because it's big and like a big fuck off bit of meat.
Oh yeah,
it's like the size of a pork shoulder.
It's gonna take 5-10 pounds of meat sometimes.
Yeah. Whereas like, you get like pig hearts, it's like they fit in your hand. Yeah, it's like yeah, just cut it in half, scoopy, done.
But the beauty with like beast heart, it makes a delicious curry.
That's it. Like pig heart is, pig heart's my go-to. You know, like it's again like especially for things like again like just eating it straight as like a steak type replacement, or again like using it as like little like meat bits for like things like nachos and shit, or like low-key like they would like my I can hear my ancestors about to kill me with smite, but like fucking like there was one day like I was making pizza from scratch. I had some heart in the freezer. I went fuck it. You know, I diced it up, I pan fried that shit.
You didn't.
Threw it on a pizza. It fucking delicious.
Scotty.
It was lovely. Genuinely really nice little replacement to like mince or something. It was really good.
Yeah. Is it you see that Echo like like say down the cultural thing, we in England we have a very much more like a tail like snout tail type cooking mentality.
Yeah. I mean, but this is the thing as well, though. Like, I mean, she's like, there's a lot of people in this country I've spoken to that don't like would never eat heart because they're just off put by it's an organ. You know, like when I was in rehab, like across the road from the rehab center, there was like a butcher's that I went to that like I got some pig hearts from like just on one day, and I picked up the order in that, and like I was talking to like some of the staff in like the rehab center. And they're like, how the fuck can you eat that? And it's like, it's delicious. And I was wanting them through of like, look, it's the single most worked heart muscle, in the body. It's the single, like, it's the most used muscle in your body, right? Like, if you look at it, like meats in terms of what meats are the most tender, it's the muscle parts that are used the most. Like, you know, like that's why shoulder is so delicious, because like it's got to support a whole ass animal. You know, like it's a very well worked muscle. Heart doesn't stop working. It's always beating. It's the most used muscle. That makes it an incredibly tender meat. You know, especially when you get a pig heart, it's like it's very tender. It takes 5 minutes to prep it. You cut it in half, rinse it under a tap, scoop it with a spoon in a couple of key locations. Done. You know, then you can slice it, you can dice it, you can fry it, you can bake it, you can boil it. Like it's like any other bit of meat from there, and each one gives you a wildly different result, all of which are fucking delicious. You know, and just none of them could wrap their head around it. Which like is a shame for them because like they're missing out on some delicious cheap meat, but good for me because it means that it's gonna stay unpopular and therefore really fucking cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think here in the States there's really any. There might be some people that do it, but mostly like organs aren't really eaten here. At least not some.
Obviously, that just means they're gonna be cheap as shit to get your hands on. Like look, go to like a like a butcher shop, right? Like where you go to like the shop, like a little mom and pop like fucking like butcher shop that just sells like sausages and steaks and shit.
Yeah.
Like just like go to one of them and just inquire. Like pig heart, fucking. Like I bet they'll sell you them, and I bet you'll be able to get like 10 for like $1.50.
Liver's another good one if you want cheap meat, cheap proteins, and that.
I said I'm not huge on liver personally, but like I will eat it. Like,
and I think I agree. Like a lot, like our food's been like, what's the right word? Made over to make it look pretty. Because one ones I can't eat as a chef, and I get wronged by other chefs for it, is I can't stand tongue and head cheese. I can't stand them.
See, I've never had a go, but like, the closest I've ever had to tongue would be like biltong, like the like jerky stuff.
That's the brand. It's actually tongue.
Like I say, it's like South African fucking. I don't know what the fuck it is actually meat wise, but it's delicious.
It's
like
it's a beef. Just the seasoning's different on it compared to like what jerky would have.
I'm just like, I don't know what like I didn't know it was beef, and I also don't know what bit of a cow it, like that could be like fucking asshole for all I know, but like it's delicious.
Black usually.
Yeah, like that could just be sphincter muscle, like, and I don't care. It's delicious. Like it's.
You can't still buy tongue like meat slices at like proper deli with sauce Irish. Like head cheese is technically banned now because it's like brains.
Yeah, I was just like brains. Like I've never understood eating brain on an animal. Like there's so many parasites and diseases you can catch doing that. It's like pork's already like a risk by default, but brain is just a whole new step. Like nah.
What's already a risk by default?
Pork.
No,
pork is already like by default. Like pork is pork is like the easiest like meat to like get like parasites and shit from. Like if you undercook it, like like
worms.
Yeah, tapeworm, like regular worms, like fucking. There's a lot of like illnesses you can get from slightly undercooked pork. Like it's already one of the riskiest meats out there. Like it's like every day sold. So like you take the brain of literally any animal, it's like you've already got that risk, but it's upped because there's more parasites. There's more illnesses, and the illnesses you can get are 10 times fucking worse because they're all brain related.
Oh yeah.
No, it's like if you get a parasite from like eating an animal's brain, guess where that parasite's going? Your fucking brain. That's not living in. You're not getting a tapeworm from that shit. You're getting a brain worm. Like, that's gonna burrow its way through your frontal lobe. That's not somewhere you want anything burrowing through.
I mean, one of my other favorites I get regularly here is pig cheek.
Delicious bit of meat. I love a bit of pig cheek.
Takes a long time to cook because it gets very tough. You do it too fast. But slow braised pig cheek in a curry or even like a bolognese when you shred it, it's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, like.
One of the cheap cuts I used to get a few years back was flank with skirt.
Yeah,
skirt steak.
Oh yeah, flank and skirt used to be cheap as shit. Even I remember those fucking days.
Yeah, now it's like skirt's like way up there with the fucking sirloin these days.
Oh yeah, it's like you'll probably remember like I do the days where like if you wanted like lamb on the cheap, you got like you got lamb skirt.
Yeah,
it was just fucking. Oh, it was gorgeous. Lamb skirt.
Belly, basically, with a fat belly at the bottom of the animal.
Yeah, bit of lamb skirt was. Oh, if you want cheap lamb, that was go to. It was fucking great.
Take what bit of the stomach that holds the organs in, where you cut through to take the organs out. The skirt.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It's only very tough, very fatty and gristly at times, but with special skirt steak, is you can either cook it that way, slow and braise it. It comes out nice and tender. It's beautiful. Or mince it and turn it into hamburgers. It's one of the best meats for hamburgers. It's fucking delicious.
See, skirt makes really good burger.
But now I think it's up there like £9 a bear. It's back with like £12 a kilo now.
It's about that, yeah.
Price of sirloin is these days.
I mean, my general rule with meats though is like once I hit the shoulder, that's about as far as I'm really willing to like consume.
Yeah.
Is like once I get to shoulder territory, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna cut the neck off, and like if it's attached to the neck vertically, I'm not eating it. The rest, like shoulders down, I'm happy. The head and neck can fuck off.
Everyone else has a shot
I don't eat with bits of animals.
It's lamb shank.
Yeah, lamb shank is expensive, but like there's some places where lamb is really fucking
the
cheap,
fuck is
suspiciously so.
shank? I don't think I've heard that.
Ankle.
Oh.
You know the hoof where the bit of the hoof connects to the first, just below the first joint. It's called the shank.
All right.
Basically, like on the part of a human you would know as the shin. Shank is shin. That's the best way to describe it. That's like easy.
I guess one of those other ones.
It's not technically correct, but it's correct enough.
Yeah. So another meat that was very cheap to get your hands on because of like $1.05. And again, that's because it takes like a lot of prep time. You're talking like you have to slow braise it for a good 3-4 hours.
Yeah,
and that to get
it was like
flavor out of it.
As a result, though, it made a really good like Sunday roast meat. Because again, it was like cheap and like it took like all day. So it was like you could stick it on in the morning in a slow cooker, and it'd be like just about ready if you got home from work at like 5-6 o'clock at night.
Yeah, bit mashed cherries, nice mushroom and mint gravy, fucking gorgeous.
Yeah,
but now
I'm weird because I'm not big on mushroom gravy. I'm not big on mushrooms in my gravy.
Just sort of like mushroom, the mint gravy, mint and onion, mint and mushroom, or whole baby onions with red wine.
See, I'm weird. I like see if I'm doing like a mint gravy. It's just mint gravy. It's like normal ass gravy, mint. It's like there's no extra steps. It's just mint gravy. That's it. Job done.
And again,
I don't fuck around with like no mushrooms or nothing. It's just plain gravy, fucking mint sauce, done. Easy shit.
Again, shanks were those meats that's happened because of like, you know, I call it the Gordon Ramsay treatment. You know, TV chef gets their hands on it and go, oh, this is what I do in my a la carte restaurant. Starts doing it with a cheap cut of meat. And okay, all the rich guys say, oh, well, that's what he done. Buy all the fucker up. And now you set a restaurant. And now it's gone for the common person who used to get it.
Yeah.
Belly pork was another one that was cheap as fucking chips. Get your hands on. And now it's about as pricey as loin is these days. In fact,
to be fair, meat in general is getting ridiculously expensive.
I mean, we're currently paying £2.99 a kilo for pork.
It's about that, yeah.
And I think beef's up to about £10 a kilo, £10-12 a kilo.
Give or take.
About £9 a kilo.
Give or take, yeah.
Goat's still relatively cheap though.
Huh?
Goat's still relatively cheap.
True, but then like I get like goat's one of those animals like a lot of people like just by default on instinct like no, I'm not eating that, and it's like why? Like it's like I can't say I've ever had goat, but like if I was given it, yeah, I'll eat it. Like probably not gonna go out of my way to go find goat meat on the market, but like if I was handed a fucking like a goat curry, like I'm not gonna complain there's goat in it. Like I'm gonna give it a go. Like
goat's one of those meats that no matter what part of it you get, it's best to like braise it or stew it.
Yeah.
You know, so it works great for curries, stews. You know, slow braise so you get flaky meat. I guess one of those meats.
Yeah, I reckon you could probably grill it. I reckon like probably like charcoal grilled goat would probably work quite nicely actually.
It's one of those meats that like rabbit. It's best taken off the bone before you cook it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or it gets too much gameness in the truth.
But then, to be fair, I argue that's true for all meat anyway, just for different reasons. Of like, yeah, it's better off the bone because like, it's like chicken. Like if you cook chicken on the bone, yeah, it doesn't affect the flavor, but at the same time, it's like if I'm about to like chow down into a bucket of chicken. Like there's nothing worse than getting caught off by like bone, like full bone chicken versus boneless. Like your family went to KFC and like come back with like a bucket and you're like, oh hell yeah, chicken, and you pull out a wing and it's like, oh. No, like you know what I mean?
Wing is the biggest scam in the food market.
What is?
wings.
Like wings.
Oh, how so?
Because the little drumstick and the actual two bone piece is one wing. Yeah, we sell them as two separate wings.
Yeah. I feel like even drumstick is like part of what I mean of like it is like much as I love chicken drumsticks and shit. It's like and like chicken leg. It's like it's gonna sound stupid. It feels like you're getting less meat for your money, right? Versus like boneless. Like you give me like a boneless chicken fillet that's been deep fried. It's like I can bite all the way through it. Whereas like a chicken leg, it's like there's a fucking big fuck up bit of bone there. Does I get like meat content wise, probably about the same, but like boned chicken feels like less food because there's a bone in the way.
And that you always have a little bit of meat on the bone, regardless of what you do.
Exactly. Like for me, like that doesn't really factor in. It's just like because like I can't like chew all the way through it and like bite through it because there's a bone there. It feels like I'm getting less chicken.
Yeah.
With my chicken. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
I think so.
A lot of people feel the same way when they get bone in meat. Like you get a full like lamb shoulder joint with bone in. Technically, the meat content is still quite high on it. You have to work get the meat out. And a lot of people A, don't have the skill to do that. To, like strip the bone out of it yourself. Or
See it feels like something like that, like a slow roasted fit. Like if you give me like a whole slow roast chicken, like I no longer care that the bone's there.
Yeah.
But it's like if it's like a KFC job, I got like a bucket of chicken. Like I want the boneless chicken because like there's more chicken for my bite.
Yeah.
Like I don't have to like eat it at a weird angle to dodge breaking my teeth.
Technically, KFC, if you could get like the bonus box versus like the bone in box, you actually are getting less chicken in the boneless box.
I mean, I know you are, but like it's like because the bone's not in the way, it's fine because like I can actually bite through it. So whereas like with with like lamb, you're like a big bit like a lamb shank. There's like a bone there. Like I'm not gonna pick up the whole fucking lamb shank cooked and try and eat over the bone. It's like I'm gonna like cook it off and then cut it off the bone, and like the bone's no longer there by the time I get to consumption.
Yeah.
Whereas like a chicken drumstick, the bone is present during consumption, so I can't bite through the food. So it feels like I'm getting less food because I have to eat around this thing inside of my food that isn't edible.
Okay, that's been for end for the night. Since Christmas on the way out, coming up, what is your best meat for Christmas?
Honestly, like if it was a case of like money's not an object, I can like cook whatever I want as like a Christmas like meat.
Yeah.
Like if it was that situation, it would probably be like either duck or pheasant.
Next, my choice between duck or goose.
I see. I'm not a big goose guy. I'm not huge on goose.
It's delicious, especially when you do roasties with it. Because that goose fat gets right in the potatoes.
I'd probably take. I'd probably get a shot for this, but I'd take ham. Honestly, I really like.
That's
ham.
fair, actually. Like Loki, yeah, no, like ham's a good pick.
I have a pick.
Like
it's just because they preserve meat. If you do it right, ham can be fucking delicious. Done properly.
It's like my go-to meat like at Christmas is usually just like beef mince because like it's relatively cheap and like it's very versatile. I can make a billion things out of like beef mince. It's fine. Yeah. But it's like if it's like specifically we're talking like I have an infinite budget, pick a meat. But, like then it's like duck, pheasant, like maybe venison. Like those like the free.
Venison is a good shout for Christmas meat.
But like it because it's a weird thing I do like when it like if I'm doing like a Christmas dinner. Is like the meat's usually like the meat for the main course anyway is like the last thing, one of the last things I figure out. Like I basically base the main course around like the starter and the dessert, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's like one of the best Christmas dinners I ever did. It was like fucking like I figured out my starter. First, I was like, I'm gonna make like Mediterranean mussels because I like mussels, and I've got like, this lovely Mediterranean sauce I can make. So like, I was like, right, that's gonna be the starter. Then I was like, dessert wise, it's like I've not made a cheesecake in a couple of months. I'll do that. I was like, I think I ended up making I think it was a blueberry cheesecake or something, or it might have been
blueberry. I don't think I've ever had cheesecake.
It's quite nice. You're missing out. But yeah, like I think I'm like 80% sure it was a blueberry cheesecake. It might have been salted caramel. I'm pretty sure it was blueberry. I don't remember. But like either way, and then I was like, okay, right. Like after I decided like cheesecake, Mediterranean mussels, then it was like right main course. What's like what have I got budget wise after the ingredients for these two? You know, to like make a main course that just fucking brings it home. You know, and it was like okay, like you know, like 'cause it was the Christmas like I talked to you a few weeks before Fat Man Tea, and you gave me like that like kind of like that weird like parcel like fucking
strudel.
Sticky fucking Wellington thing with like the carrots and shit, and
A strudel. It was a beef strudel.
it was like a meat strudel kind of thing, yeah. You know, and it was like yeah, like that, like you know, it's like I was kind of stuck, and then like I gave you a shout, and you're like, yeah, meat strudel. I was like, fuck, that sounds delicious. You know, it's like you know, I did the math. I was like, yeah, that's in the budget. Fuck it. You know, like I went to the shop, like fucking. I think it was like I think it was about this time of year. Like I mean, it was like the week before Christmas. Went to the shop, bought my shit in. I was like, right, yeah, fucking shop. That was fucking gorgeous. You know, like ever since, like beef's been like my go-to Christmas meat because it's very versatile. Like it's like relatively cheap.
It was beef strudel with honey glazed carrots.
Yeah, I will admit I skipped the honey glaze part. I just kind of like I basically half boiled them and then like let them bake in like like finished them off like while they were already there. Well, that's it. It was fucking wonderful. Yeah, like I've made it a couple times after like throughout like the years of just like fucking like what it was where it's like I just need like a fucking like a hefty fucking just carb overload, too many calories meal, and I need it now. Kind of a day where it's just like whole ass pack of mints, fucking puff pastry, fucking job done, throw it in the oven.
Yeah, like, it's with a strudel. It's basically a giant ass pasty.
Yeah, it's great.
You know, people think, it's exactly a carving dish for. Like, no, it's a giant ass German pasty.
That's it, like because it's like apple strudel. It's like it's apple pasty but long. You know, like no, you got like what's that fucking rhubarb.
Rhubarb.
Fuck. I was like, what's that stupid fruit that's not a fruit? It's like a fucking root or some shit.
Yeah, rhubarb.
It's a rhubarb. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Rhubarb strudel.
Wait. Huh?
Yeah, rhubarb is like ginger. It's actually a root like a root plant.
Stalk, not root.
Oh right, yeah.
Is it a stalk or a root?
It's a stalk. Yeah, you can't eat the leaves. Leaves are highly poisonous, and that's basically you cut the stalk off just below the soil, cut the leaf off, and it's a stalk you eat.
I always thought it was the roots, but like fair enough.
Also, rhubarb is the toughest plant to kill in the entire planet. And it roots. Honestly, the thing about rhubarb is the root system of rhubarb extends down 30 meters into the ground.
That's nothing about pesticide won't fix.
No, pesticide won't work. If you don't dig out the entire root, it'll grow back. The only effect me dad trying to kill one in our garden once because the council pissed off at us was we dug down about a good 2 meters and then dumped a load of concrete on top of it to try and kill the fucking thing. And that sealed off the concrete cap.
There's a trick to dealing with like plants and weeds like that. What you want to do is you want to get like just like basic like weed killer. Like the stuff that comes with like the plastic bottle, like fucking any garden center.
Yeah.
Like some of that, get a big fuck off jug or like a bowl, right? Fucking fill the kettle, throw it on, right? Boil the water, right? And you just whole kettle in there and like 3 shots of the fucking weed killer. Give it a mix, leave it alone for a minute, so it's like basically like warm rather than hot. Pour that bitch right on top of the fucking like where the plant used to be, right at the center of the root. Fucking wipes it out. Fair warning, it will take out about 3 meters worth of grass like around it, and if there was bugs or worms in that dirt, there's not anymore. They're turbo dead.
Yeah, but rhubarb is one of those weird ones that it's surprising how common it grows in the wild at the same time as it's farmed.
I can't say I've ever seen wild rhubarb in my fucking life.
Oh yeah, it grows around here quite a few times.
I can't say I've ever been looking for it, but I've never seen the stuff myself. But like in the wild, I've seen like farms of rhubarb, and I've never seen wild rhubarb. But I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. I'm just saying I've never like happened upon Yeah, I've never been out in the forest and be like, fuck me, that's rhubarb there. Fuck, that's cool. Can't say I've ever spotted the stuff, but like,
I know what it looks like because my grandma used to have a rhubarb. My grandma had a rhubarb plant that she would grow.
as I like rhubarb's probably like one of my favorite like fruit veg kind of like plant foods.
Yeah.
It's fuck it, like settle it. Is it a fruit? Is it not a fruit? What the fuck is rhubarb?
Technically celery.
Yeah.
Is it a fruit? Is it a vegetable?
It's essentially red
A
celery.
berry?
Technically, it's less. It's closer to being like lettuce and that type of thing.
Look, motherfucker. Like, look, there's 3 options here. Is it a fruit, a vegetable, or a berry?
It'd be a veg. It'd be technically classed as a sweet vegetable.
Thank you. Fucking. Like, people were like, oh, it's like celery. Well, I don't know what celery, like, is celery vegetable? I don't fucking know. Like,
It's a celery's one of those weird. Celery's one of those weird categories of food where you don't eat the actual flower or anything like that, or the leaf. You eat the stalk, which is generally not what you eat on most vegetables, because most vegetables it's either the flower, the leaf, or the fruit you eat.
right? What? Like, if I was buying it at a supermarket, are they putting it with the apples or the fucking carrots?
Apples usually, because that's sweet.
But
rhubarb is sweet.
But apples are like, yes, rhubarb is sweet.
Yeah.
Like most supermarkets divide it of like, if it's with apples, it's a fruit. If it's with the carrots, it's a vegetable. Is what I meant. But like,
You say rhubarb's one of those awkward ones that they just stick with fruit, even though technically not a fruit.
oh, so it's like tomatoes then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair. Just fun fact: tomatoes are a fruit. Enjoy that.
No, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, tomatoes are a fruit. Even worse, they're a berry too.
I think bell peppers are a fruit as well.
Correct. And again, technically a berry. Specifically, a vine berry. Like grapes.
Huh.
Technically, a bell pepper farm is a vineyard.
Yes. Same with chilies and that type of thing fall in the same category.
No, technically they're vineyards because they're berries. Specifically, vine berries versus like bush berries.
Huh, all right.
For context, like bush berries would be like blackberries, strawberries, that kind of thing.
All right.
You might feel with
So basically, you got 3 types of berry. You got like bush berries, which are like again like apples, blackberries, not apples, sorry, strawberries,
Apples.
As
When apples grow on a bush.
Well, then you got like what's known as like a tree berry, which is like that's your apples, bananas, things like that. Plums, technically. There's some argument there, but I argue it's a berry. And then you've got like your vine berries, which are your grapes, bell peppers, chili, most peppers, realistically.
Yeah.
Fair enough, yeah.
You know, like my oddest food fact, like food quip I have, is you ask
Hmm,
most
what?
Americans, what is the yolk of an egg?
That's the yellow bit.
Yeah, we'll say that. A lot of Americans, I've generally talked to them, I believe the yolk is the white.
No, it's the yellow bit.
Anyway,
If you want to get like if you want to get like politically incorrect about it, technically it's the dead baby part of the egg.
Yeah.
No, like technically the egg whites is the like the embryonic fluid and the yolk's the dead baby. Like if you want to get like mean about it, but
if you really, really want to get correct with it, and really figure it out, it's technically a chicken period.
yeah, technically, yeah. I mean, usually for me, I just describe it as like consuming the unborn. Like if I want eggs, but I'm like tired and in a mood, like I'm just turn around and say I desire to consume the unborn. Like,
and thus Scotty was put on a list.
you know, would not be the first time I was put on a list, nor will it be the last.
It's still better to eat black
There are
eggs.
there are several government agencies actively looking at me on a
Oh.
regular basis. Like, it's fine.
It's still better eating black eggs.
Black eggs? What?
Do you mean those like that fucking weird fucking food trend from a few years ago where they were using charcoal fucking dusted out everything black.
No. Black eggs is a Chinese delicacy where they basically gestation out the egg until it's nigh on fully formed and then cook it. So you end up
that don't appeal to me.
Yeah, so you got most of the bird forms. You got the feathers and beaks already formed, and you boil it and then eat that.
I'm okay, thank you.
No.
Yeah.
It's called black eggs. It's fucking disgusting.
It sounds horrible.
It's one of those old Asian foods. I mean, like say I'm a big fan of Asian food, but even some that I refuse to touch.
Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't touch that either.
I'm sure flavor-wise it's like perfectly palatable, but it's like texture-wise, nah, I'm good. It's like Scotch eggs, like Scotch eggs. Flavor-wise, I don't mind them. I just don't like the texture of a Scotch egg. Like I don't like the crispy, crunchy kind of crumbliness and then egg. It's not for me.
Another one is
it's like someone fucked up deep frying it.
Another one's boiled intestines.
See, I can't talk. My national dish is just that with extra steps.
Yeah, but
This what with extra steps?
Your testing technically is like casing. This is like the raw testing dipped into broth, boiled up, then just slurped up like a noodle.
I mean, in fairness, it's not that different to haggis and or sausages. Like if you boil a sausage, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't boil sausages because that's just fucking weird unless it's a hot dog. But like, you're gonna have to boil hot dogs. It's the only way to guarantee you're not gonna get like fucking botulism.
I mean, about natural dish, haggis is technically a lot of stuff like with sheep's blood and boiled.
And actually, technically, traditionally, it's the stomach. But yeah,
Bladder usually was.
No, it's like a lot of places like today use bladder, but like no, traditionally it was the sheep's stomach.
Yeah.
Because it's lamb, oats, something else I can't remember, and then like salt.
Lamb,
It's
oats,
effectively
barley,
just
fat,
stuffed into the stomach and then boiled.
It was lamb, oats, barley, I believe.
Like, see, to be fair, I count the oats and the barley as just like the one of oats because like there's literally not a difference.
Okay, go grain then.
Yeah, like job done. Because like, let's be completely honest, oats, barley, it's the same fucking thing. They're just different colors.
Lamb grain, I think was fat. Pig pork fat put in there.
No, it's another bit of the lamb. It's the same animal. It's lamb mince, like grain, black pepper, salt, lung. It's sheep lung. There it is. It's lung. It's mince, lung, oats / grain, black pepper, salt, stuffed into stomach lining, boiled.
Here you go. Haggis, same Scottish dish, pudding made from sheep block. So heart, liver, lungs.
Huh.
I've never known the heart and liver to go in there, but fair.
Suet and spices like pepper, nutmeg, and coriander.
Yeah. I've never known coriander to go in it, but again, like that's honestly that's just a regional thing. Like, because haggis slightly varies all throughout Scotland, but like
Suet's one I got wrong.
The general basis stay.
Because suet's beef fat, or pork fat.
Yeah, which again, like that's very much a regional thing. That I've never known anywhere do that. Like where you use a different animal for haggis, but
well, say the one that says fat suet, so maybe using lamb fat for it. I don't know.
Yeah, and like I can't say I've ever been aware of like purposely putting like fat in there outside of just like the fat that's with the meat itself. But again, in fairness, it's been a very long time since I really paid attention to haggis making, so like, meh.
This is supposedly the traditional recipe from way back when.
Yeah, which again, to be fair, even that's like a misnomer because like a traditional haggis recipe from like Aberdeen, from like fucking the year 4 is going to be wildly different to like a haggis recipe from like the year 4 from like St. Andrews. because like they're just very different areas that do things very differently. They have the same base idea of fucking. You take some lamb, you throw it in its own stomach, and get a boil with some oats and shit. But like the exact extra steps vary between the two. But
Very like one conversion haggis uses meats like beef and pork instead of lamb.
yeah, which
I think
like it's still delicious, but it's not haggis to me. But
I think when we get there, I think it's beef in general.
no, I've checked it. Like you mean like the one we get from like the butcher?
Ah, the Bolam's one.
Yeah, no, I've checked. That is actual lamb.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, that one is pure lamb. It's gorgeous.
It's cheap, £1.40 a piece. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's to be fair, he does like put a lot of fucking oats in there versus like the meat, but
yeah.
At the same time, his herb blend is like good enough to like it kind of just works. It's really fucking nice haggis.
Yeah, that's it. People get those haggises from like a place like Bolam's. It serves as good like. You might not want to eat it as it is, but it serves as a good like replacement food if you're low on food.
Yeah, like it makes like a good stand-in for like mince and shit. Actually, like
bolognese, that type of stuff. You can't stand the idea of it. Smothered tomato sauce.
Low key controversial opinion. I really like the tinned haggis you get. Like the tinned haggis is low key, it's really fucking nice. Like I know that's sacrilege to most Scottish people, but fuck, I like it. Like, see, you get that stuff, like you fry it up, you throw it in a sandwich, fucking perfect.
I know it worked for us quite well. Was the haggis meatloaf we did.
That was quite nice. I didn't mind that.
But anyway, it's now 1:30 in the morning for us. I want to go to bed.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was going to call it about midnight, but then we're going to talk about food.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens.
So,
alright.
Slight housekeeping for the end. We're back Friday and Sunday.
I will not be making it to the show on Friday. I've got
that's fine.
But I'll be back home. I'll be back home on Saturday. So.
That reminds me, I was looking at the calendar, I think yesterday. If I've done my math right, I think Sunday is going to be the last episode until after Christmas.
It is. We're doing a 2-week hiatus, technically.
It'll be about 2 weeks, yeah.
Are we taking a 2-week hiatus from the show?
Yes. By the
Yes.
time I get back from where I'm going.
All right.
Yeah, because
so we're taking a holiday.
Me and are going away to like see family for the holidays.
Awesome.
So Sunday will be the last episode for about 2 weeks, give or take.
It'll be episode 13 of our Lost Islands of Pendelver.
Yep.
It will be.
I think our first show back will be a D&D stream as well.
I think it is. I think it might be, yeah. It's either a Friday or a Sunday. I don't remember.
I'll probably skip the Friday because it will be New Year's on the Wednesday, and I'll probably skip it till the Sunday.
To be fair, I don't mind doing a New Year's like episode. Like I don't mind because we're gonna be up anyway.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
I don't mind like doing the show and like just like fuck it, we have a drinking special.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind that.
Can do.
Yeah, either way, I'm gonna be awake and drinking. Fuck it, like.
Yeah, we might as well just annoy the internet.
Yeah.
So good night, good luck, folks.
Thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you all on the next one.